So if you don't want to talk about your personal life, can you give us some more interesting fun facts about
Sure. I mean, I was a foster kid for a long time.
We already knew that. What else?
Of course. Before I did massage, I used to run a Denny's in the hood, so that was probably my favorite job I've ever had.
A Denny's in the hood?
Yeah, I used to fight strippers in the bathroom. They would come get off work and just be like lit and just throw money at me like it's gonna make it okay. And I've been in more fights than I would care to imagine at Denny's.
No, you were in a Florida Denny's in the hood.
Yeah, Riviera Beach, if you know anything about that. It's pretty rough there.
I think the only thing worse is a Waffle House in that area.
It definitely is, yes.
So, interesting. How did the 12-year-old happen? Is that your only kid?
It is my only kid. Yep, I had her when I was 19. I got pregnant at 18. But I was married, so when I got pregnant.
Is he on OnlyFans?
Nope. He's in prison.
Oh, look
Only
at that.
feds.
I can't believe the father of your children is in prison. That's unbelievable.
Okay, well, her biological father is in prison, but she has a great dad in her life.
Okay.
And he's been there since before she was 1, and he's the best man ever. So she has a great dad. Yeah.
Good for him.
Amazing.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Amazing. What did her biological dad go to prison for?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Child pornography.
Oh, shit.
God.
I swear to God.
Yeah. When?
Did he write that set for you, or
I'm sorry?
did he write that set for you?
No, he did not. No.
Oh my goodness. So how did this go down? What happened?
So we were like freshly married when I was 18, and I had left to go to.
How old was he?
He was 20. He's 2 years older than me.
Okay.
We went to like high school together, and we lived on a military base. He was in the military, and I left to go to the store, and my daughter was there, and I got a phone call 20 minutes after I left that I had to go home because the police were there. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? And they showed me a search warrant that they had for child porn, and I was like, okay, well, like, I'm not in trouble, so like, can I have my kid? And they're like, no, we gotta talk to you. And I'm like, okay. But it was like real like criminal mind shit. Like, I'm driving down my road, the whole road is like filled with cops. I have to like drive through yards to get to my house. It was fucking crazy.
Okay. So as you approach, that happens. What did they end up finding?
So I don't exactly know because he took a plea deal. So when he went to court, they like had like a whole deal arranged. But I know they took like anything that could hold storage, like a TV, like the DVDs. They went through all the DVDs to make sure they were like super legit, like real movies. Like they wanted to take like a digital picture frame that just had pictures on it because they wanted to make sure like nothing was being hidden. Like they literally took everything. So I don't know.
How did you meet the supplemental father?
Also when I like lived there. So
because it seems you met him right away.
I didn't. It was a little while later, but it was less than a year, so it was kind of fast, I guess. But
did you meet him at a bar? Were you?
No, my friend, she was moving, and at the time I had a cleaning business. Like when the military families move, they have to have like their house spotless. So they would hire me, and I would help my friend clean her house, and he was there with her husband.
Clean her hard drives also?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't want to call at another house like that. Come on.
Okay. So, have you ever been into drugs or anything like that?
Never. I never even smoked weed until I was 27. But now I love to smoke weed.
You look like bath salts, to be honest with you.
I really have never tried another drug besides weed. So.
Wow.
You look like you might have dated his father, the guy from Montana, you know?
Yeah.
Actually, before I got all these tattoos, I actually wanted to be a police officer. So I didn't try drugs because I knew I would have to pass all these tests. So.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time on stage ever.
First time ever on a stage. You've never been on a stage before for anything?
I do like karaoke, but that's it.
What's your song at karaoke?
Carrie Underwood, Before He Cheats.
Well.
Before he cheats.
Or I do Gretchen Wilson, Here for the Party. I like that song.
Or your baby daddy, Carrie Underage. He likes that.
He really does.
Congratulations, Fantasia. You did it. You got on the show. Here's a medium-sized joke, but feel free to fill it up with crazy shit. Sign up sometime. We'll do it again. There goes Fantasia Will Hoyt, ladies and gentlemen. Did you guys have a fun night tonight? Well, you know, the way I look at things, there's only one of two ways to end an episode like this. And the usual way of ending it is not here tonight. However, the only other reasonable option in the world, I think, is to bring to the stage one of the fastest rising comedy stars in the world. I mean, where do I even begin? He's a fucking cold-blooded assassin. So many levels accomplished on this show. The only one left is him becoming a citizen of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only, the great and powerful, the Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
Hey men, stop shaming sluts. We love them. You know, some guys are like, she's fucked everybody. Oh, you mean she's an angel? I'm 32 years old. I need time on court. I don't want to go to a restaurant that's empty. If I see a line, then I'm
I
like,
can't hear you. What'd you say?
what's the special? I don't want to board a ship where it's the
What'd you
captain's first day out at sea.
What?
I want to see the captain with the fucking wooden leg eye patch. I've been sucking dick since Woodstock. I don't want no shell-shocked virgin approaching my dick like you're a contestant on Fear Factor. I want you to treat my dick like you're a bartender when he's flaring. Thank you so much.
Fucking unfucking believable.
Thank you so much.
I mean, that is how it is done. Wow. What a special treat. I mean, my God. Unbelievably smart and funny, Ari Matti.
Thanks.
Not only have you done it again, I do believe that's one of my favorite sets of yours I've ever seen.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely incredible. It's always shocking to me when this happens on the rare occasion on someone's 15th or 20th or whatever, however many appearances. Incredible.
Yeah, it's a super fun exercise, writing jokes, trying to get to the point quicker.
And you're competing with only yourself. It's
Yeah,
incredible.
absolutely. Yeah, I'm trying to have fun in the process. The fans are super supportive. Thank you, everybody. I love it. Thank you.
Such an unbelievably distinct style that when you find a great premise like what you just did, it is just incredible. The references, this, that, funny, the whole way through. Sam Tripoli is the one that took me off the stool as a door guy in the back of the Comedy Store and gave me my first opening gig at La Jolla Comedy Store.
That's great.
And the first comedian that I ever watched do an hour-long set, and I was so hooked and addicted. Sam, what do you think about the young buck Ari Matti?
No wasted lines, bro. Every line is a laugh. It's either a setup or it's either a set to a punch or it's a punch. It's great writing, dude.
Oh,
It's really
thank
good
you.
stuff.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've always been super physical, so it was kind of when I got to the regular ship, it was in the beginning I was kind of scared of it, you know, but now I look at it as a fun exercise.
Yeah, as you get older, you're gonna be less physical because you'll be
Yeah.
like, "Fuck, I'm tired, dude."
Yeah.
So your writing is great, and it'll pick up where the physical drops off. So you're doing great, dude.
That's awesome.
How old are you again, Ari?
I am 32 years young.
Oh my goodness gracious, how much fun.
Yeah, it's amazing. Russell Peters, great to see you.
You too, Ari. I've been seeing you all weekend, buddy. I
Yeah,
never got to watch your set at all, so I'm happy to see what I got to see now.
fuck yeah, Russell. It's crazy. I watched you like when I was 14, YouTube, in my bed, dick in hand.
Fair.
That's the best compliment ever.
You know, it's funny is Fantasia's ex-husband.
I mean, it's child pornography, you know.
It's only illegal in America. Estonia, it's wide
Exactly.
open. Yeah.
Oh, legal age of consent in Estonia? Guess.
15.
14.
12.
14, baby.
14.
You know.
Wow.
That's where Chris D'Elia fucked up. Location.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Here he's a pedophile. Back in Estonia, my man's a gentleman.
Wow. Wow.
He waited 2 years. What a nice guy.
Holy shit.
Also, Chris, if you need an opener in Tulsa, I'm here.
My goodness. Great. Ari Matti is on fire. What else is going on, Ari?
I went to Las Vegas for the first time.
Yeah.
I stayed in the Golden Nugget, which is the worst hotel I've ever stayed in. It's one of those hotels where it's just you and the fan, and I've never gambled, you know. Like, cause in Estonia, okay, we have casinos, but it's all owned by like Albanians, and you gotta look for your daughter, and it's a whole thing. You know? I don't want to it's not exactly the fun Vegas. Oh! I don't want to lose a spleen.
All right.
It
Incredible.
was super great. Yeah, the dealers had big tits, so I lost all the money, but got a smooch later, so
Uh-oh. Hell yeah. Just
Smooch
you
over
and the
here.
fan of your work.
I'll smooch over here.
I love it. So Ari, Estonia honestly sounds kind of fun.
Oh, it's so much fun. Visit Estonia, please. Support our economy, fuck our women. Highest percentage of supermodels per capita in the world, by the way.
Wow. I believe
Which
that.
is not, hard. It's not a lot of people.
But it's
That's
mostly
why the age of consent's 14.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
So what would a wild night in Estonia? If we went to Estonia, you took like the main like whatever 6-person crew built up. Oh, Tony or whatever. What would a night be like?
Are we taking Cam?
Yeah,
'Cause
Cam.
That's gonna
Let's
be.
say me, you, Red Band, Cam. Oh shit, we leave Can at the.
No. Cam can come. Cam can come. Very welcome, Cam. Just
If we bring Cam, does the age of consent shoot up a little bit? 25, 26. Don't want any broken Estonian vaginas out there.
yeah. Let's just it's gonna be.
Cam would stand out. You're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I remember, I knew my friend's grandmother went to fuck. Who's the guy? The song "Beautiful Girl." Sean Kingston. Sean Kingston performed in the woods in Estonia, and my friend took his grandmother out. And I was like, "Where's the grandma here?" And she looks at me. She goes, "I just want to see one before I die."
Wow.
Which is nice, in sort of.
Wow.
It's not, she wasn't hateful about it. She was just, wanted to see something new.
Wow. Look at that. Unbelievable.
But Cam would be a superstar. There's a guy who moved from Aruba to Estonia back in the day. And when he moved to Estonia, he represented us at Eurovision. Eurovision, big song contest.
Uh-huh.
And we fucking won the thing with the guy. So he's like a hero now.
A black guy moved from
Yes,
Aruba
from Aruba.
to Estonia. What do you think made him pick Estonia?
Plenty of pussy available. I don't know.
Yeah.
You can be a superstar.
How many black guys do you think there are?
We have three. We're working on the fourth. No,
Okay.
we have a couple.
So let's say we went there just the whites.
Uh-huh.
What would a night in Estonia be like?
Hans too. That's an interesting one. I haven't seen.
You think that Hans would be a...
Also very, you will get some interesting comments.
Comments.
You don't have many Asians there?
No.
How many Asians are in Estonia?
I knew a guy. We heard of him. And then when I went to see when I went to visit the great Asian guy, he was like mixed, so he didn't have the
full thing.
eyes, so it's kind of like a fraudulent,
We don't know if Hans has eyes.
The Hans have eyes. The Hans have eyes.
Tony, we should do Kill Tony Estonia just to see what happens.
Sounds like
Oh my God!
that's a great idea. Kill Tonia.
Yeah, kill Tony. Yeah.
Russell said.
You could sell some shit out there.
Amazing. So that's great. What else does Estonia specialize in before I let
We're like, IT people. We know about IT. IT. It's like computers and shit. And then, we invented Skype back in the day. Sold it before it became valuable, so we kind of got fucked on that one. And Chino Man with Pauly Shore, of course.
It's a big deal.
And then, yeah.
Any sports? You guys do any sports?
We're not, we don't.
Soccer, I guess.
We are all white, so the sports is kind of slow.
Amazing.
Yeah. We're not really on. Some skiers were there. We had some fine skiing bitches. But nothing too great. The Olympics were a bit of a rough one for us.
What happened in the Olympics?
I could represent Estonia in the Olympics in about 6 months in any sports. They're like, you want to do it?
Tony, did you see that famous clip that was going around from the Estonian guy, the pole vaulter, right? Was it the pole vaulter? I sent it to you. You're like,
With the big dick, you mean? Or the one that failed? Or that the guy got his dick cut on the thing?
no, it was even worse.
Yeah, there was one that just fell backwards.
He did, yeah. No,
looked like a turtle. He couldn't get up, dude.
Oh my
Just
god.
a bad look, and I feel for the guy. He's a nice guy. He's a sweetie pie.
Amazing. Well, Ari, I gotta tell you, I mean, a set like that, normally we love to have you open. You set such an incredible tone, but on an episode like this, it's incredible to see so many people do so many different types of sets, but you came in and just fucking anchored down and really put on an absolute show. An incredible fucking performance. That's how it's done. Ari, Maddie, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. This was an episode of Kill Tony. Make some noise for Russell Peters. RussellPeters.com. Tour starts now in Chicago. How about one more time for Sam Tripoli? SamTripoli.com. October 15th, the tour begins, and the new special comes out on YouTube October 15th.
Why is everybody getting quiet? October 15th on Rumble.com.
There you go. Sam Tripoli, Russell Peters. Thank you to Squarespace, Game Time, Hims, Talkspace, and ZipRecruiter. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. The drawing from Chris Rogers is in. What do we got? Cam Patterson tonight. How about one more time for the best damn man in the land? Thank you so much. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Good night.
Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Let's go!
Last night, guys, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Ladies and gentlemen, last night I gave a speech. I don't know if you've heard about this. It was a speech about free speech, believe it or not. And I'm currently under attack. On the news, I don't know if you guys know this, but on my speech on free speech, I referenced Puerto Rico, which currently has a landfill problem in which all of their landfills are filled to the brim. I guess I'm the only person that knew about this. unfortunately. And with that said, I just want to say that I love Puerto Ricans. They're very smart people. They're smart. They're street smart. And they're smart enough to know when they're being used as political fodder. And right now, that is happening. And I apologize to absolutely nobody. Not to the Puerto Ricans, not to the whites, not to the blacks, not to the Palestinians, not to the Jews, and not to my own mother, who I made fun of during the set. Nobody clipped that. No headlines about me making fun of my own mother. Perhaps that venue at that time wasn't the best fucking place to do this set at. But in any matter, to the mainstream media and to everybody trying to slander me online, that's what I do. I go hard, and that's never going to change. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Fuck yes! Make some noise for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. Hola! Woo! Feels like home in here. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Squarespace, Zipic, Simply Safe, and Game Time. How about one more time for the best goddamn band in the land? Groove Line Horn. There's Carlos Sosa. Raul Vallejo. Did I fuck it up already? And Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez. I swear to God, this has been my band the whole time, people. Matt Muelling, everybody. The token of the band, if you will. John D's, ladies and gentlemen. And D Madness, everybody. You know, my band for years, typical racist band. Typical hater of the browns and blacks. Life is good. Business is a booming. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start the goddamn show, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start this evening with one guest and one guest only. This is his second time ever as a guest on the show. And he is batting 1,000%. He is one of the most requested guests for return. He is unbelievably hysterical. Ladies and gentlemen, make some goddamn noise for the long-awaited return of James McCann. It's James McCann, ladies and gentlemen. Famous from an unbelievable episode with his right-hand man, Shane Gillis. James McCann is back.
What a privilege to be here of all nights. Listen, I know where I'm at in the pecking order of American comedy. I can't imagine how many people must have turned this down for me to get this tonight. I'm glad those fucking cowards aren't here. I'm proud to be here on this show. God damn it!
We are so happy to have you. Indeed, there were a couple, we will not name anybody, there were a couple Hollywood gentlemen that like working in Hollywood, specifically in Hollywood of Los Angeles, California, who dropped out today. So how about one more hand for
Hey,
the
it's
fearless,
my game. I'm happy
for
about
the
it.
fearless James
Genuinely,
McCann.
as an Australian, the closest thing to a Puerto Rican you could get at short notice, I'm assuming.
Absolutely.
I'm from an island full of criminals, and we're coming here taking your jobs, and I'm happy to be a part of it.
I hit up every Puerto Rican I know. Nobody wanted a piece of this action tonight. I tried to make anyone. I was finding Puerto Ricans on the street saying, "Do you want to be a regular on a really big show? Can you write a minute every week? Anything goes. It doesn't have to be good. We'll make you better. Just come on." And no one wants to play. But James, you know how this works. Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what the conspiracy is here. We have set a record tonight for signups. 283 human beings are at a bar across the street hoping that a producer runs over there with a megaphone and yells their name. These names are in the bucket.
It's almost as though the mainstream media is bullshit and they don't know what they're fucking talking about.
It would
almost.
It would definitely appear that way. Comedians are excited to take a shot here at this show tonight. This is very, very exciting. And so it begins. You know how it works. If I pull your name out of a bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. It means you have to wrap it up then, or else you bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Then I interview you. We wrap up the set. I interview you. We find out more about the person. Anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised. Chaos. Should be a lot of fun. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Huh? Nah, it's not. Forget it. It's canceled. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Ladies and gentlemen, performing first tonight with a brand new 60 seconds, one of the greatest regulars in the entire show's history. A man so fearless, so strong, so powerful that we must make him an American citizen. To start tonight's show, I present to you a brand new minute from the Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matty.
Hey, America. Whoever you vote for is your business. But the sign outside of your house on the lawn is fucking insane. That's where your wife and kids live. Even if you vote for Kamala, don't put a sign out there for the maniacs to see that in this house, there's an unarmed pussy waiting. I'm gonna rob you out of principle. I'm just gonna walk in, give me all your shit. Some Sam Smith looking fuck is in the kitchen. Wearing a mask in his own house. Honey, come down! He's here to rob us! Some green-haired bitch comes down. Don't assume! They are here to rob us! That's why the sign outside my lawn has Trump 2024 with 2 swastikas. In this house, we grab pussy, we shoot people. Come on in! Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony, and that is Ari Matty. The Estonian pride of the Kill Tony universe has done it again. Absolute chaos. Ari, what is your fucking process? Where does this stuff come from?
I don't know. I really wanted to have some. I really wanted to have something political, but I don't know shit about shit.
Me neither, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess that's a theme.
So, yeah, I was walking. I saw the signs on the lawn. It's fucking insane. And then I tried to write a bit that, makes fun of both sides. So everybody has a bit of fun, On one side, there's unarmed pussies. On the other, there's Nazi rapists. Everybody has to have fun.
Absolutely incredible, Ari. What
I'm gonna
else?
vote for whoever lets me to stay. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I know who that is.
Kamala wins, I'm transitioning. You know what I'm saying? It's her time. And if my boy Trump wins, you know I'm gonna. Daddy said it's okay. Get your pussies out.
Anything could happen. If Trump wins, I'll be at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, roasting the shit out of him. If Kamala wins, I will be revealing that I was a plant at the rally.
Taking him down from the inside.
That's right. An inside job. No doubt. No doubt. What else is going on, Ari, Maddie? Anything else crazy in life?
I went to Estonia for a bit to visit my kingdom. Listen, Kill Tony fans, you're all great. But when I'm at immigration, please don't yell Estonian assassin, okay? Don't say Kill Tony while they're asking me for the purpose of travel.
Ari, you are too much fucking fun. And I see between us an empty seat. How many of you think Ari Maddie should join Pan for the rest of the episode? Huh? Doing the fucking
credits.
That's right. Fucking welcome, brother.
Man,
And it has begun, ladies and gentlemen.
they've got the fucking nerve to say this man hates immigrants. We are taking over this country.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Couple of the good ones.
Yeah, no, honestly, yeah.
So we're gonna have fun tonight, Ari. Maddie, welcome back to the panel.
Thank you,
Here
my
he
friend.
is, going for the triple-double tonight. An unbelievable performance to start the show, and now joining the panel. And with that, I have made our first bucket full of the evening. We're going to meet them all together. Anything could happen here. Could be one of the bright future stars. Could be made a regular right here on this spot. Could totally fail. Anything can happen. This is 60 Seconds Uninterrupted. I do believe the Kill Tony debut of Matt the W.
Hello. H E E L O L O O. That's how me and my girlfriend speak. So I told her the other day, I was like, hey, babe, come give me a kiss. K, K, I, S, S, sizzle. She says you're a fool. F, O, ooh, L, ooh. I said, I know what you did, my little bro. B, B, R, O. She said, you better run. R, U, and I said, from you, I'd run all the way to Mississippi. And Thank you guys.
Matt the W coming out with a laugh there at the very end. I think that was bad. B, B, A, D.
Sometimes people have a bad first 3 minutes and then save it at the end. That's what I find.
Hey, Tony, maybe you'd like it better if I said T, T, R, U, M, P, P.
Okay,
My
that was
head
weird.
hurts.
That was weird, yeah.
I like it. It's a fresh new style. Comedy's become old and stale. We're going to slow it down. This man's Andy Kaufman, people.
Matt the W, welcome to the show. How long
Thank
have
you,
you
Tony.
been doing stand-up comedy?
Altogether about 7 years.
Okay, 7 years.
But that was just 2 sets. They went for a really long time. And
Wow, 7 years. Where at?
Mostly in New York.
New York City.
Yep, Long Island, but I did a lot of time in the city.
wow. When you say you did a lot of time in the city, is that
A lot of stand-up comedy. The minute setup.
Okay. All right. How's it going for you?
You know, I can't complain. You know, starting from the bottom in a new place, just getting to know everybody. Everyone in Mothership School. Everyone. I love Sunset Strip.
You moved to Austin, is what you're saying.
I moved to Austin. Yes, I've been
How
here
long
about a
ago?
year and a half.
Okay, year and a half. What do you do for a living? What women's prison do you work at?
Well, it's actually funny you say that. It is a woman's prison. It's called McDonald's.
Holy shit.
were you involved in an E. coli outbreak recently? I've got to know. 'Cause there's-
Yo, McDonald's, get your boy.
I was angry to learn we couldn't order the quarter pounder at the moment. Is anyone else furious about that?
Is that a thing?
Yeah, there was an E. coli outbreak, and they said no more quarter pounders. But today, as you well know, my friend, the quarter pounder's back.
It was the onions. The whole
You, quoi, you.
No, don't do it. So what do you do at this McDonald's?
I'm a shift leader.
The shift leader.
Yeah, so I
Yeah.
I just lightly manage.
Okay. Tell us what a light manager does at a McDonald's.
Make sure the checklist gets all done. Everyone's up doing their job well and McDonald's stuff. You know,
Do you fire people sometimes?
the boss has given me the power, but I do not use it because I don't think I should. I'm not going to determine someone's fair. You know what someone. People make a living; they rely on it for their families, and I'm not gonna end that.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. How long have you worked at McDonald's?
I started in New York during the pandemic. We were actually considered essential workers, so I worked the whole pandemic. It's not funny. You all are going to McDonald's after this, so I'll probably see you. But so then, when I knew I was going to move here, I called the local McDonald's and I said, "Hey, you guys hiring?" They said, "Actually, our shift leader's leaving." I was like, "Perfect." And they said, "Are you shift leader?" I said, "Yes." And I just got a gig, you know.
Wow. Amazing.
Yeah.
So, what were you doing before the pandemic?
I would bounce job to job. I actually, I was big into comedy, so I would literally, I was living with my parents, so I had that security. I would literally just quit jobs and just spend my money going to the LIR and
Going
just,
to the what?
I don't know if I said, I call it the train. I never call it the LIR, the Long Island Railroad. And I would just spend my whole paycheck on tickets and just mic to mic and just do my thing.
Wow. Okay. Is that minute that you did like a newer minute?
I've been doing that for a few months. I actually do a whole second part to it.
Oh my God. No. 7 years in the industry, Matt the W. I'm interested to hear what you think your best joke ever is. Instead of doing a newer joke where you spell it out and you only have a minute and it's longer than that, I'm interested. It could be very, very short perhaps, or just the root of it. What's your best joke in 7 years? What's your go-to heavy hitter if you had a audition for the Tonight Show and you took the LAR to the 4-rail or whatever the fuck? Like what exactly would you do?
I don't really do jokes per se. I do more bits.
You do bits. Okay, can you do one of the bits?
If you want me to, it's a little long. It's not.
Is there anything kind of like?
Well, I do mostly improv and riffing. I like the joke you just heard. I riffed that on stage once and I edited it.
Scene, McDonald's.
Incredible. What would be something about your entire life that we would be surprised by? What's the most interesting fact about your life?
Well, I do this. This really takes up all my time. I also make music.
What kind of music do you make?
Rap.
You make rap music.
Yeah.
Watch out, he's going to make you rap now. I've seen this before.
Well, geez, way to really step on the big surprise here, James.
I don't know that we have 45 minutes to listen to one rap song.
Hi.
Wow. This is incredible. Do you rap yourself?
Yeah, it's all I love to do. I love comedy and music, and and I don't do much other than that besides my day job. You know.
Okay. All right. I like your style. Were you vaccinated? You must have been an essential worker in New York City, right?
I don't think that has anything to do with what we're doing.
I know a man who's trying not to answer that question when I say it. Respect.
Yeah, I mean, get vax, don't get vax, that's on you. Do your thing.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Get vax. Be a shift leader. So
You said that. You said that.
I said it. I want to hear you rap a little bit. Michael, if you could just give him a light beat, nothing too loud and crazy, because I want to hear him. I can already tell he's not going to be that loud. He's not going to project. Nice and soft, guys. Nice and easy. Even slightly more easier than there you go.
Yo. Made in his image, so get a good look. I'm an open book, but closed-minded. At times I find myself misunderstood, and it gets me shook. It's just how I feel inside, and these kids getting kids' meals, food for thought. You know, a hungry-minded adult is the result. Bolts of truth pass through the youth as it rains. Gotta shed those tears if you wanna know the pain. If there's bad blood, then someone's gotta bleed. Gotta air it out so everyone can breathe. But violence ain't the answer, it's the error. Means someone messed up. No, you need to bless up. What connects us? Nothing, cause we divided. By block, by city, by country. Gotta reunite and give peace a chance like John Lennon. Cause even this earth need a happy ending. Word.
Wow. All right. Wow.
Is the chicken Big Mac going to stay on the menu?
Red Man wants to know if the chicken Big Mac is going to stay on the menu. After your performance, that's all we are curious about.
I'll be honest, that's all I was thinking about as well. And
wow.
It's going to be a McRib situation, definitely. It's going to come and go.
That sucks, man.
Right. What's your living situation?
I live with three other roommates, two of them comics. Another one's engineer, sound engineer.
Oh, okay.
Three of us from New York, other one's from Cali.
Okay. All right. You have your own bedroom?
Own bed, own bath. It's crazy, Texas.
It's a life of luxury.
Yeah.
Matt W.
Probably not. You couldn't do that in New York. Couldn't live like that comfortably.
Absolutely. Here you are. You're a little spread out. Welcome to Texas, Matt the W, and congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. There's a little joke book. Thank you. Matt the W, ladies and gentlemen. Matt, how'd you come up with the name Matt the W?
It's take Matthew and split it into threes.
Oh my God, Matt the W. Oh my God, he is so autistic. It's unbelievable.
McDonald's.
It is unbelievable. Little autistic comedy for you from Matt the W. It took me 10 minutes to realize how autistic he was. It is incredible. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like walking your dog in public without a leash. Why would you do
Yo, what's going on? How you doing, Red Panda Koala?
Living the dream.
just in a late night space over on this other platform. What? Oh yeah, it's late night get right, Spiller Shill, NFT time, Moonsters, Moat, and Def Ape. Dude, you have such good spaces. If I really had to say, my 3 favorite space hosts are you, Logan, and what is his name? Just escaping me. It starts with an M. Mellow. Yeah, Mellow. He, dude, absolutely. Definitely. Absolutely. So I've got my little segment of the world here. I think I'm getting, I could be wrong, but I think you have to have an account for at least a month before it starts not being shadow banned in the Twitter spaces. So I don't have the current amount of people I want in here, but in the future I know I will. And I'm on this starts day 8 for 24/7 Twitter spaces. So most people don't normally go that long, but I'm doing it on video. And then I also created a little robot that automatically like uploads the video as well. So I've got the space going, and then I've got the robot every hour it uploads. Then I just go into people's spaces because it allows you to be in simultaneous spaces. And I just tell people about my project and such, and what I'm doing. And this week I'm part of a cryptocurrency. They've sponsored me for the last year and a half. It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's what all my pillows and stuff are. They've sent me merch. It's worth over $100 million. And then we're gonna do trivia night and karaoke night. So we'll have some nice community events. But yeah, that's what I've got going. Are you gonna host a space soon? Dude, you're absolutely right. I was thinking about you actually when I woke. I thought, wow, Red Panda Koala went for like 12 hours yesterday or something. He did Logan's space, and then he had that space of his own with Matt Tito, which was really interesting. And I'm like, man, we must be on the same sleep schedule because, I mean, we went to bed about the same time. So when I awoke, I thought about you guys. I'm like, well, I wonder if they have spaces right now. They are wild because I just don't know when they sleep. So I'm glad to see. Did you get some rest? Absolutely. I agree. It was quite interesting. I don't exactly know what their religious backgrounds are. I know it's probably pretty diverse. I think personally, I don't know what it is about the UFO community, but it's so cannibalistic. It can, like, I don't know why we can't just all get along and work towards disclosure. That's the big goal of all of us. Some things that I feel aren't taken seriously within the community that I take quite seriously. One is UFO abductions. And if this is a thing that's currently happening, and it's been happening for a long time, why don't we get these people on camera and like sit them down and talk to them about their experiences and where these people came from and what happened to them? Generally, they just are basically able to just like go on social media and like tell their story, and then everybody ridicules them. But I feel like giving them an opportunity to be able to talk is important. With Lou Elizondo, I think he's trying to become, like, I think you had said, like the UFO czar, or like he wants to be the person leading disclosure. He wants to be the person leading disclosure. I mean, I don't think it matters who gets across the finish line so long as we all do. Who the first person is. And Stephen Greer in the same way. And then to some extent, I think they're just trying to get more attention and make money with some of the documentaries perhaps that they put out. And if I were these guys, I would be on like Twitter Spaces doing exactly what you're doing, what Logan's doing, interviewing people, taking questions from people. Instead, they kind of just do their they have their press conference or whatever, and then we don't hear about them. I know you're frustrated as well as I am about the drone situation that we never. Right, exactly. All right, so looking at them, I mean, I've seen a lot of video of them. Normally with UFOs, they're silent and they don't have lights on them, like green and red lights. Um, but I've seen them almost like shapeshift, or I don't want to call it that, but like morph, like into balls. I've also seen them fly like way up into the sky at speeds faster than I think could be human powered. I mean, like, I think that they're unmanned. Um, I saw them flying over people's houses, and it seemed like they had propellers, um, which generally we don't see within the UFO community. I, it's one of those great questions that is on my mind. What do I think it is? I don't think it's another country, perhaps. I don't really think it's a contractor. All of those things, if it was, I think would have come out. I think it probably could. It could be non-Earth origin. Um, it could be some kind of dark black budget military program that perhaps the White House isn't necessarily privy on. But I don't know why people aren't giving the Biden administration more grief over the matter, because it was happening for like months, at least November to December, and then into January. And they're like, they just couldn't really. I mean, I guess from what I understand, Biden at least like 3 times called to find out what it was, and they wouldn't give him an answer. And if that's true, then okay, great. But then it's like once Trump comes into power, they say that these are FAA approved, and they said for research and other purposes. It's like, well, what are the other purposes? Just saying like other purposes, I could have given you that answer. I mean, I think anybody could have. And then these Congress people who before were putting a lot of pressure on the matter, then basically say, and we're satisfied with that answer. I think, welcome, Chase. I think this is really unfortunate that people are happy with that answer. I know we in the UFO community are not. If I had to bet, though, what do I think it is? Well, man, these things shut down air bases, and I just don't think they'd allow like a contractor to do that. And I don't even know if I would probably say if it's shutting down air bases and these things are flying into the air as fast as they are, they might be non-human. And at that point, it may be some type of soft disclosure that they're trying to do. I had heard of reports where they shot them down, at least one of them. And so it's like, okay, well, let me see some pictures from that. Or, can we study what happened? I think it's really unfortunate that there were these reports of these things going down, and we didn't ever get any follow-up of that. I mean, they had like police there, they had fire departments there, they basically closed off the area. What happened in those situations? And we're supposed to just digest this story that they tell us that they're FAA approved. Now that is a very not only unsatisfactory answer, but it's one of those things that could be like, if you really get into UFO folklore, there's like the Grenada Treaty in like from 1954, where aliens are allowed to abduct humans in exchange for reverse engineering of their technology. So if that's the case, we could very easily say, well, the FAA has approved that because of some treaty. And what they make it sound like from a human perspective or from a general public perspective is that this is some contractor doing this, or this is some military exercise, when in reality it might not have anything to do with human ingenuity, and it could have to do with off-world intelligence. Red Panda Koala, what do you think it was? Yeah, I'm in agreement with when you I was watching Joe Rogan had some guys on the other I don't know a couple weeks ago on a similar matter, and whenever you're in another country and they see something like a pilot sees something, they're always told, oh, it's something that the United States has. And I think we're kind of starting to do the same with China, because China is very advanced, that we start saying, oh, well, that must be something that China has. And during World War II with the Foo Fighters, essentially that must be something that the Japanese have, or that must be something perhaps that is on the Axis side, because we can't explain what it is. If it were China, then that's a major violation of our airspace. Pardon me? Exactly. And so, and just, I mean, I'm sure you've seen them. Like, people would be flying in a plane and, like, these drones would be coming really close to the plane. That's not something that's normal. The weird thing is, though, that the drones had green and red lights, and that's generally like, for, like, aviation purposes. And then it made me think, like, did we choose red and green lights when, like, in the early days of aviation, because we knew something that that's what, like, these aliens use? I don't think that that's necessarily true, because all of the classic alien tales do not. I mean, the classic abductions, the classic third kind encounters, they don't use these types of, like, strict red and green lighting. They'll use either white lights, they'll use balls of plasma, sometimes they use rainbow colors, but it's not, like, strictly the way that this looks. And then for these, I mean, the big thing to me, the questions that aren't being asked, were any of these drones shot down? We have reports that they were, or brought down, or whatever, because they had first responders there. Okay, what fell? What did we find? And then, if none of them were shot down, I know that, like, we would bring up other drones and they would, like, disable. From what I understood, the drone would get close, like, our drone would get close to their drone, and then just have our drone's battery would just be depleted immediately. And so it was like, dude, could we even bring these things down if we tried? Why didn't they scatter F-15s to just shoot a couple of them down to figure out what's going on? The lack of answers that we get from that, I think it's confusing to me. And I think they just want it to go away, and I'm not letting it go away. And I know you're not. It's something that we're still very, almost like we feel we're disappointed in the government. I mean, we would feel any time that there was going to be some kind of news on these matters, it would have been that, because it was very well documented. This wasn't just one person's cell phone. This was hundreds, if not thousands, of people who recognized that there was some kind of anomaly going on a nightly basis. You could basically set a clock by this. And then when the FAA said that you couldn't have drones for, like, a month or whatever, then they say that a lot of them went away, which I just don't believe. I mean, the other thing that they say, their excuses, I'm sick of their excuses. They would say some of these drones were human powered. Well, if I have 10,000 drones and one of them is human powered, well, yeah, some of that one is some of them. So they don't give you any numbers. They didn't say, well, we had 10,000 reports and 35 human, we could determine 35 of them were from human causes. The thing is, and I think we get this, Red Panda Koala, I know you understand this. The second that they say that this is not of human origin, the entire house of cards falls. And what I mean by that is, what about abductions? What about anti-gravity? What about force fields? What about faster than light travel and faster than light communication? What about, and so that's going to it could cause mass panic. And I think that we're getting set up. I mean, if you watch, sure. Yeah, so I think it happens. I think it happens every day, somewhere on Earth, and it happens routinely to the same types of people. The two that are really probably the best known are Barney and Betty Hill, September 19th, 1961, and also the Travis Walton affair that happened November 5th, 1975. Those are the two best known ones, and Betty and Barney Hill really being the first one that was publicly known. And I feel we gathered a lot from that. I really started to dig into it recently, so it's fresh on my mind. But that, I mean, the basic interesting parts of that story are the fact that Betty was able to create that star map that allowed us to know that these things came from Orion's belt, essentially Zeta Reticuli, and that she tried to leave with a book, which I found always very interesting, and they were going to let her take it, but then some of the underlings of the alien civilization said that she couldn't take it. There was evidence on their car for radiation. Pardon me. There was evidence on their bodies. Essentially, there was like a ring that formed around Barney's genitalia. And I think those kind of things happen on a daily basis. And it really goes back to the Granada Treaty from 1954, allegedly, where President Eisenhower signed some kind of treaty with the Zetas. Perhaps it could have been another civilization, but I've always heard it's the Zetas, where in exchange for the ability to reverse engineer advanced technology, including technology that we don't have today. Like, there's this thing that's always been fascinating to me that I've heard, this looking glass. Now, I know there's Project Looking Glass, but this is like a piece of technology that essentially you could look into it and see into the future. And I've always heard that it went around, made some rounds, and then eventually is stored at the Scottish Rite Temple or Lodge in Washington, D.C. And it's apparently in like the basement of that or something. Now, I'm a Freemason, and if I bring this up in Lodge, I'll be laughed at. Like, nobody will take me seriously over this. But to me, this looking glass piece of technology may be something that would allow them to see into the future and know exactly what would be happening. Like, I've always been someone who is really interested in simulations. And basically, if I could know where every molecule is in the, say, solar system, or even just on Earth, without any external influence, I would be able to run a simulation and know what would happen into the future, exactly, perhaps thousands of years into the future, which I think is somewhat fascinating as well. And if you were able to do that, then you would essentially be able to predict the future. And, the power of that would be incredible. Okay, but back to abductions. I think they happen on a daily basis. I think that the reason why they're not more well known is because these aliens basically have some kind of memory erasing device, or at least memory memory cloaking device that allows them to make people forget of what happened to them. And I think as well that people are not taken seriously who talk about this in society because they're afraid, because everybody will just say, oh, you got probed, or you're nuts, or you have some kind of mental issues. When I take these people very seriously, I listen to their stories, and I don't think this is just once in a decade kind of a thing. I think this happens just as often as these UFO sightings occur. And I think that it really gets down to the Granada Treaty, where essentially we didn't have a choice, I don't think, to allow for these abductions to happen. I mean, they were going to do them whether or not we would allow it or not. So I guess in exchange, we would get some kind of technology in return. A question I have for you, perhaps I'm sure you're aware of it to some extent, but are you aware of Project Serpo that happened in the 1960s allegedly? Exactly, but they can say that with anything. Another thing that they always say is a hoax, but I've never seen nothing ever debunking it, is Skinny Bob. If you're familiar with, I have, and I still don't know what to make of it. If you read the comments, everybody says it's a hoax, but yet there was a cash prize, at least on Reddit, to be able to debunk it, and no one has claimed that as of yet. So it's confusing to me why any other kind of video that we have of that, people will be like, oh, this is from this movie, or this is this animatronic and this whatever. At least with Skinny Bob, if it's so obvious to people, all these people, I love the comments. They're like this: I've been in computer graphics for 55 years, and I can tell you that this is fake. Okay, where's your evidence of that? Like, where was this done? Who did this? Why was it leaked in the way that it was? And if you're such an expert on it, then claim the cash prize on it. If you're unable to do so, then you're just some person who basically is using is essentially using their experience as their authority without any evidence. It doesn't necessarily mean that it didn't happen. And so those are just like Skinny Bob came up recently, and when you read the comments, it's like 100% people saying, "Oh, this has been debunked." Okay, where has it been debunked? Why is it? Why hasn't somebody come out and claimed the cash prize and said, "All right, here is the evidence that we have that this is not real"? I One of the best documentaries I've ever seen is I'm I mean I'm sure you've seen it, but you never know. It's called the Top Secret KGB UFO Files. Can you see me, by the way? Can you see my camera? Okay, excellent. So this starred Roger Moore, a former James Bond um actor, and it's the best. I mean, it's the only time I've ever seen a crashed UFO on camera that I actually believed. And the reason why is because they just go through and say like they actually try to debunk it, but like all of the uniforms of these guys are accurate. And okay, so if I go, I'm just going to Google top secret KGB UFO files. This is from the late 90s, and apparently like a bunch of stuff leaked out of um a bunch of stuff leaked out of um let's see here of oh, I have to sign in to confirm my age. It's so stupid. um a lot of things leaked out of the KGB when the Soviet Union fell, and one of them was this footage. And the other thing is, this footage is from not one but two different angles. So that's a really hard thing to hoax just with that KGB UFO. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I'll just join that one. And sounds like a plan, Stan. See you there. Amazing. I just sent you in a DM. It's right at the 30-minute mark. If you can take 2 or 3 minutes and just watch. This is a crash UFO, or at least purportedly from the KGB. Exactly. Yeah, that one.
Okay, so you think that one's real too? I've heard people say that over the years, actually. I never really took time to look into that one particularly, but I do know there's other people who say, like, no, that was just for, it might even be that documentary. Like, yeah, they just did it for a documentary. So in the documentary, do they say it's real?
Yeah, absolutely. And they also date the uniforms of the soldiers and say that that's all historically accurate and such as well. And they also have this from multiple views, which is really unique within ufology. It generally is just from one camera angle, but you see both camera angles. And um, I mean, if it's a if it's a hoax or some sort, I've never heard it debunked. And also, if it were for a movie or something, that would have come out. That would have been like, oh no, this is from this made for TV movie that they had in Russia. It's never been anything like that. No one's ever had any kind of, at least public debunking of it. And then they also have experts in there who talk about it and say that, like, yeah, like this was part of their UFO crash retrieval program that they had. And it's not just a picture, it's video, and it's video from multiple angles, which I think gives it more credibility that whatever it is could be more real than any other, at least footage that we've ever had. Now, the one, I don't want to say the one issue, it's understandable, we don't get to see inside. I've never seen the inside of a UFO. I've seen things that are the outside. So I've seen them in the sky. I think we all have. I've seen them on the ground, and that's the example of it that I sent you from multiple angles. I've seen allegedly dead alien bodies. Whether that's true or not, these alien autopsies, I don't know. I've seen what's purported to be living ones. Really, the best example that I've ever seen of that, if it's real, is Skinny Bob, if that's real. I know that's been debunked supposedly, but not to my satisfaction. Uh, but I've never seen the inside of a craft. And whenever you hear, like, that's what's fascinating to me is when you hear about the inside of these crafts. I guess it's one of the reasons why I like listening to these alien abductees so much, is because they tell you what, like, basically the future technology is. And if you listen to Bob Lazar as well, um, so like at least in uh, Bob Lazar's experience, the sport craft essentially was made for smaller than human figures. It had 3 chairs. It had 3 different levels. The bottom level were the gravity like manipulators. The middle level was um, a like living quarters, and then there was a top level, and he was never able to go in there. And as he described it, the walls and everything were like a pewter, like everything was the same color, and it was almost like they were injection molded. And like when he would first talk about this, we didn't have 3D printing, so we didn't even know how some of this could have even been created. Now, the alien abductions that I've heard, they are more about people who talk about a lot of medical things that occur to them. Another weird thing that I hear about these things, and sometimes like the craft will be, let's say, the size of, I don't know, a couple houses, but when you get inside, it's the size of football fields. Like there's some kind of manipulation that goes on with that. I've heard it's just fascinating to me that this is like a vehicle from another, not just world, not just solar system, but another uh, another solar system, but perhaps even other galaxies. And we don't study it more. That to me is fascinating.
Yeah, have you ever, in the couple days, yeah, we're just doing some late night UFO stuff. My sleep schedule's all fucked up, and we're in space on Fencer Drag. But that'll soon something. But yeah, and actually the title's a little bit of a troll, but I think I will go convince one of our friends from the friends who will be doing it. But there's a case I wanted to play maybe in a bit here. So I'm gonna break some things downstairs where it's from like the 1700s, and this is all Eric Erickson. It's like some kind of shit like that, like huge right on the outside. And they're all these little like bold humanoids. This is before any kind of like, Rothschild or anything like that. It's like hundreds of years ago. I'll definitely play that in a bit. But yeah. Also, it's a Christian mama and all the same. So, hello, Red. Thank you. So, you're asking my
Red Panda Koala, in your experience of UFOs, the inside of crafts, have you ever heard of them talking about anything being colored, or is it always one color like pewter?
honestly, one like the only real like recent one that I think is like maybe credible is the Jim Katsky from Arizona guys.
I've heard the name, and I'll certainly do some more research on it, but please brief me.
He was a DIA or DoD scientist who he's the one who, while working for the DIA or whatever, he read skinwalkers at the Skinwalker Ranch in Afghanistan, and then he went to Skinwalker Ranch. He had this experience. It seemed like it was kind of like tubular bell and the teeth, and then on the ranch, and then that's what led to the Buddhist funding for ESAP, which was like the precursor to ATIP. And so he's kind of a credible people. Obviously, people like super rich who just saying he's like a crazy person at a high level. But yeah, he talks about seeing a crowd at some point and on the inside of what the is looking at that way too. But so many bunch of stuff.
I find it interesting that these, well, a couple things, and this is something that Joe Rogan brings up quite often, and it's just kind of an interesting aspect that if these things were able to travel interstellarly, what about it in 1947 at Roswell caused them to crash? Like, don't they have some kind of sensors for our radar or bad weather or whatever? That's always just been a question of mine. I think that Roswell happened. I'm a major advocate of disclosure, but it's just like if they were able to travel so far, what caused that crash? And I know okay, so what happened?
They didn't travel that far. Okay, look, my perspective, disclosure, in my opinion, I want you guys to consider that disclosure could be way weirder than what we're presuming it to be, and that is from what I believe. First of all, did they crash? Or was it a Trojan horse? Was it a gifted craft? Because you'll notice that, Russia at the same time, there's a timing clause, right? But in my honest opinion, it ties in that idea of the Atlantis myth. What would be weirder if a craft from outer space crashed into Earth, or if a craft literally designed by humans from a different cycle of humanity that had some kind of AI systems at play crashed into Earth? Wouldn't that be a little bit stranger? And that's what I think it is. I think that there is a non-human intelligence component here, but that Roswell represents a Trojan horse gifted craft. And a lot of our modern technology was reverse engineered from that. And the last thing I said in that is I just want you to consider the sequence of events. World War II happens. Right after World War II, Operation Paperclip, we bring over a bunch of Nazi scientists. Right after that, the Cold War kicks off in a full year, and then we're going to the moon within like 20 years. Okay, I think that's a lot of I've gone on, but that is my honest view. Because it is silly, isn't it? That people come from different sources and just to crash here. Well, that's a pretty, that's like a pretty mainstream theory these days too. Like belong and stuff. Kind of a link to that whole dynamic that these things were gifted, like kind of gifted for nefarious reasons.
And that very well could be. I've heard that as well, that they were essentially donated. But why would they not just plant them on the ground in good condition? Why would they kill their own beings within them, allegedly, or have some of them be injured? Like when you give someone a gift, you give it to them in good condition, not across Mike Brazel's farm with your own beings on board.
Why would they do that? What is the difference between something just being gently dropped and something being crashed? Could it have some new perception management? Could there be incentive in making us think that they're from outer space? What do you think, Mr. Smith? Yeah, I
technology, and I guess they made it difficult to do gifts in the traditional means. Potentially, so what they've done is they've sacrificed their ships, and yeah, they've done many sacrifices to help us and give us the things that we need in a more covert way. And one thing as well is this links to a specific crop circle, because there's a crop circle that, when translated, said to be careful of gifts. I think the loose translation was, be careful of gifts, especially those that are well wrapped, or something like that. And effectively, yeah, they were given this warning by a group related to not most of them as the MSU, or MSO, or something like that. Now, this is a pretty blonde chick who's channeling stuff, right? No, she's not blonde. She's an archaeologist. She's French. And emissary? No, it's different. But the MSO, they gave this warning, and nobody listened to it. This led to the situation with the Eisenhower agreement, where he was kind of pressured into making a deal with the nefarious entity at that time who were also working with the Nazis. And yeah, it's all kind of gone out of hand from there. But there's been, allegedly again, communications with, between us alliance and the Galactic Federation to maintain things. And that is why, we're kind of in debt to them. They have basically saved us a lot of problems. So, it's very complicated. But I think ultimately there are beings that are looking out for us, that care a great deal about us, and they have to go about things in a particular way. Because there is actually a universal law, which I think they go by, called the law of non-intervention, but they're not theoretically supposed to step in. It works similar to the way the Watchers worked in Marvel Comics, how they were supposed to watch over everything, but the one rule is that they were never meant to interfere, because that would impose free will.
It's like prime directives kind of stuff. And I would say there still is interference, but not in the overall way, the more subtle, right? Because the key is I was mentioning this in space before, that Lalo was a Christian, right? That ultimately, if we're hoping that somebody's going to come out of the sky and save us, then we got to all twist it. We have to save ourselves ultimately. And I think that ties into this idea of the non-intervention, benevolent NHI. They would give us the tools and perspectives to help us live our own lives and figure it out, because they have no intention on ruling Earth, whereas a negative NHI will take an opposite approach. Like, for example, dropping crafts in Roswell and then playing us into creating a giant cybernetic web. Was that negative? Was that inherently negative?
Well, the cybernetic thing, I know about that too. Supposedly that ties into Antarctica and the Black Goo, because the Black Goo is kind of like this. It's like this. It's nanotechnology. It's like a
Oh, yeah, I bet. That's what tell them. Real quick, we're going to cut to Fox News real quick. They're kind of live coverage of Ulrich's rug pool. Let's see. Everybody, really, this project was doomed from the start. It's a mess. And once he launched her movie, supply was sniped over sniped that supply, and it's probably the people who are working for Andy have been dumping the token on everyone who's been buying in after. Now, right now, the token is being distributed among early investors or probably supporters, but the team still holds 8% plus of the supply, which means they can dump at any moment. Now, keep in mind, this doesn't mean the project is dead, but it's definitely not off to the best start. And honestly, Haley Welsh, the October girl, probably doesn't know much about crypto and probably has a team working for her who are doing this thing. So anyways, let me know what you think in the comments down below. So yeah, Ulrich, we're caught up in a crypto scam. No, I'm just kidding. I'm trolling. I'm going to change the title. This is a joke to it, guys. He is showing a crypto coin. But he's not even showing a crypto. He's been kind of showing the idea of a crypto coin for a minute now. So I just thought it was a funny thing. Hopefully he's not pissed. Let's see. We'll just put a UFO literally doomer coin. Even better, I think it's Fred Rogers Gamer Coin collab. That even Big Homie was like, so Fred Rogers launches Roger Coin today, and by all means go support him. Apparently he likes me because one day when Bitcoin was dropping, he did a space about it, and then I came in and just turned it into a little Elizondo space, and he says that he like was paying attention and wants all this money. So go do that if you want to, but I just thought you should do one as well, like good coin, for the cat. No, I feel like the second you touch any kind of coin in this community, like, just maintains you think. I did find it hilarious. I think this morning we had a historic space with Matt Tito, the guy who is running against Illinois, got accused of like death threats and murder plots and crazy shit. Then Nora comes in and is like, Matt Tito, let's start a crypto coin together. That's what we got. But get your ass in here, or you went to Anonymous. I'm not trolling you. You just change it to you for late night. And he was just here. Yeah, he was just here. Yeah, so then, let me read the tweet actually, fuck it, because I want to make sure I don't misspell Big Homie here. Well, sorry guys. Killer. This was great. This was amazing. So let's see. Okay, here we go. Dear Daddy. Well, first I guess here's the I guess they have a trick. Remember the good days when my neighbors were nice and kind, and I didn't have to worry about being rubbed about talking to some other shit. So you know, it's time to be cool. Like me. That means I'm going to go to the moon right now. Let's make our own cameras like that. Except Mr. Rogers. So hell yeah, dude, we got the fucking official Roger Coin launch. Then we got Dear Daddy saying, tax Big Homie, probably amongst 5,000 other people in tax, and says, Big Homie, how do you feel about making stupid amounts of money in zero amounts of time? Question mark. May I add you to a group chat for the coin launch? Question mark. We are talking 100 times, 10,000 times, ... maybe more. And then Big Homie quotes tweets Ulrich, friend of the show, and says, let's get it. So I think Ulrich, or is Big Homie on the Ulrich coin now, dude? Let Ulrich get your ass up here. We know you're recycling from Anon to regular. I just said all crypto coins, but I do find it kind of meaning, so we'll move along. I'm not in any way asking people to follow me to please actually don't buy any crypto coin, let alone a goddamn UFO meme coin. But we love Ulrich still, you know. I'm just gonna spam him to speaker base where I can give him a co-host invite, you know. turn down the toast and like, it. Alright, sorry, sidebar. White Claws, what's up? I missed out on 5X on liver today. Disappointed. I only got 60%. So I'm like, guy healthcare stock from earlier this week. So my bills are so blue. I missed 5X. I'm just very disappointed in just myself and my attention I paid to the subject. Yeah, yes, you're having
You sound fine.
When I heard Black Loss just talk about like get in early or fucking reference, I don't like what I'm saying. So keep going. There's more people around. What's your broke ass? You guys are actually gonna have to drop Black Loss's broadcast down right now. I'll bring it back up though. Bring it over. How's it going, man? This is not like this. I put 10 dollars in this thing. And it's so it's just volatile. Like you're saying, it's usually towards first people because I think that's true. It's Rogers flying tickers. This dollar sign Rogers. It was overexposed. Honestly, I just needed a title for it. I know, and I understand that. But this isn't some RPK takedown space yet. I'm just kidding. So I think this community needs to experiment with success. Crypto Twitter has a bunch of monetization and no substance. And they're constantly desperate for community, and everything is pumped up based on copium and delusion. And nobody even tries to create anything. Nobody even tries to do anything with utility. And there's something that's with utility that's so niche. We have the opposite problem. Life with content that dense. These conversations that nobody hears. And we're allergic to success. We have claustrophobia. We can't have nice things syndrome. We make it really easy. Well, like, what if you do? That's all we do. Or what if you have a crypto like anything to do with any of that stuff other than getting the people who make you like somebody? Yeah, I got my first donation ever today, and I'm very thankful for that. Eric Mitchell at the house. Maybe he'll jump up and join us. You can convince him to show your card to you, Eric. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Thanks. Hold the time to see what I play. Yeah, well, for sure. Jordan is a liar. Because it's a lie thing. I don't know. Once I've been on the line, so I can get the question. I just want to finish. We don't talk to poor people around. I need around 10-30K to do my coin, and I need around 2 to 3 months. So the coin I want to do, it's not my coin in the sense of me representing me. I want to do a utility coin, which has never been done before. I will be using a circuit, different use one before rules. It will be negatropic, it will be agentic, and it will be a coin that essentially thinks and acts on its own and builds its own value altruistically. The coin itself would own the coin and buy back the coin. And it wouldn't have any obligations like a company to shareholders. And then on top of that, so that's half of the coin. The other half of the coin is it would redefine value based on ranking in UFOX spaces. So the coin's value will go up in price based on how many people in UFOX space to 100. Just based on how does that work? Yeah, it would be based on verified listeners and UFOX holders. But why does that translate into money? Oh, really good question. 1% tax on buys, 1% tax on sales, and 1% tax on transfers. And 1% tax on transfers, 100% of that goes to the banks charging all transfers from the entire coin on 10 trillion is entirely based on how much attention we bring to the space. So we wanted to bring this a lot of people because I think it should pay to tell the truth. Right now we have the opposite of disclosure. It's expensive to tell the truth. Meaning, it takes about $1 million to afford security, clearances, protection, legal fees, that kind of stuff. Does that matter? Helps with sports too. Holy shit. Well, no. There's no need to. Yes, sometimes. Right now, the Rothschild. Oh, shit, are you talking shit about Rockers Coin right now? No. I mean, everybody knows that. Later, I already DM'd Brad saying that you can tell people shit about this guy for 20 minutes. Yeah, I think if you have $20 to spend that you want to spend on a device, cigarettes, chocolate, don't do that, people. Give it to fucking Ulrich. So, anyways, if you don't know, I'm still in my reptile hybrid art here. So, yeah, but if you don't move your money out there, people don't fucking don't put it in the savings for your fucking kids' college. No. Don't send it to the fucking UPDF. No. Send it to fucking Ulrich, mate. Give him all the fucking money. Utility. Be a patriot, $5 here. I think I'm something like that. So that's how much I put on there. Yeah, but I hope it works out for all you guys, and I hope you guys all work with each other. This thing it's going to be volatile. So we had another question. Or why not? Let's actually, if anybody wants to ask Lauren any questions, and then I do want to kind of move on it. I don't know. I guess I'm just crypto-averse over it. I still, after that, I don't understand how this is anything other than making the people who made the coin money and how it's tied into the greater use of disclosure movement. This seems so fucking goofy. But let's go to your face. Yeah. Still playing around too. That's the first video for the light. Wow. So. I mean, you understand that. My point is, if there's two different meme coins, and they're essentially both have no utility, there's no big distinction other than the number of holders, right? And numbers of holding. But if one's a utility coin and one's a meme coin, you understand that one does something and the other one doesn't. Oh shit, guys, I have breaking fucking news right now. Holy shit, hold up, we have breaking news. So I know some of you guys might have seen the classic infamous Ashton versus the Costco manager during COVID. I guess we got a new one from one of these news Scientologist accounts or something. I guess they found another Ashton video. I want you, the main face, to react to this first. Apparently, the title just says, "You believe Ashton Forbes, the guy who throws eggs at hobos." Is that Ashton? I don't know if that's that. Is this drunk Ashton right now? We're gonna straight throw eggs at him. I'm sorry. You have a main face. We're gonna go straight to you. Breaking news. We have a new video of Ashton out in public. I'm trying to. Is look in here? Maybe we'll get some sound. If not, I'll have to just go upstairs and get the sound. But real quick, just initial reaction to you from Facebook, and then I'll play the audio. That'd be hilarious. That's it. Pretty sure it's something. I don't know. It looks like it could be. Let me see. Everyone analyze it too. It's up in the nest. Oh no, it's not. It's not fucking Ashton. I wish it was. The you being honest and fucking face. Good for you. Alright, undo that real quick. That was our guy. Lesson on how to spread misinformation, guys. I knew the whole time it wasn't him. So that made you a drink. You should have brought me in. Now you're trying to beat me to saying something. Yeah, he was really in the fucking sin number, I guess. Shouts out to all the people with Priuses. But you guys with hands up, actually, it's going to Rabbi Rothschild and then Ish.
Thank you for the opportunity. Ulrich, just a question. Aside from UFO Twitter, how do you plan on promoting the coin? How do you plan on advertising?
Yeah, so we're not talking about Rogers Bitcoin is a chance. I mean, if you're trying to figure out, what happens when you throw $50 at a Bitcoin, how much can this community move something? The Bitcoin market right now is a lot math. Right, they go up, they crash in 5 minutes. So that's not the way I'm talking about something that would take me like 3 months to code. It's been like an hour every day, maybe live, explaining what online does, right? Like get the community to talk about it and push back against things. This kind of code gives me money. This kind of code does it gives me money. This kind of code siphons off some of that money and sends it to me to this account. And this kind of code does. Isn't that a need to know? That's the right game. So there's pre-marketing modules, right? They're calling it fees. Pre-marketing, getting people who have skin in the game in the UFO field. So if they're doing podcasts on YouTube, regular podcasts, spaces, right? Like, will the recording accept EBT? That's this thing. That's basically oh, EBT? No, I mean, probably not EBT. Honestly, that's how you make fucking money in this game. Be the first motherfucker to have an EBT coin that you could use your fucking government fucking grift money. Right? Just hasn't had the idea. We need a meme coin for the most vulnerable people. You know what I mean? They're fucking broke. They're gonna try and make, yeah, dude, you gotta get on this, bro. Gotta make a fucking EBT coin here to get first fruits. I mean, sure, somebody's gonna do an EBT meme coin. I'm saying you can put EBT on blockchain, sure. Like, so that would do, like for instance, Red, his channel is taken down, right? Oh fuck yeah, the tragedy. I'm still a little bit depressed from it. My beautiful channel that has 2018. What years was that? 8 years, 7 years. What was that? And they took it down. The Scientologists fucking they told me out. They fucking went for me. And now tell me how New York Coin is gonna help alleviate the depression and hole in my heart that I have from my channel right now. Please, thank you for the whole point is that is so why not have monetization approach the value that you deliver? Okay, nobody here feels that Einstein can deliver extraordinary value to this world, but he died not being a millionaire. It's merely a failure to monetize his value. So I think for the value that we bring and monetization that we fail to achieve, to be more closely aligned, I think that makes sense. Oh, can I put on my grifter hat? You're thinking too small, man. You're thinking too small. You're trying to grift off the poor people of this community. No, you gotta dream big, man. I dream fucking big, man. These three motherfuckers at the fucking nail salon over today. That's what you need to fucking grift from, bro. I'm just fucking EBT for the long run. That's not a grift. Actually, be bigger. Grift doesn't flow from small people's hands to my hands. It flows from the entire collapse of the dollar to the UFOX. This is designed to crash the economy faster than agriculture. Is there guaranteed to this going? Yeah, I mean, it will accelerate the absolutely. Force people to listen to spaces near what the fuck disclosures are not. So, like, a lot of them. Just a dude coin will sell cure cancer. The dude coin, unfortunately, will not cure cancer. However, the only thing that can accelerate this, from my view, is catastrophic disclosure. So, values are catastrophic disclosure. Okay, so catastrophic financial scenario. It's designed to grow faster than the currency value. That would be unique. Yes, it would be. Right, the grift would flow from the surface. Is Bitcoin going to be an undercurrent as well? Do you think Bitcoin will link up with Bitcoin? Do you get a bad coin? It would never be going to be. I mean, I do want to make a Bitcoin that's linked to the solar flares so that it burns coins every time we have a solar flare, a geomagnetic storm that's going to. Like, where's this money coming from for this thing? I don't get it. Like, why? I was like, okay, you have this idea, you're going to solar flare. It increases value, but like, why? Because the fuck? You gotta make them feel like they're a secret agent too. That's part of the grift on these things. And you get that thing. Yeah, exactly.
And he said, he claimed that in running these war games.
So he's billionaire Mark Hicksis, founder of Zynga. This bastard is the reason why there's games on Facebook.
Or the Defense Department inadvertently was summoning these UAVs, these drones. They had tons and tons of video of it and classified them. I'm just telling you, let me guess, the drone videos. I'm gonna use a meter 1968 camera. Hold on, I just explain this to you.
Hell yeah, fuck those guys who won't get to the fucking meat of this.
The United States is simulating war games. Yeah. And what is it doing exactly that's causing these drones to show? He did not tell me what were the games.
You guys are taking fucking notes. We're learning from the best right here. Hey, before we meet, I'm gonna need you to put your phone in a fucking Faraday bag. Let's just gloss over the fact that they invented the Faraday bag, right? Faraday cage that we're all used to being now. They got mobile Faraday fucking bags made. Mobile fucking Faraday bags. And then they got bags that can summon UFOs. And we're gonna summon UFOs. But does he tell you how he does it? No, actually, he didn't tell me how he does that. This is some masterclass grifting. I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to help you guys all out.
The United States is simulating war games. Yeah. And what is it doing exactly that's causing these drones to show? He did not tell me what were the games, what were the exact triggers that, but he said different things were triggering different one, and he classified them, and he said some of them were.
Oh, dude, another thing, you guys, you gotta pay attention to every fucking word here. This is a masterclass. He classified them. He's classifying shit live in front of this guy. He's thinking, you know how cool that guy thought that was? His phone's in a fucking Faraday cage, and then like mid-sentence, whoever this fucking guy is like, yo, that word I just told you, I actually just fucking classified a secret to him. Like in the fucking space. Fucking this brilliant.
Aggressive and electronics, we take out electronics and communications, and he was interested, and my friend was interested in saying, okay, can you put on a couple people $1.5 million to be great?
You hear that, Owen? You hear that with your broke dreams and your broke mentality? No, bro, you gotta grip to these people, dude. $1.5 million just casually for some shit that I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you the protocols, but like, just give me and my boys like $1.5 million, and we'll have some fun.
He just filmed this, and I thought about it, even had to read, and it didn't move quickly, and then he went dark on us and stopped responding.
Yeah, but he said, run dark and it went quick enough. It didn't give me my fucking grip fast enough. Fuck you. Well,
sometimes I went to a gathering at
hey, I'm gonna guess where that is. We can play first one. It's Essalon. Hey, my friends went to the Essalon orgy. Let's fucking go. We'll see if you got a grip. Although, okay, I feel like you are definitely trying to already do that. So yeah, I guess you got that piece covered.
Some friends of mine went to a gathering and what they was on multiple things related to this, and they said that this guy was there and that he summoned one of these. They kind of said like a large drone, and my friends showed me some pictures that they took. It was at night, and it was like lights. I'm not making this up. I'm just telling you, just a piece of advice of this documentary film. So you know how to make $100 million of documentary films, right? Because yes, sir, $1 million. Start with $1 million. You're the market all of this.
I love that fucking Bay Area tech project. I just feel like Richard just hearing that joke was bad.
Start with $1 million. I'm just telling you, just a piece of advice of this documentary film. So you know how to make $100 million of documentary films, right? Because yes, sir, $1 million. Start with $1 million. This guy needs $1 million to finish his house or something.
Yo, not cool, dude. Who the fuck is this guy? Yo, we gotta get this guy's info to Cam Evans on ASAP. You're not gonna have anyone shit talking our grips like that, dude. I don't care if he's a billionaire. We're gonna dox him and everything. Who gives a fuck? I
didn't sign the mark. I didn't sign it. Okay, good. So on saying is that I think that there's a possibility that there is some kind of channel that's getting that is showing up. And I'm not saying it's even, again, a non-human making. I believe it. I am looking, I'll be honest with you, I am looking for ways to believe this. I'll be honest, like, I know my bias. I am very sympathetic when I hear these stories. I listen way too long, to the podcast and this stuff. I mean, why should you challenge you? No, but he was saying, no, but okay, how about this? Let's just retake ourselves back from that fucking asshole. Treatment took place, and we saw just a beautiful location. It was a gathering of very high net worth individuals, 40 people go into a deep meditative state using human consciousness to engage with their child. Those were all humans who actually developed this capability to handle the capabilities of human consciousness. I do think the Church of Scientology knows all what's leading what we're going to see unfold. I think the far west foundation.
Somebody with summoning abilities to summon UFOs, knowledge of it, videos of it that are classified that can't be shown, can't be told how to summon, and had an event at some discreet location with a bunch of tech bro Billy dudes. Anyone have any guesses who they might have been talking about? Bigelow. Oops. Teresa. What's your guess? You'll never officially know. You'll never know. But I don't know, man. Documentary. You guys finished making the documentary. It's James Stokes. I think it's kind of morbid there. I want to know, what did Alex Klukovs think when he saw all those other tech billionaires roasting things he had just invested in? Anyone have any thoughts on that? What was that reaction like? I'd watch that Alex if it's doing a pretty brilliant YouTube video like that. It's like, billionaire investor reacts to other billionaires roasting his investment. You see, UFO investment. Anyway, sorry. See, we have just like some people around, so we have some things here. It's not too late. It's not Rogers. It's only like 20,000 market cap. Just want you to think it's too late. Logan, did you buy the if Logan bought some all my stuff? Logan, are you there, sir? No, I only just heard about it just now. Well, yeah, Logan, you were there. Yeah, chat about it.
Remember the good when my neighbors were nice and kind, when I didn't have to worry about getting rugged by a hunter too, or some other skill. It's well, it's time to be cool, like me, and we are going to go to the moon right now. Let's make it our own. I love the intros like that. It's time to party. Fred, Mr. Roger. Got the fucking people partying all over the world. Like the atmosphere. Really live, man. Mr. Rogers. But the thing is, Lauren, I can't remind us in that exact same place we were talking about this weekend with Jeff McCoy. Yeah, but just experiment. I feel like in your words when you talk about the hypocrite, it's like disclosure. We're gonna help whistleblowers. We're gonna get RPG's channel back. But in your mind and heart and soul, you're thinking about like shitting on some chicken. I gotta be honest with you. No. That's not the case. I don't think we have time. She decided the currency that takes over. So we're not running out of time. So you're taking us into the whole fucking thing, right? And the currency after fucking currency. This is like one currency to any currency. Well, I mean, what do you think is going to happen? Attach AGI to the blockchain. I mean, we already have agents that can generate their own keys that we can access. They can deploy smart contracts. That's our compared to Coinbase. They have an agent kit. The agents there can completely manage their own wallets and deploy smart contracts. So what do you think is going to happen? So you have a currency that can also trade and does the same thing. So we're very close to a singularity block, like a singularity money. So I don't think this is infrastructure. Because we're AI and the titles and it'll say like, there's some quantum in there too. We're going to say their goals? Yeah, I think he already has like a last table picked out that he's going to buy under after a nice curry dinner with the Hunter Brothers. Our first year already has like so much shit already planned out. We're like, in Ulrich's mind, he's already marked all of his family and friends. And he's already in fucking Dubai shitting on some fucking Instagram. Well, I see nothing prevents. You can see the whole version of most of the horses that are pumped in some people is like the 12%. So the real thing is like as it's going down, whales can come in 10,000 for 5 minutes and then go back out again. Like that stuff is gonna happen. You would crash the pump and Dubai activities is actually it's actually designed to prevent you from moving maximum amount at the beginning. Like you actually have to be more in spaces in order to be able to buy. So the entire utility for moving is actually to bring more people into spaces. That's the purpose of the universe. And so it's an anti-number thing. It's going to be much more challenging to get like an exponential traction that you can get with people. That's why you also have to go 2 to 3 months. You have to get these 100 people firm in there, holding at least for a year. So there's a lot of challenges with that. Was it anti-pooping? It is. I mean, I can explain to you the mechanism. So right now, most people just think of NFTs, for like a unique token, to provide as a serial number of like images or something. But here, NFTs would actually function as the currency and as a wallet limiter. So you'll only be able to own as much currency as the NFT that you own. It'll be limited. So you're gonna have to get more NFTs than the early NFTs have to do with hosting spaces. Do you
real quick. I want my trim back. I want this back. My money. I mean, where the hat? Why this invitation? I don't understand why limitations. There's so much on the table that one is the biggest reason right now. I mean, like, I have a lot of self-hatred. You don't have as much self-hatred as you guys have for yourselves. Yeah, let's do a little bit of a sidebar because I do want to go to this topic. Actually, unless Rabbi Rothschild, you're patient, you want to hop into this before we start along.
Absolutely. Just Ulrich, when are you planning on launching this coin?
The next 2 to 3 months.
But there's no hard date.
No, I mean, if it was up to me, look, ideally, I want to get the client commitment from people as soon as possible, but I think that launch after the crash. So I do think we're going to have some sort of major crash. Honestly, Mark, I feel like your heart and your mind is like already so like grifter mode, like we said, like you already have like the lamp picked out. I'm surprised you haven't launched this coin yet. Let's take until we win. Yeah, well, like I said, if I was the grifter mode, the function of the coin would be to prevent the amount that you can buy. Right? Like if I wish you would have said, you know, you wanted to say grifter, but you didn't. I don't care. Also, you're not going to make any money off this coin. It's all humanitarian. So I'm not I want. I think we need to make money off this coin. I plan to make money off this coin. I plan for. I would my hope that every single person would be able to put jobs in here from the client. That's my hope. That's not my promise. Okay, let's take yours. Let's see how we get to earlier. Yeah, but he has some great ideas. Eric, my friend, I see you've stumbled upon the cosmic truth that I, Dr. Stephen Cash-Only Greer, have been preaching for years. Let me tell you, your intuition about making money is right on target. Why limit yourself to mere coins when you can tap into the galactic economy? Now, I don't usually do this, but I sense a kindred spirit in you. For just $9.99.99, I can offer you exclusive access to my intergalactic wealth protocol seminar. In this mind-bending session, I'll reveal how I've used CE5 techniques to commune with beings from the Andromeda Galaxy who shared their advanced economic model. I didn't bet that long. I'm retired on you. And you got the better idea. We're speaking of grifting. I put my grift up and asked you free to hit the buy me coffee or page or Logan, did you see this? You might have been asleep during this. The latest Jake Barker drop. I actually want to hear you from me face things about this because I feel like I'm being gaslit. This is totally normal. But he was a music agent in LA for a few years there, and even was an agent for some guy who was on American Idol and was at the Grammys or at a Grammys after party with CeeLo Green of the classic smash hit Crazy in 2014. What do you think about that? Logan, hearing that for the first time. Does that jive with the timeline, sir? That's not the first time hearing it. But I mean, the person my roommate, again, you guys probably don't get it. He's on me, he's not getting this crap. Like, tears very much from the lockstep, like, disclosure thing. And I think that whole thing is kind of crumbling. And this is kind of her, like, breaking up with that in a way.
You're welcome. How are you? Living the dream.
What's good in your neck of the woods? Absolutely. 100%. How about you? Absolutely. The what? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was actually not very good. They couldn't get somebody who could get a big joke book. They kept trying and trying. Yeah, I mean, it depends week to week. Yeah. Did you watch it? Yeah, same here. I'm a big fan of both. Not the most recent one. Is it good? Magnus Carlsen? Yeah, Magnus Carlsen. Yeah. Was it good? Who's that? Oh, okay, yeah. I believe so. No problem at all. I'm glad that you came in and said hello. I'm just talking to some people on Twitter Spaces. I think so. You can talk with people directly. It's really nice. That's okay. I'm at X Truman Show, the letter X TRUMANSHOW. I'm live right now. You too, big dog. Take care. Excellent. Take care, big dog.
Like I felt like Jam, how are you doing today? My brother found out who I am. Definitely my sleep schedule's so fucked up, so what's the time there, if you don't mind? It's like, dude, it's already 9 o'clock here. It's already like 6:18 here. Like, I woke up fucking 9 already. Yeah. Nice. You're fine. I'm a resident here, so it's like, it changes. Like, I think anywhere in the world is becoming fun if you're, I think if you're a tourist, that's fun. But I think if you become a resident of somewhere, then, like, it doesn't matter where it is. Like, people ask me, they're like, where's the best place in the world? I'm like, it looks like fruit. Like, it's like mangoes and pineapples and bananas and apples. It's like the fruit that you like. I don't think there's the best place. But, I mean, I love Asian culture. Like, I've always, as a kid, I've always loved Asian culture. What's the sketchiest thing you've ever seen in China? Well, I mean, the thing is, like, you guys blow up about, like, little kids being, like, curved on stuff. But here, it's like, I don't want to speak against my people, because I kind of feel that my people, but, the shady shit that goes on here is, look, I don't know what I want to get into, bro. It's so ingrained to people, like, the mafia the way, and, like, we have a mafia, like everything. Like, maybe, I would say the sex trend, first of all, the way sex is, so what they do is they make it like illegal. They say it's bad for the culture, so they make it all illegal. First of all, they make the porn out all illegal stuff. It's just for like, oh no, that's a good thing. So what they, which is, it is a good thing, but then what they do to replace it is they make this back, software that, like, I didn't know how to explain it, but basically, like, everyone's sleeping with everyone, but you don't know what's going on because there's software that is, like, it's all, like, arranged and shit. It's like everything is automated here. You're gonna hooking up and getting, like, you're gonna talk to all that, right? So all that web up and stuff. It's very, but dude, it's like so hard correct, and it's like, it's not natural at all. I don't know, very clearly, but I mean, if I show you guys their website, basically you just pick your comfort zone. Like, that is all right. I love that. It's like, I can see for longer, literally. All right. Everything considered. If I had to replace my what are you saying to go live there? Yeah, let's go with like the big days now. So it's a good place. I think like one of my friends lives there. He's like very well educated dude. So that's I love you. He's there on the track. So like beyond the natural party of the there's people very sophisticated. They've got a very strong sense of like community, right? So they get like served in Geneva. Most of their cities are like well organized, their trains, very efficient, always on time. They just got this very kind of like integrated vibe, like socially, culturally, economically, politically. It's not like other places, but dominions, fortunes, powers, principalities, archangels, and angels. Angels are actually the lowest in the hierarchy. Can you do me a favor? Keep that idea of the researcher and keep it in the website. Thank you, sir. Got a little video of Archangel Michael. It's a bit of YouTube, so let's get it on. So yes, it's the closest you can get when you're on the light side. It's the closest you can get to righteous vengeance against something, you know. And it's like it's a very particular. Michael the Archangel is a very particular. But also, let's not forget Jared has a different relationship where Tim Taylor, the master family Silva, said that he was like working for the Hammer, the Archangel. So like the showing down, basically saying like the Intel communities report to Archangel. Very fucking weird. Yeah, I doubt that, but and also, the text is kind of weird to me because Archangel isn't like a class of angels. Archangel refers to a title among the angels. So to suggest as a like Michael below the seraphim are a class of angels. To that end, I would suggest like Seraphiel, well, they refer, in Christian angel, they refer to Raphael, but a lot of things get lost in sauce. The God sauce. There's also that Megatron, right? Like he was the number 2 God, he was the most God, right? Megatron's also very interesting. The connection to actual light and darkness isn't just metaphorical, it's unfolding in real time. The Archangel Michael is more than a biblical figure. He is a force moving through history, shaping events from the rise of occult science to the coming war between spiritual and technological dominions that unravel the hidden. Despite it only being biblical references, Michael, the leader of the angelic army, is arguably the most popular of the archangels. His importance in Judaism, Catholicism, and even Islam cannot be understated. Let's look at the untold truth of the Archangel Michael. Michael the Archangel plays a particular. By the way, this is like 10 minutes long, right? Yeah, but no. Michael was in during the Great War of Heaven. It is in this war where rebellious angel Lucifer and his minions were thrown out of God's kingdom. Some significant religious figures such as St. Basil and Thomas Aquinas have even referred to him as a prince of the angels. Michael is one of only 3 recognized archangels mentioned by name in the Bible. The other 2 are Raphael, which is the book of Tobit, and Gabriel, who is identified in the Gospel of Luke. The book of Enoch, which is not officially included in capital Bible names for other archangels. They are Uriel, Zariel, Megabiel, and Mebiel. Due to the leadership roles, many recognize Michael as the greatest of the 7. Some even argue that Michael is the only true archangel. The epistle of St. Jude bestows his title. No other named angel in the Bible shares his own. Yet the other archangels may have said Michael being called one of the chief princes and one Daniel. It suggests that there may be others who share his rank. Despite Michael's prominence, much of his background story is shrouded in mystery. Existing knowledge about the Archangel Michael is limited to the times his name comes in black. All in all, Michael's name appears 4 times in religious texts, twice in the book of Daniel, once in the epistle of St. Jude, and once in the book of Revelation. When the Archangel Michael is first mentioned in Daniel chapter 10, verses 10 to 14, the book identifies him as one of the chief princes, revealed through a vision. Michael appears a second time in Daniel chapter 12, verses 1 to 3. There he is said to be the great prince who stands before the end times. Meanwhile, Jude chapter 9 reveals Michael was contending with the devil about robbing Moses' remains. This mention of Michael is especially significant for 2 reasons. It is the first and only time Michael is referred to as an archangel, and it is the only word Michael speaks in the Bible, written in secret. Lastly, Michael was mentioned in Revelation chapter 12, verse 7, described as the one leading the angels heading into battle against the dragon, manifestation of Satan. The battle ends with Michael is supposed to triumph and throwing the devil and the angels are recruited down into the fire pits of hell. The Archangel Michael's mentions in the Bible established him as a top among the angels, which suggests he's quite powerful, having the magic powers having influence and sort of regarded him. So I've been on this since the drone ship, bro. I'm just like, dragons are fucking mystery drones. And like, the fucking spring and the laser and shit like that is that. And it's interesting that they're like, dragons are the manifestation of Satan, so these things are like something satanic fucking, like, demonic angels fire that are shapeshifting into whatever the fuck. And who's to say, right? They shapeshifted into aircraft airships. You're right, shapeshifting into saucers, now they're shapeshifting into invaders.
You do that, most of the time you'll probably be fine, but what if one day your dog wanders a bit too far and gets dog-napped by a bad person? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network in cafes, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secure. Any hacker on the same network can gain access to and steal your personal data, passwords, bank logins, credit card details, etc. It doesn't take much technical knowledge to hack someone, just need some cheap hardware, and a smart 12-year-old could do it. Your data is valuable. Hackers can make up to $1,000 per person selling personal info on the dark web. ExpressVPN stops hackers from stealing your data by creating a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet. Red Band.
Did you know it would take a hacker with a supercomputer over 1 billion years to get past ExpressVPN's encryption? It's so easy to use. Just fire up the app, click one button to get protected. I personally use ExpressVPN when we're on the road so I can keep my data safe while we're traveling.
And right now, you can take advantage of ExpressVPN's Black Friday / Cyber Monday offer to get the best deal you'll find all year. Use our special link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, to get 4 extra months with a 12-month plan or 6 extra months with 24-month plan totally free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony to get an extra 4 or even 6 months of ExpressVPN for free. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket. These people have been waiting all day for this. Let's see what happens with the stylings of Chad Mitchell Rogers.
What's up, dude? My girlfriend and I love to travel together, and when we started traveling, we would film everything and post it on social media, and we thought we were going to go viral and get famous, but that didn't really happen, and I'm starting to get impatient because I've always wanted to be famous. So I'm planning our next trip right now, and we're going to go on a backpacking trip, but this time, instead of vlogging it, I think I'm just going to murder her. If I murder my girlfriend in the woods, I'm going to get a Netflix special for sure, dude. Move over, Gabby Petito. There's a new dead white bitch in town. Can you guys imagine my mugshot? Fucking Chad. I love it, dude. I'm happy I'm with her, though, because I don't like dating apps. I've never been a fan of them. And I'm like, how do people meet before dating apps? It's like how do they meet in caveman times? Was it just one dude who knew how to invent fire getting all the cave pussy? I mean, he was the first guy in the history of mankind to get laid by using Tinder. Thank you.
All right, Chad Mitchell.
Specifically in the book of Daniel, he's the protector of Israel, those people. That's interesting. Think about the guy talked about those details about this. It's apparently, it's actually getting voted. So,
Mitchell Rogers. Welcome to the show, Chad. How you feeling?
Great.
You've been on before, right?
Yeah.
I remember that face. How's it been going? Was it once before? Twice.
Yeah. Last episode was with your mom, actually.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That sounds a lot dirtier than it actually was. My mom has been on the panel of the show before, 77 years old, out there, absolutely killing it. What did she say to you? Did she say anything to you in your appearance?
I mentioned that I only have one testicle, and she asked me to prove it.
She is so funny.
Was it like cancer or stuff?
No cancer. Just God hates me.
What happened?
I was just born with only one. I don't know. That's all the news I got.
But can you still like?
Oh yeah.
Is there like less
It's a
cum?
little bit
Is
of
there
like
less
a,
cum?
you know, like
Is there less cum?
It's kind of like
Is there
a
less
shoot
cum?
and like a little flag.
Is there less cum? Is there less cum?
Is there less cum?
Is there less cum?
Is there
They
less
want to know
cum?
if there's less cum.
I'll be.
Listen, is there less cum?
Is there less
Okay,
cum?
let me blow you real
We
quick in
all
the
have
back.
check bags. What do you got, a carry-on?
It seems like a normal amount of cum, but
How do you know what's normal?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Mouthful or like one
That's a
mouthful?
great
Guys,
question.
listen, some very important men in history have had one testicle. Men that we're trying not to talk about tonight for obvious.
Wait, who?
Oh, Adolf Hitler had one testicle. Oh, yeah.
Really?
Hitler had only one good ball. Do you not know that song?
Hitler. Is that a big Australian
They
song?
teach us that song at primary school.
Is that
I don't.
It's the Australian national anthem, ladies and gentlemen.
Why were we fighting him if it wasn't over his weird testicle? I don't. That's what they teach us. Maybe it's different here.
That is incredible. I had no idea about this. This sounds like propaganda.
Is there like a second prosthetic ball in it to make it aesthetically look good?
Because
I've heard they do that.
They do that. I'm poor. I can't afford.
So it's
the
just one
prosthetic.
ball and a lot of sack? Prove it.
That's a good question. That's a great question. Did you end up with a normal size sack and it kind of just looks like the like an empty grocery bag or something like that?
A vagina.
Is there something?
Yeah, it's my HE balls. I mean, the sack does feel small. I've seen larger ball sacks in my day.
I bet you.
Okay. So when you get it out, do you like tell girls, just so you know?
Dude, this is so funny. I've never told a girl about it before we have sex. Like first time ever, I let them just find out on their own.
Gee, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Just before you're blowing him, just this one fucking. Wow.
Do you grow the bush out more so to like hide it?
I like to keep it fucking shaved, dude. I like a nice elephant trunk.
Ball to the wall. Incredible. Wow. Absolutely incredible.
Is this the exact same conversation you had last time when you were on the show about the ball? Were you coming out here hoping the ball wouldn't come up again?
The ball has to come
I'm
up.
sure there's more to you than a ball. There's a man behind that ball.
Thank you, James.
Is there?
Yes.
Half a man. Who are you?
I'm fucking Chad, dude.
Beyond a name, more than a sound. Who are you?
Oh, I just feel like I need to yell now.
Wow.
I'm kind of fired up.
Performance from Ball Out Boy over here. This is incredible.
Where are you, my other testicle?
There you go.
Wrong band.
You would have thought he was
Even I
the
know
improv riffing guy that we pulled out of the bucket tonight.
It's Blink 182, right?
It was the ball sack of friendship. I miss my ball. Wow.
One ball in my skin. This wound. I know that's a very different band, but we're all doing the voice.
With ball wide open.
Here we go.
Under my ball sack, there is so much skin, but only one fucking ball with a wide open. All right, that went way too long. Oh, I should have shaved it down a little bit, but absolutely incredible. So when you were born, the doctor told your parents, look, everything's good except one little thing.
Yep.
Did they have any idea how rare is that? Do you know how common that is? I would have Googled it when I was 2.5. I would have literally figured out how to Google and been like, what the
I
fuck?
actually never fucking looked it up.
How did you like find out? Because did you like figure
How
it
did I
out?
find out?
Yeah, seeing like other balls, and you were like, what's that? You have
1,
Yeah.
2.
Huh.
The best
Like, how
part
did you
of
find out?
watching Red Band Google the odds of having one ball is that when you type T into Google right now, I'm the first thing that pops up. Just a little fun fact. Ah! Anyway, what is it? It's not normal to be born with one testicle, but it's possible to live a healthy life with one testicle. The medical term for having one testicle is, do you know?
What?
Having one testicle is cryptochidism. Did you know that? You're a crypto guy.
I knew I shouldn't have listened to Matt Damon. Fuck, dude. What's it
Wow.
called? All right.
Okay. For my life, my baby, pray for someone like you. Anyway, got ball songs in my head. So, what do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
Ah, bartender. Okay. Highball? Screwball? Okie dokie. You're bartending here on 6th Street?
4th.
Okay. Whoa.
Fancy?
Is it a gay bar?
No, it's a sushi restaurant.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All you can eat sushi or a lot of testitarians? This is I can't believe how happy I am right now. I love it. Absolutely incredible. So what's your love life like? You having a ball?
Yeah. I've got a beautiful girlfriend. She's awesome. Her name is Jennifer. She's the best.
What does she have, like one tit or something like that? Where'd you meet her at?
We met in Los Angeles. We were in the same acting studio.
Okay. This does indeed sound like you're going to end up murdering her in the woods one day.
Yo, I did forget that you threatened to murder your girlfriend in the woods. Really, you darted into the testicle gear to kind of cover up for the girlfriend murdering material.
And before you started that joke, as soon as you walked out, I literally had that thought. I was like, this guy looks like he kills his girlfriend.
Tries to suffocate her by stuffing his testicles down her throat, but it doesn't quite do it because he's only got one ball.
Yeah, she's like,
I'm sorry, that's terrible.
yeah. Wow. Absolutely incredible. You guys ever do fun things together? You guys vacation or anything? How long you been with her?
It'll be 4 years in January.
Wow. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What have you guys done?
Oh man, we went to Hawaii twice. We've gone to Thailand.
Wow. What'd you see in Hawaii? Some beautiful water balls? Okay, I'm really chasing a dragon here that doesn't
You
exist.
should go to Bali.
I love it.
Were you jealous of all the girls in Thailand for having more balls than you?
That's the new sound for when you have a good one. It's called victory. That's what that sound effect's called.
Oh man,
I love it.
This is going to go on the internet.
Yeah, that's what this is. You're in it, buddy.
I just can't stop staring at your, like, the whole...
No,
I'm just
that's
trying to
not
figure
the
out-
balls. That's an Ari thing. He loves men and their genitals. You grab my thigh every time we're alone in a green room.
Yeah, I do.
Do you have a joke book already?
Yes.
What's the size?
Big and small.
Well, there you go. Just like your... all right. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Chad Mitchell Rogers, ladies and gentlemen. It's all happening. Yep. Your next comedian is a very special treat. You know her, you love her. An absolute legend of the game. This is the great and powerful Fiona Cawley, ladies and gentlemen. Here she comes.
So I used to date this guy, and I went over to his house and caught him cheating on me. Yeah. I think the most frustrating part about that was just how lazy it was. You know? Like, go upstairs. Yeah, he wasn't really a thinker. Yeah. He was the kind of guy that would like argue with me about having to wear a condom. I did I figured out a foolproof way to end that argument. I told him that my disability was contagious. But you know, that motherfucker was like half contagious.
The great Fiona Cawley has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. All the way from beautiful Nashville, Tennessee. Hello, Fiona. Welcome back.
Hello, thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Absolutely great. Fantastic. How's life been going?
Really phenomenal. I shows in Fort Worth a couple days ago, and when I got to the hotel, my wheelchair broke, which is a fucking nightmare, and I was stranded and alone. And a random man recognized me from Gildoni.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
I thought that story was going to go a whole nother direction.
Still go bad.
Like the easiest raping of all time was about to take place there.
Rape to go.
Hell yeah. Did he have one testicle by any chance? So a guy found you and he helped you out?
He did help me. Everyone talks about like the Kill Tony bump, but they don't talk about the Kill Tony push.
I love that. I love that. What did he do? Did he jump your battery or something like that? What exactly? Did he plug you into a wall? What exactly had to happen there for that to work? What was wrong with your chairs?
I have no fucking idea. These chairs keep breaking every 6 months. I like asked them, the company, what the fuck was going on, and they said I was using it too much.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty cruel of the company to be making chairs that are disabled. I think they should.
Just making sure I feel connected to it. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Absolutely incredible. So he gave you a push and you were all good after that.
Yeah, the chairs started working again.
Ah.
Yeah, I think I was also scared of that man.
Yeah.
It do happen.
I love it. So Fiona, that's incredible. What else is going on in life? How's Nashville? Everything good out there?
Yeah, it's really good. I'm selling out every show I have, which is really fucking cool.
Beautiful. Beautiful. You're on a roll.
I met you in Nashville before you did Kill Tony for the first time.
Oh my god, I was blacked out.
You were very drunk. You were really drunk. But it is a testament to how beautiful you are that everyone talked about how much they wanted to have sex with you and then the chick. It was really, she's very hot, was all people kept saying. I thought you should know that. I don't know where your self-esteem is at.
That means a lot.
You're a beautiful lady.
Absolutely.
You're also very drunk and you kept grabbing me. But it felt bad to press charges against, you know.
Fiona gets fucked up, I know.
Okay, you would do.
I know you're in a relationship, right? But have you ever done that before? Have you ever just hooked up with a guy and had a one night sit?
Yeah, I used to be a whore.
Oh,
yeah. Nice. You can't tell.
Since your last appearance, when you brought that up, we couldn't find any of the videos on Reddit.
Dude, that has become the okay. It's true.
You're the only one that fucking Googles girls' videos after their appearance. Don't say we. Don't say we couldn't find any of your videos, you fucking creepazoid.
Just y'all together in a dark room. I love that.
Yeah. Come on, Red Band, dig it up, Red Band. Come on, Red Band, you're supposed to be the tech guy. Come on, search it, Red Band. I love it. So, how's your boyfriend doing?
Really good. Yeah, we're happy.
Very good. And any word on your condition? I think you were trying some new stuff last time.
Yeah, the trial I'm waiting on, it got paused because someone had a bad reaction to it.
Yeah. What's a bad reaction at this point?
They were right.
Yeah.
What's
Chair deactivated. Chair shut down. Chair. What happened?
Oh, they won't tell me. But we're waiting. They said maybe mid-November, but I don't believe anything they tell me. Yeah.
That makes sense.
We're just dying.
James McCann.
Look, there's at least a 50% chance this country's still going to be here by mid-November. So I'm praying for you, and I hope it gets done.
Absolutely.
When you board a flight, right? Do you look at the people who are on a mobility scooter because they couldn't stop eating McDonald's? Like, you fat tub of shit.
Yeah, is there an order?
Because I've seen you guys square off.
They have the upper leg in that situation. No, dude, I was actually on a flight recently and I boarded first because I am special. And these obese people were very fucking mad that I was first.
Wow.
And it was like a weird dynamic, but they were second. And there's like the handicap rows on the front, so I'm on this side and they're taking up that row on this side. And then I let this guy sit in the window seat.
The obese guy?
No, like a normal guy.
Oh, no.
And at the end of boarding the flight, an incredibly sick man, with cancer. He was dying. He comes on the plane, and they try to ask the fat people if they would move from the handicap seat.
And Red Band, what did you say? What happened?
And they said no.
Of course.
And
What?
then they asked me to move.
What? Get the fuck?
So they really do. They have like an order to these things.
Yeah.
They're like, who's dying the fastest here?
This is quickly turning into a sad European film. This is. Did they make you move for the
Well,
cancer?
no, I refuse to move.
That's right.
But I cared about this like sick man, so I scooted over, and now I'm in the middle seat. All of a sudden, this guy is so sick, he's throwing up the whole flight.
What?
Oh.
Where does he gotta go?
He has cancer. He had cancer.
You're telling me sitting in the disabled section of the plane isn't all fun and games? Because I have been wanting to get down there.
It depends on your perspective. Yeah.
About 10 boxes of Little Debbie's away from getting there. So I'm.
You'll get there before me. Yeah.
Do guys in wheelchairs give you like a little?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't fuck with disabled people.
And you're like, yes, one of us has to go to the door. Like,
Relationship ain't ramping up at all. Incredible. Anything else we should know, Fiona, before we let you go?
Oh, one goofy thing. In Fort Worth, I was zooming around outside. And some guy comes up to me and he goes, "Oh my God, I love your costume." I was like, "What?" And he looked me, it was nighttime, and he looked me in my face and he was like, "Holy shit, you're Fiona Colley." And I was like, "Yeah." And he thought I was in a Fiona Colley Halloween costume.
I think I have my outfit.
Like an expensive costume. Yeah.
That is absolutely incredible.
I saw a lady in a Fiona from Shrek costume out on 6th Street, and she was slightly fat, but not ogre fat. But I assume she had to have an argument with her friend. It's about whether she was fat enough to be human Fiona. Oh, big Shrek Fiona.
She was in that sweet spot in the pocket, yeah.
When I was younger, I actually liked the big Fiona more in the movie.
Reminded you of those beautiful Estonian women that you grew up with.
Strong shoulders that Fiona had. The other one was a bitch.
Fiona, we absolutely love you. It's so awesome. Anytime you show up to Austin, Texas, you're on the show. How loud can this place get for the great Fiona Colley, ladies and gentlemen? All right, we're back to the bucket again. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next bucket full. He goes by the name of Danny Martinello, everybody. Here we go. Danny Martinello.
I recently took a first aid course, and I think I'm ready for my hero moment now. Where, like, if I go out and about and I see someone choking and they're like, and then they drop, I go to them and say, "Hey, my name's Danny. I know CPR. Can I help you?" But they don't give me consent, but no consent in the CPR world is consent. So I jump into action. Some girl's like, "Yo, that's not it." And I say, "Keep your trauma to yourself. I'm trying to save a life here." And then I jump in and I go, "You call 911, you grab an AED, are you coming back? Do you understand me?" Right? And I just have to hope they know English. Guy squirms away, Pablo no English, AED, right? And then I just start jumping, seated depression, right? Just, staying alive, right? And then I don't even care, I'll grow a mustache, I don't need a mouth barrier, right? And then all of a sudden a guy comes out and goes, "Yo, dude, his mouth's over there." I'm like, "You shut the fuck up! Stay with me! Stay with me!" Right? Paramedics show up, and I'm like, "Oh, thank God you're here, dude. Fuck, holy shit." Oh shit, yeah. No, I think it's a cerebral fluid. Something's coming out of his mouth, man, for sure. Yeah. No, it's milky. Yeah, that's fucking spine. That's spine. That's it, dude.
Hilarious. Danny Martinello. God damn it. Look at that. Guns a-blazing.
Yeah.
Welcome, Danny.
Thanks.
Hilarious. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 15 years.
I love it. It fucking shows. That seems like a 15-year set.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I was stressing at that silence for the first 15. Dude, I looked at you and you're like, it's not going good. Right? But I just stayed in the pocket, you know? I'm like, fuck it, bomb!
Oh.
Threw a bomb, and then luckily some defender tipped it, and my buddy caught it, so I'm like, sick.
Fuck yes. Look at this little bundle of energy and testosterone. We got it.
Yeah.
Martinello has arrived.
Yeah, it's fun. I like Austin. People have been thinking I'm on drugs, though, this whole time I've been here.
You're not?
No, dude. Unless you call Christ a drug. Am I right, brother? Am I right? You know? What I'm saying, bro? Keep those children in the bellies. Sometimes it hits, sometimes it doesn't.
You really high on Christ?
I don't know, man. It feels like I'm playing with the devil right now after that joke.
You are.
No, it's fun, man. I don't know. I get it. I don't really like blinking shit, but like whatever.
I like you because you are an easy interview, Danny. I like this. I feel like I could just go, what else?
Well, let me tell you about yesterday, my friend.
I actually used to do gigs in Canada with Danny. He used to be such a killer. Imagine this energy following that.
Yeah. But I was like super shit, so all my buddies would say I was like Cyclops without the glasses, just fucking. But now I can shoot dinner plates. Right?
Wow.
If they ever make another one of those Police Academy movies, I think you're going to be ready.
Yeah, thanks. I don't know what you just said, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It felt right, though, eh? That holds the hot roast and I'm fucking outside after fucking what are fucking movies? Hell yeah!
Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah, fuck accents.
Canada's a perk. There's nothing wrong with Canada. Oh,
no,
we all want to move to Canada.
No, bro, we're Commonwealth, Brown. We're Commonwealth.
Yeah. God save the king,
hey,
baby.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm here too.
Yeah.
Bunch of fucking wacky white guys up here.
Yeah.
A Canadian, an Australian, and an Estonian walk into a comedy club. This is
No one in this business has done more for immigrants and the disabled than Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah.
I feel that is being missed from all of these stories.
Woo! Can you please tweet that? Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. So tell us more about you. From Canada, Toronto?
No, I'm from Edmonton, Alberta.
Okay.
Thanks. What's up, dude? That's why I feel like I've been living in like New York for the last 8 months, and it's just fucking brutal, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's just like nice to like be in a place where you smile at someone and they don't go, whoa. Dude, it's fucked up, man. When I first moved to New York, I literally was smiling because like I'm a happy-go-lucky. You can't tell, right? Like, no, I am, dude. I got two. Are you all right? My name's Danny. I know CPR. Can I help you? No, but I've been in New York, dude, and like I'm a happy-go-lucky guy, right? I live my life where I got 2 feet and a heartbeat, and if the sun's shining on me, my smile's shining on you. You know, like that's just how I live my life. And I was smiling because it was a beautiful day. I don't know what fucking Fahrenheit it was, right? But like, you know what I mean? So I'm with the rest of the world, for fuck's sakes. And then, and it was nice. Probably like, let's say like 82 Fahrenheit. And, right? And I'm literally smiling, and I heard this guy go, "Hey, yo, smile!" That's what he said, and immediately I was like, "Friend," you know? Like, I looked at him. Right? I did. I know he's a stranger, but a stranger... It's just a friend you haven't met yet, right? So... And then he literally goes, hide your fucking teeth. No one needs to see that. Shit. Dude, no one's ever told me to hide my teeth unless it was like my mom and it like fell out and she's like, you're getting $5 for it, you know? Like, but I was pissed though, dude, because like I wanted to be like, fuck you, you know? Right? Like, show your teeth. I got all mine. What are you working with, bud? Right? But then I'm raw dog and no insurance in America, so I just took it. Just took it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This is what this show is all about. James McCann.
That was a better minute than sucking off the unconscious guy.
Well,
That was
you,
great.
James. I'm fucking nervous, all right? No, I was joking with those guys back there. I'm like, this is the closest thing I'll get to like the Gladiator like arena.
This is it.
It is, man. You're back there, you hear and like yeah.
But there's people just being pulled out in wheelchairs.
Yeah.
It's like,
are you not entertained?
She was walking when she went out there. She was totally fine before. Be careful.
Oh, fuck. I thought her and her manager were going to run me over like a fucking crackhead on 6, dude. It was crazy. He's like, get the fuck out of the way.
Absolutely incredible. So you do stand-up comedy for a living.
Yeah.
And what else about you?
My father wanted me to join construction. You know, I'm an Italian background. So, no, what is the question? Sorry, bro.
Yeah, you're good.
Thanks,
good.
man. Appreciate it.
Don't stop.
You know, yeah, I've been in New York for like 8 months. And then it's fucking brutal, like just signing up, standing in lineups with backpacks, wanting to do shit, you know.
You still live in New York?
Yeah, I'm there 8 months, but then I came back here and I don't know, man, like the one thing that made me come here was I saw Madison Square Garden and then Ron White's speech at the end of his set, and I was like, I don't know, I think what's going on right now is super special.
But can I tell you something? You're in the storm right now.
That's
you are a
yeah.
perfect example of what this show is built for. Someone that can just take the ball and fucking run with it. It cracks me up. You know, I see some comedians that we've known for a long time. You know, some of these people that maybe don't align in a lot of ways with us, and every once in a while, you know, when someone's down or, you know, going through something, they get a little chimey on that internet, and it's so funny to see them talk shit about this show. But meanwhile, someone like you with 15 years of experience can come on here. Your life will never be the same after this. Are you aware of that, Dan?
I'm hoping it's not, dude. I'm serious. I'm hoping it's not, man. It's like a grind as a Canadian comic and then getting here and then like, don't get me wrong, like I still think New York, like as a kid growing up in Canada, wanting to do stand up, like that's where you know the hardest iron gets cut. But I'm trying to fucking ride a wave and slap a.
But it's so clear that all that pent up energy in New York is just coming out now. I love to see
you
that.
see a lot of people in New York and.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, just come and go, you know, like take the rope away. But fucking, I don't know, man. I just think what's going on here is fucking deadly, and seeing what you're doing, and I just want to be part of it. So that's why I'm here.
You're officially part of it, Danny Martinello.
Are you gonna be in town Thursday? I gotta go back to New York and chop some podcasts and shit, but I'll come back on the weekend. I don't give a fuck.
Let me know next time, man. I would love to have you back on the Secret Show.
Thanks.
Hell yes.
Whoa! What are the odds of this? Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. It has come full circle. Make some fucking noise for the great Ron White. Did you hear what this kid said about your speech in Madison Square Garden?
I was up there and heard it. I came down here. I walk out, give him a hug.
I love it. Love it. Danny, come back out here. Danny Martinello. How long have you lived in New York? Get back to that mic.
February. Since February.
February. And before that, you were in Edmonton.
No, I lived in Toronto for like 8 years, and then I applied for my visa.
Made the big move.
Yeah, and then I just said fuck it, and then went up to the oil patch for like 6-7 months to work there and stack cash
What
for the
you
move.
said is that New York is always the place that you looked at like the place to do stand-up comedy. Am I correct?
Yeah, but like from like a level where it was like you know, you're like you want to be the seller, you want to be past the seller, all that shit, and then you see from like a kid growing up in Canada, you're like, oh, this is like the epicenter of like some of the best of the best. But what's happening here is like
it's true.
Like I thought this while I was here walking, and like I don't know because maybe it feels like my what. Fuck you laughing at? Hey, I'm just being vulnerable as an artist. You guys want to make fun of me? Huh? Can't all be dick jokes. Fuck!
Danny, I'm going to get to my point real quick
Okay,
before you ruin everything. Before you absolutely ruin everything.
Austin's better than New York in the sense where you can pop off more here and there's a lot of good shit.
You don't have to say that. What I'm going to offer is this, is that if by some crazy fucking chance, who knows what could happen in this world as we know, but if by some crazy chance this show happens to do Madison Square Garden again, would you like to do a set there?
Fuck yeah, baby, let's try.
So there you go. Danny Martinello. How loud can this place get for the great and powerful Ron fucking White? It's come full circle. Ron White spoke at Madison Square Garden, inspired him to come to Austin. He comes to Austin, says that Ron White comes out, and he'll be at Madison Square Garden. That is, if I'm allowed in New York City again. Only time will tell. Who knows? You guys having fun out there? Y'all, this podcast is indeed sponsored by Zippix. Zippix believes nicotine users should have a better way to get their nicotine than smoking, vaping, or dipping. Their toothpicks are discreet, taste great, and allow you to get your fix anywhere, anytime. Their cutting-edge infusion process means the nicotine and flavoring is absorbed throughout every toothpick and not just coated on the surface. Red Band.
Tony, I love Zippix. These toothpicks are such a great alternative to smoking. I hope you give their toothpicks a try and see what their customers keep on coming back for.
Yes, we will see why their customers keep coming back. I love them more than anything on airplanes and things like that. After dinner, right where you really want a smoke, but you can't light up. They are just unbelievably discreet and awesome. Nobody suspects anything. We bet when you first heard of the nicotine toothpicks, your first thought was probably, do they even work? But I just told you, they work. And you know, I love smoking. I love it all. I love having fun. Zippix works. Nicotine toothpicks are a great way to curb your nicotine cravings discreetly and conveniently. One aspect of nicotine toothpicks is that makes them extra effective is that they satisfy both the oral fixation and the hand-to-mouth routine that you get from smoking. Customers who were former smokers say this has had a huge impact when transitioning from cigarettes to toothpicks, so give Zippix toothpicks a try. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com and order a bundle today. Okay, let's do something fun, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greatest regulars in the entire show's history is here. This is that moment. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the undeniable comedy stylings, a brand new minute. This is Cam Patterson.
So my cousin just got out of prison recently. And some niggas should be in prison. Not all. A lot of people are very smart. My cousin is not one of those people. He should stay in prison. My cousin, it's fuck up. He kind of raised me a little bit as a child, right? And now that people know who I am, we want to tell all my new friends about how we grew up together, right? But he don't tell none of the cool stories. Like, we used to rob people together. We had jumped people together. But he got around my new friends. Like, remember that one time we was at your mama's house? We were humping them pillows. You can't be telling niggas shit like that, man. That's between us. We would do it. Listen, first of all, it was Usher in the background. That's gay as hell, right? What made it weird, my homegirl like, y'all gay for doing that together. Like, no, understand something. They were girl pillows, so it's not gay. They had like tassels and shit on them, so it's fine, right? And it was weird because like the weirdest thing about the whole situation is that he don't understand, like, that's not cool. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I remember, and that's why I say he should stay in prison. That's why I say he should stay there. He wanted to talk to my homegirl, right? He was like, your homegirl look good, put me on to homegirl. So yeah, moved up, I will. So I told her she could talk to him, and they were talking and shit. And then she was like, hey, your cousin keep choking me. And I was like, why are you choking this girl? And he was like, I'm not choking a nigga, I'm massaging her throat. And I'm like, they're gonna put you back in prison. I want you to know that. And you should be there. That joke didn't work at the end, but that's fine. The rest of that shit did. Fuck out of here.
Absolutely. It's part of the fucking game. You got to do it every week. This is not easy. That was fantastic. Is that true?
Yeah, he got out of prison.
How many cousins do you have in and out of prison?
He the only one that was in prison. Okay. Yeah, he went for like an armed robbery. He good now, though. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's a good guy, man. He should be free. I believe in it.
Okay.
Oh, man. I believe in that nigga. He doing good, man. I'm proud of him.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Is he staying with you?
No. He living in Atlanta.
Okay.
He just came to my show in Atlanta and shit. It's funny. He not my real cousin.
Right. Are they ever your real cousin?
What? You gotta wait. Listen. He's not
ever really. This is my uncle's child.
No, I mean, I got real cousins that I love and shit. One day, I used to go to my auntie house a lot when I was a kid, right? And she had like a room for me where I could stay. And one day, I got to my room. There was a light-skinned nigga in my room. I'm like, who the fuck is this light-skinned nigga? And she was like, that's your cousin. That's not my fucking cousin. Who is this nigga, right? And it was her boyfriend's son. And I'm colorist.
What does that mean?
I think our light-skinned niggas is bitches, right? So,
wow.
Yeah, right? You know what I'm saying? All light-skinned, yeah. Well, wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean when you that man? I think all light-skinned niggas is bitches, right? And so I told him, I say, hey, man, you a bitch when I met him, right? And he was like, I'm not a bitch. I'm a nigga, you a bitch, right? And he was like, you call me a bitch again, I'm going to show you a bitch. And I called him a bitch, and then he stepped me out for like 3 minutes, right? And he was like, am I still a bitch? And I was like, no, nigga, we family, leave me alone, right? We cousins, why would you do this to me? I love you. And we've been cool ever since. And then we hung pillows together. That's what we did. And that's what cousins do. And that's the whole joke, but it was too long for the minute. Fuck y'all online. Okay, bet.
Boom. I love it, Cam Patterson. What else is going on?
Nothing really, man. Just running around and shit, doing shows, stuff like that. My grandma called today.
Oh, boy. Oh, I know. I could tell by the way you're looking at it. What is that? I mean,
Ma, she loves you still.
Yeah,
she still loves you. She loves you. She loves you.
I don't want to get in the Tucker Carlson corner.
No. She loves you. She loves you. She loves you. She loves you. It's all good.
He was asking some.
She asked a question.
Yeah. I'm getting that. I'm getting that.
And I said, my grandma's cool. Like, she love everybody. She like, I heard what you're saying, nigga. But my grandma say nigga too. And she love you. She love you. Locked in forever. You know what it is.
I get it.
I killed somebody about you, nigga. I swear to God. You know that.
I don't think you
murder.
can say that out loud.
Oh. You know I'm playing. This is obviously a joke.
Yeah. Maybe an armed robbery, but not a murder.
No, nigga, murder.
You're
Tell something about it. Death. You gonna be with me, right, Order? Hell yeah. Wow. Name's coming. Nah, okay.
Hey Tony, we're gonna kill somebody.
For you, nigga. I swear to God, me and Ari.
Yeah.
Together.
Tony Hinchcliffe gang threatens murder on thing now.
True. This is the closest thing to a Nazi rally I've been to in a long time.
Hey, it's all good. Jesus is here. We fine now. It's okay. Jesus is here. Jesus is here. Nigga, we good.
Christ. What the fuck is that? Brown Jesus?
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Has he been there the whole time?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, he just got
What is wrong? What did it say about me if I feel like I've looked everybody in the audience in the eyes at some point? All of a sudden, it took someone pointing out Jesus.
Sometimes, Tony, that's what it takes. You know, he's always there waiting for you to turn to him, and you just need a friend by your side to let you know.
Hey, he here, baby. He made it.
I found Jesus.
This is good, man.
You're doing the Russell Brand. That's how you get out of the scandal.
Who Russell Brand? Who that is?
What ethnicity is that Jesus? Ask him for me.
Hey, what you is, nigga? What is your race? That's not real Jesus.
Mexican? Say Mexican?
Yeah, he said Mexican.
Man, he must have accidentally nailed a nail through his own hand at some point. Whoa, a Mexican joke. Whoa. Whoa.
Tony, if you keep doing jokes like that, you're going to get in trouble. You got to be careful.
Oh, my goodness gracious. I love it. No.
This is good, man. I'm having a good time.
We are having a good old time. I like it. Ari, Maddie, what do you think about your little...
I love Cam.
Yes.
Come on, man. Hell yeah. Why can't I go to Estonia?
No, you can. I do. Never.
Oh, you heard about
Yeah,
that?
I heard. I want to hear that day. I can't go. They don't like black people in Estonia.
All the women that now I can fuck.
Come on. We can do it together, nigga. You ever heard of a train? You ever heard of a train?
The train to where?
Never heard the same place we started, brother. Look, it's you ever heard of a train? It's a girl, me, and you. We can high five and shit like that.
Oh, shit.
Come on, nigga.
I can't follow you, though. What if you give her, like, really good and I'm, like, for the conversation?
Yeah.
Hey, how about you fuck her, I make breakfast?
That's it. Come on. Come on.
Overall package.
Who wanna fuck with us, man? We outside.
Who wanna fuck us? Who wanna fuck me?
I drop dick off, he make eggs. Stop playing fucking crazy.
I'll make you go to Ramsey.
Come on. Salt to him.
Avocado.
Come on, nigga.
Wheat bread.
And I'm just dropping dick off.
Hell yeah.
Going home, bitch.
Amtrak in the front. Cold train in the back. Jesus.
Oh, man.
Don't take the Lord's name in vain.
Oh my goodness. I think after this, Ari Maddie might be one of your new cousins.
He's my cousin. We locked in, nigga.
Absolutely.
We cousins. James, my cousin. Come on.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I love you, Cam.
I love you too, man. We family, niggas.
I believe so.
Locked in forever. We locked in for life. Not hell yeah. Come on, for life.
Watching James interact with very black people is absolutely great. I do believe so.
I do believe so.
I am in agreement with you.
All right.
The black community have no greater friend than I. I'm a great big fan.
Come on. Gang shit. We outside. Come on. Come on.
Come on.
Ah! This is good.
Absolutely incredible, ladies and gentlemen. That is the presence of Cam Patterson. Fuck yes. We're in it tonight, ladies and gentlemen. This is a special one. All right. We got another bucket pull. Ladies and gentlemen, wow, everybody's going pee at once. Look at this. This is absolutely incredible. Wow. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. This is Benjamin Dahlke. Benjamin Dahlke is next.
I went to Japan, and I went to the world's largest anime store. Now, I don't like anime, but the top 5 floors were all gay porn, so we're good. Everybody knows Tinder is a selector for people with problems. You'll scroll and you'll see all kinds of crazy stuff. Teen moms, girls with crazy face tattoos. Other times it's goth girls looking for men who will retrieve roadkill. Like, bitch, I'm not giving you my roadkill. I have a cat that vomits for attention. So obviously, it's a girl. I went to the Museum of African American History in DC. When I got there, I found out you needed to register ahead of time. So obviously, no black people in there. It's all my jokes.
Benjamin Dalkey, welcome. How are you?
Good. How are you?
You look fantastic. This is amazing. I can't believe we have Kamala Harris's stepdaughter here on the show. It's incredible. What do you weigh? You seem so light.
Like 120 pounds.
All right. I was guessing less than that. Your wrist stays the same size the entire way up your arm. Never seen anything quite like it. Have you ever done anything?
No, not with my arms.
Right.
I made pasta today. That.
Oh my goodness! In a pot? You had a pot of boiling water?
Yeah, like in my hands by itself.
Wow. How much water did you boil? Was it like a little pot, or was it like a big pot?
It was a little pot, if I'm being honest.
There you go. That's the actual sound of you carrying a little pot of water over to the there it is. Okay. So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
About a year. What do you do for a living?
Nothing right now. I was working at a grocery store for a while.
Okay. What were you doing at the grocery store?
I was a cashier.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Hard to stock with arms like that. Hard to stock. Cereal boxes only for this kid. Okay. So you were a cashier. What do you do now?
Right now I'm looking for a job.
What happened at the grocery store?
Nothing. I just moved here, so I had to leave the job.
Where'd you move from?
Virginia.
Okay. And now you're in Austin, Texas.
Yep.
How much money did you save up to move here?
A lot, like 20 grand.
20 grand.
Damn.
Wow. Shit.
Working cashier?
Well, it was not just from cashier. I'm also
a drug dealer?
A drug dealer.
Yes.
It's drugs.
Posing as a child prostitute? What's your thing?
Sometimes they like to dress me up like a lady. I don't know.
Wow. Okay. So what else were you doing to help make that money?
For a while I was working as like a car mechanic, but also I inherited some money.
Yeah, I could tell.
There it is.
Yeah. Sorry, I wanted to lie to you guys, but you forced it out.
Easy to do. Easy to believe. James.
I was just going to say, I'm sorry that you lost someone. I wasn't funny, and I stopped myself saying it, but we'll pray for them, and I'm sure even though the money has helped you do this thing, that's a difficult time.
No, that's fine.
I'm sorry. Don't take the Lord's name in vain anymore.
It happened a while ago. It wasn't recent.
Okay. All right. So Benjamin, what's your life like? What do you like to do for fun? Tell us more about you.
I'm a big car guy.
You're a little car guy.
Yeah.
What kind of cars? My goodness, even random women are bullying you right now in the audience. It's incredible. What kind of Tonka? Wow, the audience, we've never had this before. The audience is literally taking part in bullying.
Hot Wheels!
Hot Wheels.
Yes.
He's a Hot Wheels mechanic. Wow. What kind of cars do you specialize in?
I know a lot about old Japanese and European cars.
Compact.
What?
The compact, Japanese.
Oh, yeah. A car that makes me feel too small. It's not good.
Makes sense. You specialize in Japanese cars. Your arms look like chopsticks. So, what's your love life like? I gotta know.
Non-existent.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell us more about that. When's the last time you were with a woman or a boy or whatever you're into? Stuffed animal, furry, whatever you're into.
I've never been like with a woman.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's beautiful.
James McCann.
He's keeping himself chaste and pure.
Jesus approves. Jesus approves.
Mexican Jesus. I thought you were a Mexican Jesus.
Mexican Jesus approves.
Don't you let these degenerates tear you down into a life of meaningless casual sex that feels great. Don't you do it.
Amazing. Have you ever been on a date before?
Yeah.
Okay. Where did you meet this person? Where did you go? How did that go down?
I met him on Tinder.
He was a guy.
No.
You met him on Tinder.
said him.
Is what you said.
I met
You
him.
said him.
Like
It's the world's first virgin homosexual here with us this evening. If you can't get a root as a gay guy, I'm sorry, you're not trying very hard.
Very true.
No, not gay. It was a girl.
It was a girl.
Yeah.
So you met her on Tinder. There you go. Very good. So you met her on Tinder. Where'd you go?
We just like hung out in a park and smoked weed. It was pretty terrible.
Okay. Did you strike up a conversation with her at all?
Yeah.
How'd that go down? Was it good?
It went all right. And then I brought up the show, and she was just...
You brought up this show?
Oh, yeah.
You were just like, what did you say exactly?
I was just like, we were just talking about stuff, and she brought up what's Duncan Trussell's show on Netflix. She brought up that show, and then I brought up that I liked the show.
That you liked this show?
Yeah.
And then that was the end of the date?
Yes.
She knew about this show?
Yes, unfortunately.
Do you remember? God damn it, I wanted to fuck you before you said that. You ruined our relationship. Did she say something about this show before exiting?
Not really, other than just like, oh.
It's the worst O face you can get out of a woman on a first date, I do believe.
Wow. So you...
Oh, it's an orgasm. All right.
So you've been a fan of the show for a little bit? Is that the main frame of the conversation?
That was a big part of it. I don't remember. This was like a year ago. It does not happen often. Yeah.
Do you try to go on Tinder? Do you try to go on dates?
Yeah, I'm not good at it though. Like I don't get a lot of dates off Tinder really.
Why do you think that is? What does your bio say?
I don't remember what it says, but I think it's because I look like a girl mostly.
You got to pursue different women. I dated lesbians exclusively for many years. I've never dated a woman who wore makeup or perfume. You find out if their parents aren't together, and that's a better shot. And you're going to spend a lot of time in bookstores, but hang tight.
Yeah.
Anything else crazy we should know about your life, Benjamin?
Not really. My grandpa worked at Area 51.
Oh! Tell me, is it real?
I don't actually know, but
like, what did you do?
He was a experimental test pilot.
For what?
So for the F-117, which is a stealth jet, and then the Tacit Blue, which was like the UFO from the 80s.
I gotta say, with the glasses, you do look a little bit like one of the Roswell aliens.
Yeah.
A little bit. The cute one. All right, let's take it back.
Like E.T. phone homo. Ouch. Did you say ouch? That's a first.
He was helping me.
Yeah, the audience can't tell, but from the side I saw the thickness of your glasses. You're blind as shit, huh?
Yeah,
it's fucked.
It's bad. I can't see shit.
Like if you lose them, what happens?
Hold on, let's see.
I don't know.
Can you look out there and take your glasses off slowly? Oh, there it goes.
Now shake your hair like a pretty librarian. Oh, he's gorgeous. Young Heath Ledger's turned up to the show.
It is better a little like this. Do Americans have contact lens?
I used to wear them.
Is that singular contact lens?
It's like
when it's that thick, you can't do it. It's too much. Like,
have you looked into perhaps getting contacts?
I had them for a while, but they make my eyes super tired by the end of the day.
Have you thought about two big monocles? I think that could be.
Benjamin Dalkey, congratulations. You were on the show. Here's a little joke book. There he goes. So much. Benjamin Dalkey, everybody. All right. Let's get through another one here. Make some noise for your next bucket bowl. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Mark Sinclair who's next on Phil Tony. Mark Sinclair.
My grandpa was recently diagnosed with late-stage dementia. I'm just glad one of us could forget the molestation. You guys, I'm joking. I'm like 60% sure I've never been molested. But I opened with that show once. I opened with that joke once, and someone came up to me after the show, and they were like, "Hey man, I really like that first joke. It's super relatable." Yuck! I don't want to hear about your hoe phase. I should have been surprised. My little brother's always been chatty. That's my time. Thank you.
Very funny, Mark Sinclair. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you for having me.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
Where at?
Seattle and San Diego.
You still live in San Diego?
Just moved. I'm about to move to Dublin right after this.
You're going to move to Dublin. I'm going to hand it off to my senior European correspondents.
Dublin.
Dublin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why to Dublin?
I'm a citizen.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm first generation American.
Oh, don't do that.
Don't you tell my Irish brethren how to celebrate his heritage, you fucking Eastern European dog. You got the greatest blood in the world throwing veins. I've had a couple of drinks, excuse me.
Looking at you, I don't think it's the greatest blood.
We don't look great, but we have good songs and we get into fist fights and we let Google do whatever they want.
Violent people.
We're violent. Shockingly Irish episode here. We have two Irishmen on this stage. We had a shift leader of the Shamrock Shake on earlier. This is absolutely incredible. Have you had a Shamrock Shake before?
I have not. I don't know what that is.
It is a seasonal beverage that is served at McDonald's. It is green, takes place around St. Patrick's Day, has a slight mint flavor to it. There's some fat bitches out there.
Do you know there was Grimace? Do you know there was an Irish Grimace for 1 year?
No.
They brought him out on an event and he got drunk and started talking about how great the IRA was, and they buried it and never did it again. Yeah.
That really happened?
Yeah, I think so. I saw it on Google, so it's probably true. But you can't trust everything you read on the internet about people who incite race hatred. That's what I believe.
That the truth. No better time for that to be said and known than now. Okay, so Mark, let's talk about it. What do you do for a living?
I'm a software engineer at a bank.
At a bank?
At a bank.
And what types of things do you do for fun? You seem like a very serious man.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I like to go hiking and I like to binge drink.
Oh, okay.
Irish.
Cool.
Yes.
What are your drinks of choice?
Irish car bombs are very fun.
Wow.
Very fun.
You're a fucking man, aren't you? Is that a good Irish? I like to fucking kiss you.
Okay.
Touch ya.
Yeah. It's a little too good.
Mark, what is something that we would be surprised to know about you?
I was put on the Canadian terrorist watch list when I was 9 years old.
Fuck yes. what exactly do you have to do to end up on a terrorist watch list? I'm about 2 weeks away from finding out myself. My own people tackling my own people. How did you end up on a terrorist watch list? What did you do in Canada? Did you do something and not apologize? He's a terrorist. Okay, go ahead.
I went there, and I think my name was already on the list, so they just decided to tag me along.
He's just a different Mark Sinclair?
Yeah, Vin Diesel's real name is Mark Sinclair, so it might have been him.
Oh my God.
Are you family?
Wow. Oh my goodness. I don't even get the reference, but it was very good. Wow. Mark Sinclair. So, what are some of your goals? What are you looking forward to in life? Anything that you got? Some big dreams? You got a bucket list?
I just want to travel around and have the most exciting life possible. Nothing really that inspirational.
I love it. I love it. Well, Mark, you did fucking fantastic here today. Welcome to
I love the
Tony.
first
There's
joke.
a big joke book. And there he goes. The great Mark Sinclair, everybody. One more time for Mark. And on to the next one. Here we go. Is that bucket full here? Is that him? Oh shit. What the fuck is this? Oh no. What is going on? Oh God. Oh, God save us all. Oh my God. It's Kim Condon, resident Puerto Rican roast comedian. Oh no. Oh God. Make some fucking noise for the first ever Kill Tony regular, Kim Condon.
Thank you very much. How we doing, Austin? Hell yeah. My name's Kim Congdon, and I'm one of the first Kill Tony regulars, and I am a Puerto Rican comedian. These are my white slaves. And I really wanted to take this opportunity tonight to do something that every Puerto Rican wants to do right now.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. But I did watch I watched the Trump rally, dude. I watched Tony's speech. I was a little bit upset. You know, I got to tell you, half my blood is Puerto Rican. It's true. Unlike Tony's blood, half of his is HIV. As you see, my white slaves are holding some Puerto Rican flags. Those are Puerto Rican flags, people. They look different. They do. They have one star, just like Tony's first Netflix special. Tony, you called Puerto Rico an island full of piles of hot trash, which is very close to what you like. Islands full of piles of hot boys you f***ed. And I'm here to stand up for my people tonight because I'm going to say Puerto Ricans are American as fuck. We're just like y'all. We have a lot of American contributions and traits. We love our culture. We love our music. We work in aerospace. We don't want white people on our island. We're racist like you guys. And this is the last thing I'll say, Tony. I think it's fucking insane that you don't like Puerto Rico. It's a beautiful place, and the only dirty parts have been taken over by white billionaires. It's literally Austin, you idiot. Thank you guys so much. I'm Kim Condon.
Kim Condon, ladies and gentlemen. Paper towels. She's throwing paper towels into the crowd. Oh my goodness. She's got a Bud Light. Oh my God. Whoa. Kim Condon. You want to join the panel? Kim's going to join the panel for the rest of the show. One more time for Kim Condon. This is a special episode.
Viva Puerto Rico!
I completely agree. I couldn't agree more. Great people. We love them.
Thank you, Tony.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Mr. President. Y'all having fun out there? How about one more time for Kim Condon joining the panel? It's going down. Another bucket poll coming at you. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is the Kill Tony debut of Matthew LaCour, everybody. Matthew LaCour.
How we doing, Bubbas? Fucking, do we have any mixed people? Any mudbloods in the audience? I grew up white and black, right? But I grew up the black side. I would be self-conscious. Dude, I'd be at the cookout. It's Where's Waldo on the easiest level. You know what I mean? Bro, but my grandma, she was amazing. She'd be like, no matter what anybody tells you, you are black. Which is a lot for an 8-year-old when I don't know that Pokemon aren't real. That's all I got the 23andMe, 25% Nigerian. So now I can use the N-word. I just got to break it down to like syllables. I'll be up the cookout like, I can't believe that, nah. Acting like a good. What an Thank you. I'll leave you with this. I was in the military. I learned three essential things, right? 1, never judge a book by its cover. 2, 1% every day. And 3, LSD don't pop on a drug test. Thank you.
What was the last thing?
LSD doesn't pop on a drug test. Yeah, but like even when you're on it.
Gotcha. LaCour?
Yes, sir.
Matthew LaCour, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show. Matthew. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years, I'd say.
Where at?
So I was in Illinois. I was near the U of I, where I would do a mic like once a week.
Champaign?
Yes. Yeah, and then I moved closer to like the Romeo Van Naperville area.
Okay.
Suburbs of Chicago.
Have you seen the Bean?
He hasn't seen many. Oh. No, I'm kidding.
Damn. You're right.
You said you were half black?
I am.
That makes sense.
Quarter.
You look like you in Harlem Shake a Baby.
That's so
half
hurtful.
black. What's the other half?
Like Portuguese, just white shit. Irish, French.
Okay.
Yeah.
Way to get the panel on your side.
Hey, you know what?
I love it. What do you do for work, man?
Working at a YMCA after school program.
A YMCA after school?
Yeah, I love to bully these kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
I go to YMCA to work out.
You do?
Yeah. Down Lake YMCA. It's great.
Work out which gay guy is going to have sex with him. All right, fellas? Come on. Nahari's straight.
YMCA is from one of my favorite bands, the Village People. The song. What do you do for fun, Matthew?
A lot of jiu-jitsu. I actually train with quite a few of your security guards. They fuck me up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw you're at college now, are you?
Yeah, just a little bit.
When you say you're talking about the mothership security.
Yeah. Yeah.
And how long have you been doing that for?
I combat sports about 8 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
What level belt are you?
Purple.
Purple.
Yeah, a little purple.
It's pretty good, right?
Yeah, I supposedly.
If you do MMA, you're the only guy allowed to have that haircut. Just so you know. Like,
fuck. I want to come up with something for your shitty hair, but I can't.
I think it's. What do you think?
Too far. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had nothing.
I think it's good. I tried some new gel today.
Okay.
You should have seen it. This was braided a day ago.
It was what?
It was braided a day ago.
It was braided a day
Braided
ago.
a day.
Wow. Okay. You seem like a real womanizer. What's your love life like?
Dating somebody, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
Here on Bumble.
Here.
Yeah.
In Austin.
On Bumble, yeah. On Austin. Bumble.
Gotcha. On Bumble. So is that the one where?
That's the one where they have to make the move.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so what happened? She made the move, and then what
She
happened?
made the move. We met at a coffee shop.
What did you say to her?
Sup?
Like, sup? Want to get the fuck out of here, or what?
When you don't have to say more.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Yes, he does.
Oh. No,
Very
it's mind my shit.
If that's all you
No,
get out of a lady before taking her to bed, that's a
No.
crime.
No, that's how she got me.
I think that's a crime.
I tried to kiss her. She curved
You
me.
look like a you look like a mean guy, but kind of. You look like if you raped a girl, you'd eat her out first.
Oh, always. Is that not how you're supposed to do it?
Incredible.
It wasn't rape. I saved it with 45 minutes of solid clit work.
That's when they have to thank you, right? That's how you get away with it?
Do you have any?
I'm sorry.
It's a joke. What the fuck?
Matthew, over here. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom? Is there any? Do you have any tricks? Do you use your?
Do I have any?
Do you use
I
your?
pop out the jujitsu sometimes.
Yeah, I think he likes
Yeah.
the smother.
Yeah.
Yeah. You do the old Waffle House hash browns, smothers, cover, pickled. Okay.
Spin a Rooney. 5-knuckle shuffle.
What are your other hobbies?
I keep it kind of simple. Music,
What do you do with
meditation.
music?
Huh?
What do you do with music?
I don't do anything. I just listen to a lot of music. Listen to a lot of music.
How does this guy get pussy and I'm struggling? What the hell? You're matching on Bumble with those pants? Oh my god.
Yo, I like them. They're comfy.
What scares you, Matthew LaCour?
Heights.
Whoa.
Heights terrify.
That was a quick answer. What's the worst thing that's happened to you at a high place?
When I was in the military, we were doing rappel training, and I went forward, and there was this infantry dude, big dude, right? And I'm like shaking. My legs shake so hard that
That's how I get when
sat
I'm
down.
around a big dude.
Oh,
So your legs are shaking.
yeah.
And then what happened?
And then I sat down, and this man was like, "Yo, if you're not gonna fucking do it, then get out the way." So I did it. That'll get you moving.
What military? What
Marine Corps.
And what did you do in the Marine Corps?
How
about a hand for an American hero?
I thank your parents for paying for my alcoholism. It was awesome.
I just found out about this. What is your favorite crayon flavor?
Purple.
I just found out about that. That's so nice.
Purple.
That's the thing. Purple.
Wait,
Purple.
what's a thing?
So in the Marine Corps, the jokes between are like Marine Corps is dumb, we eat crayons, and then we talk about the other branches. We fuck their wives.
Wow, there's another one over there. Hell yeah, absolutely.
You guys are eating crayons, but Puerto Ricans are retarded.
For the record, no one said that about Puerto Ricans. And it wasn't hot piles of trash. It was because their landfills are they are at capacity. Google it. Google it. The mainstream media doesn't want you to know about it because it sounds terrible. I brought attention to it, and I'm getting no credit for it.
Because these Democrats don't really want to help Puerto Rico.
It's true. It's true.
Donald Trump will fix the garbage on Puerto Rico.
That is true. That is true. It's going to build a wall. Okay. So, Matthew, fun times. Congratulations. Ari, what do you think? Big or little?
Okay, Marine
Hit me
Corps,
with
let's get the big one.
Hit me with it.
You think so?
Yeah.
James McCann, you want to put in a vote here?
From the set, little, but
This man's a fucking American hero, Harry.
Sure.
He's about to have to go and defend your country from being taken over by a
Sure.
bigger, stronger country.
Sure.
Which is every other country.
The votes are in. You're getting a big joke
Hell
book.
yeah.
There's Matthew LaCour. There he goes. All right, let's get one last bucket pull up here, huh? Make some noise for him, ladies and gentlemen. It's Dallas Turner. Here we go. Dallas Turner. One more time for Dallas Turner, everybody.
So right at the top here, I just want to take a moment to honor my girlfriend. She just recently died from fentanyl. Yeah, fentanyl, this dick in her mouth. So yesterday was a historic day for comedy. Tony did a set at the Trump rally, as you guys know, and he spoke on the Clintons. And, just personally, I hope that the Clinton Foundation does not take the podcast name seriously. No, for real though, it was really good to see you up there on that stage yesterday. It's just nice to see Trump has this support of a solid support from the gays.
There you go, Dallas Turner using all minute and 12 seconds to the bear. Fantastic. I've always wanted a comedian with white rapper energy. Welcome to the show, Dallas.
I am a rapper.
You are.
Of course you are. I could see the way you hold the mic.
Yeah.
I was like, this guy's
You'll
got
never-
that thing.
A 1-2, you'll never guess what I do for a hobby. Hell yeah. So you are a rapper.
Yeah, my name is Lil God.
Oh, okay. You've been on this show before.
Yeah, I'm that Canadian rapper guy.
That's right. I remember now. That's why I was thinking white rapper. That makes sense now. That is locked in my memory. What else about you? Anything else? Or should we just get right into the rap and get the fuck out of here? Do you do stand-up?
Sometimes, yeah.
Every time I see comedians on this show hold the mic like this, I'm like, okay, the minute's gonna get out of the way, and then they're gonna do their thing. Yo, yo, yo.
I'm just glad.
Thank you. It's $20 at Walmart.
You have to concede that. It's very cool. Well, you should be proud.
Do you ever hide in the clothing rack and like pop your head out, scare
so
people?
fun.
You seem like you have the face that would be good for that.
Yeah, here and there, yeah.
You look like someone melted Timothy Chalamet or whatever his name is.
I think he looks cool. That's how I'd like to look. I won't have this negativity. You've got a beautiful bum chin. Ladies love that. That's cool. Your hair's hanging on. I respect that. You have the eyes of a serial killer. Women find that very attractive.
It's true. So let's just jump into it. You want to ask Michael Gonzalez for a beat over there?
Yeah, sure.
Let's try to not get too loud, band, so that we could hear him. These raps that kind of get drowned out sometimes.
So I have this song called Ice Cream.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Sounds cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Who's that dropping in the van? That's the ice cream man. But they take your fucking money, eh? This is where it all began. I need to find Seth. Where's my match? I'm close to death. Don't wanna die. I don't wanna die. We don't wanna die. We don't wanna die. Wanna live long, sell ice cream and do meth. I can't wait till the next time I get near death.
Okay. All right. There you go. Woo. There's some people booing in the crowd. Some Marines booing in the audience. Yeah.
Ice cream, man! The motherfucking ice cream, man! Eat it before it melts!
I think it's a fresh new sound that the radio
Vanilla!
isn't ready for.
My life's been a rocky road! I have a chocolate chip on my shoulder! I'm making that fucking cookie dough!
I write better ice cream raps than you in
Thank you.
10 seconds.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
All right, that's what got you angry. Was this man's ice cream wraps were not good enough?
Vanilla ice!
Pistachio! Oh, shit!
Yeah, that song went viral on TikTok and Instagram.
Wow, on TikTok.
Come on.
I should kill myself in the comments.
Do you know why things go viral on TikTok? It's because the Chinese government's trying to make America stupider.
Exactly.
That's not something to celebrate. I still think you look really cool.
Wow. Okay. Dallas Turner, fun times.
Fun times.
You already get a little joke book last time you were on?
I got a big one, surprisingly.
Here's a little one for you.
All right,
Take
thank
one of those. Oh,
Thanks,
shit.
man.
There you go. Give him that. Make some noise for Dallas Turner, ladies and gentlemen. And we've come to that time of the night, ladies and gentlemen, where there's only one possible thing left that we could possibly in this wild world do. There's only one comedian that could even follow an episode like this. He is the record holder for all-time appearances on this show, all-time interviews. Some people call him the Madison Square Gardener. Some people call him the Manhattan Mauler. We'd like to thank Squarespace, Zippix, Simply Safe, and Game Time. Oh, yes, the Squarespace Strangler, the Zippix Zebra, the Simply Safe Salutatorian, and the Game Time Goat. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
After hearing Tony's jokes at the Trump rally, Donald is now wishing he would have been shot in his other ear, too. Tony asked the Trump campaign if he could ever work with them again. They said, yeah, we'll contact you using this special beeper. I asked Tony if he was worried about being chased by the Puerto Ricans, and he said, no, I bought a jet ski. What did you mean by that, Tony? Dear Catholics, if the Pope is so powerful, let's see him part the Red Sea. Okay, that's my time.
William Montgomery, focusing in on the super topical me situation and then a random Pope joke at the end.
I know, I messed up on it. I was doing pretty good with the other stuff, and then
he's able to write 49 seconds of me material, and he's like, how do I fill this in?
Right.
I love it, William. That is the other ear joke is perhaps the funniest take I've heard, and I have, believe it or not,
well, thank you, Tony.
I've read about 75,000 other people jokes about me in the past 24 hours. So that's very good that you immediately rose to number one.
Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Okay. I mean, really, I'm asking. Okay.
I'm totally fine. No, yeah, things are good. I've gotten some amazing, some very nice messages from your parents.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They're big fans.
Francis and Larry, very sweet of them.
They are very, very sweet. I've gotten a lot of support, and none from you, but your parents, very sweet.
Tony, I didn't know what to say. I just didn't know what to say. Not in a bad way or anything. I just didn't know what to say, and I knew I would see you tonight.
I know. I'm kidding.
Well, Tony, I actually found something that might be able to just hold over your mind for a little bit if you want. I'd always heard of the game Tetris, but I'd never played Tetris before. That is a fun game with the blocks. I never played it before. Yeah, I spent like a couple hours last night.
You were playing Tetris last night.
Yeah, I was thinking about you. I was playing Tetris. I was seeing how Red Band was doing. He was eating a bunch of birthday cake last night. I can't believe you ate so much birthday cake last night.
Why were you eating birthday cake?
It's our friend's birthday. I didn't eat that much. But,
you had a bunch of birthday cake?
No, I just had a little bit. Janice had a.
Did you eat any
Ice cream! Rocky Road fucking ice cream, man! Neapolitan!
Did you hear the guy's ice cream raps, William? Are you around?
Yeah, Lil God. Yes.
Yeah.
The cool guy?
That's who was there for Tony during the speech, Little God. Are you just playing Tetris now, like on a computer or a phone?
Yeah, well, I beat Donkey Kong Country 1. That game is hard as fuck. I beat Donkey Kong Country 2 flying to Portland this weekend. I finally was able to beat Donkey Kong Country 2. That is also hard as fuck. And then I started playing Donkey Kong Country 3, and I didn't have it in me, Tony.
Interesting.
And then it's like this comedy of errors. I love the Pacific Northwest. Portland was wonderful. I've loved it up there, but it was kind of a comedy of errors. I mean, the hotel room where I was staying, it wouldn't get above 64. The carpet was soaking wet. I get to the comedy club. The dude getting the tickets is mean mugging my ass the whole time. I'm being really nice to him, but I'm thinking this guy hates me for some reason. The toilet breaks. I have to end up putting my hands in the back of the toilet to flush, and I was having to shit in there. I hate shitting in public, but they had these washcloths I was able to use and do in the trash can, but then I was having to put other toilet paper stuff on top of them because it was just these big things of shit in the trash can. It was shit all over them. And then the internet went out on Saturday night, and then everybody has to freaking pay at the beginning and get their 2 drinks at the beginning, and the show starts an hour late. Jeff Richards was there. He was wonderful.
You love Jeff Richards?
Love Jeff Richards. I get into the green room, and he just starts mimicking me the entire time on Thursday.
He's very good at that.
Oh,
the all-time
so
great impressionist. Freaky great impressionist.
Wonderful. But yeah, it was a lot of fun, and now my voice is hurting, but we'll see how it goes in Cincinnati.
See how it goes what?
In Cincinnati this week.
You're going to Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a couple of friends from Estonia see your show a couple of weeks ago. They don't know nothing about comedy. They don't know nothing. What's the norm? And he said you called his wife a bitch 7 times, and it was the greatest show he's ever seen.
Well, I wonder if it's
yes! That's what you get going.
Yeah, I mean, it's been throwing me off. I get these bitches who have their titties all out front, and I'm looking down these bitches' shirts, and it's like I already there's times I don't always respect women like I should. I mean, I totally have an issue.
Are you looking for one right now?
Yeah, I was trying to see some titties right here, but that guy, nah.
Wow. William Montgomery on the prowl, eyeballing his next innocent victim. Look at him.
You have to be careful around Heidi. I just look at her face whenever I'm around Heidi. I just keep my head up.
Yeah, you're a fucking dickhead.
Oh. Uh-oh. Look at the look on William's face.
My throat hurts, and I'm a changed man after all this Tetris stuff.
Tony. I'm feeling a lot more mellow. I swear it's really been helping with my high blood pressure. I think it's a good thing I've been doing. Yeah.
Because we had a stoush the last time I was on the show, but since then I feel like we've warmed to one another, and I really enjoyed,
Yeah, oh my gosh.
being a warm acquaintance of yours at the very least. I hope one day a friend.
Yeah.
Did you guys have a beef?
I called him retarded. It was not my finest moment, and he kept
I
making
was like,
fun of
what
my
did you
accent.
say, dumbass? I can't understand that.
It was
It's like,
tit-tat.
what?
There were no real clear, good parties.
Clear,
in
I'm
that
from
exchange.
South Africa.
Well, we don't have to keep doing it, Guy, but I was going to say...
South Africa.
Here we go. Okay, we're back into a bad routine, but I was trying to say something nice.
I like the more that he gets you, you turn less red and he gets more red. It's like he's winning.
Transfer. William, what else is going on? Anything else going on?
Nothing exciting. Just same old bullshit. Just fucking God.
Okay. Whoa. Cold as ice.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little cold tonight.
Yeah, it's okay. Is there anything that fires you up? Is there anything that you're passionate about other than Tetris right now?
I wish, Tony. There's really not.
Let me ask you something. You've been playing a lot of video games.
Have you ever played Stardew Valley? I just downloaded that on a flight, and I was growing turnips, and I felt like I was really achieving something.
It's not Stardew.
Is it not?
Stardew Valley? What's that?
Stardew.
Oh, Stardew.
No, I might be playing a different game. In this game, you play Jeffrey Epstein, and you lure small children to your valley. Yeah.
When Bobby Lee plays.
What is going on? What is this music? What's happening?
It's Tetris.
Tetris music.
Oh. Make some fucking noise for the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Oh my God. I do believe that's the two guests that were originally booked for the show. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, a little Jeremy, a little throwback. Classic Hall of Fame Adam Ray, legendary character Jeremy. Guys, please, for the love of God, make some noise for Puerto Rican Kim Condon. The Estonian Ari Matti, and the Australian James McCann. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club for the secret show every Thursday this week, Halloween show.
We love you guys. God bless America.
Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody!
Tony motherfucking Hinchcliffe!
Come on!
No matter what happens, we're here, and we ain't never gonna stop. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Let's go!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! Goddamn!
Oh, shit. Mama, we made it. You're at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Squarespace, Blue Chew, Prize Picks, Game Time, and Talkspace. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? God damn, there's something else. Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, and Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Sean Greenberg on the guitar tonight, John Bees on the keys, and this right here is the undeniable D Madness on the bass guitar. Oh my God. We have such a fun show lined up. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
All right, you guys ready to start the damn show, huh? Two of the funniest comedians in the world tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The fun never ends here. It is the return of a great guest and the debut of another great guest. These are two guests that I can't believe we're lucky enough to have on this same episode. We're about to have so much goddamn fun as I introduce to you two of the best. It's Ian Bagg and Tyler Fisher. I need to... Fuck yeah. We got another chair coming. Hold on. We got a second there. Wave to the people. You threw your shit out already? It was so fast. There's a chair. Fuck yeah. One more time for Ian Bagg and Tyler Fisher. They're on tour. IanBagg.com, TylerFisher.com. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Welcome.
I apologize, I didn't bring merch.
Tyler, what the fuck did you just throw out to the crowd there?
All small, some hats. I'm shadow banned on the internet. You're not even shadow banned for your shit, so you got to spell it out. You got to write it all out now, or you're not going to find it.
I love it. You got it. All socials at Ty the Fish, F-I-S-C-H.
I'm still wearing Jordan Peterson's gay shirt from last time, by the way. So
I love it. Well, welcome back. Tyler, you've been on the show once before. Ian Bagg, this is your first time.
Yes.
Welcome, Ian. We're going to have so much goddamn fun tonight. Yes. Over 280 human beings signed up for the chance to be on this show. It's real. Yeah, it's in the bucket here, and they are all at a bar across the street. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them, and they have to wrap it up then. And that's it. You want to pull the first name tonight, sir? Look at that. Yes. Right off the top there. Yeah, go ahead. Take it. Get them. Yeah, that's it. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? While they go wrangle that comedian from across the street, we have a golden ticket winner that is here to get the show started tonight. It's been a while since we saw him. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you with a brand new 60 seconds, one of the most adorable creatures to ever hit the stage here on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the top young, very young, rising, and by rising I mean he's not growing anymore, comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Heath Cordes, everybody.
Oh, Kill Tony! A lady broke my heart recently. She said she'd always be in my corner, but she's not. She left. She's not in my corner. She left. Stupid fucking bitch. But you know what's always been in my corner? You know what's actually in my corner? Stiff socks. And freedom. I met a nice lady the other night. She told me that she had a mommy kink, and that's great for me. That's perfect. I'm kinky. I have a fucking anything that moves kink. She I didn't use protection. I'm not supposed to know what that is. Just this small boy. She asked me if I had some. I said, when I'm in danger, I call 911. I'm a dad now. Thank you.
Heath Cordes. Absolutely. Welcome, welcome. I don't even know where to begin.
Hi, Tony.
Hello, how are you? Why'd you point at me when you said stiff socks?
It was a misdirect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely. So a woman broke your heart?
Yeah, I'm heartbroken.
Oh my goodness.
I'm heartbroken.
How did that happen? What happened?
I play the music.
I mean, yeah, if you're gonna hit it, fucking hit it.
Yeah.
Jesus.
She led me on. She told me that she would take care of me. Told me that she had milk. She said I could grow with her.
Is this your mother?
I wish.
Wow. She said you could grow with her. Something that's absolutely physically impossible.
Question.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that the only thing wrong with your heart?
There's no, it's not.
I had a feeling.
Yeah.
Was she a nurse?
No, I that's my kink. I want a nurse.
What do you think? That's your kink?
Yeah.
You look like a child. Everything's your fucking
Yeah.
Like just doing it. That's fucking kinky. Like you should be doing homework, and you're doing it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to snap. But that guy's a kid. If Tyson was here, he would hold you, fucking, and tease you.
Hell yeah.
I'm not mad at you. I'm upset that I don't look like you.
If Biden was here, he'd be sucking on your toes right now.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Joke. It's not a joke. Come on.
Those are the longest toes I've ever seen.
Fine. He looks like he has long toes. You look like you were born from pre-cum. I can say that because I was. We're, solidarity, man. Look at that. Jeffrey Dahmer when he was 6.
I love it. So Heath, you have your heart broken. How did she let you know? Did she tell you face to face that it's over or what?
No, it was through text.
Oh,
text. Yeah.
Yeah. And then it's true you've already moved on to another woman.
Yeah, I did.
And you
I went to Puerto Rico.
You really? Hold on a second.
Yeah.
When did you go to Puerto Rico?
Like literally, I just got back from San Juan today.
No. Today.
Yeah.
When were you in Puerto Rico? How long were you in Puerto Rico?
This whole weekend. I was doing like a private gig for like a bunch of millionaires, and like I did this house party. All the venues pulled out. I don't know why, but
Were there any threats? Were you in danger at all? Did anybody say anything to you?
Look at him.
Yeah.
Fucking always in danger.
Yeah.
Every time a van goes by. I love it. Question: did you go outside when you were there? Because you're white as fuck.
Yeah, I just like. I mean, I didn't tan much. I wore SPF 100. You know. Yeah, kids proof.
You got a chick there though?
Yeah, I brought a chick.
You brought a chick?
Yeah, I brought a chick.
Oh, whoa.
You
were out.
Yeah.
You took a girl to Puerto Rico with you?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Look at the life that you're living, Heath.
Yeah.
Wow! Fist bump from Michael Gonzalez. Hell yeah!
Did you guys share a coach seat?
I sat at her lap. I didn't even have to buy a ticket.
Amazing. Amazing.
I like that he's bragging about bringing his handler with him. I love you. I love you. I'm not trying to be mean at all. I'm just like, fuck, you're a child.
Yeah. No, it is. He's unbelievably adorable. So tell me a little bit more about Puerto Rico. Was there any other highlights? Did the gig go good? What exactly did they pay you to do?
They
Red Band. Oh, fuck. For the love of God.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ, Red Band. Just give it a little bit of time. Okay. Just a couple more weeks.
Nobody heard the joke. They don't even have electricity there.
Well, now they're gonna rewind it. Okay. Son of a fucking bitch. No, don't hide. Don't hide now.
The electricity did go out like 3 times.
Okay, fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. God damn it. Can you say anything else about fucking all of Puerto Rico?
It didn't smell like garbage.
Okay, all right, that's it. That's it. This interview's over. Ladies, Heath, anything else to say? Are you done?
I mean, it depends on you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Depends on you.
Kill Tony!
There he goes, Heath Cordes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Time for the bucket. Heath, put that mic stand back where you got it from, you little misbehavior, you. All right, your first bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit, there's the lovely Heidi. Oh, one more time for Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. It has begun. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Matt Rivera, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, Matt Rivera.
People have been telling me lately that they don't think I'm very nice, so I'm trying to be more supportive. Like a friend of mine recently came out as bisexual. That was weird. But he made an Instagram post about it. Do you guys know that it's not supportive to comment, "I fucking knew it"? But I'm not perfect either. Like, I like tomboys, which is a type of girl. I'm serious, but it's still a weird thing to come out and say to your guy friends, especially one of them is named Tom. I think, okay, delivery could be simple, like, I like tomboys, but no, I'm worried I'm going to fuck up and be like, I like tomboys. It was even worse than I thought. Because I was drunk, I was just like, I like boys, Tom. Thank you.
All right, Matt Rivera, welcome to the show, Matt.
Thank you, happy to be here.
This is your first time, right?
Yeah, first time until Tony.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 4 years.
4 years, where at?
I started in Union City, New Jersey.
Okay. And where else? Where you been since then?
I've done a lot of time in New York. I just moved out here 8 months just to pursue it. I heard the scene was awesome, and I've never fucking going back. This shit's sick.
Yeah, you're having fun here in Austin,
Hell yeah.
Texas. It is a good old time. What do you do for a living?
Right now, I do a lot of temp work, but I work for Not a Damn Chance Burger.
Oh, hell yeah. We love Not a Damn Chance Burger. Truly one of the most addictive, unbelievable, heroin-like burgers you could find in the city.
It's great burgers. It's worth the $17.
Yeah, it really, really is. It's a fucking diabolical burger. That's incredible. I love it. What do you think, Ian?
Where have you been hanging out that you needed to say tomboys are a type of girl?
I just know that I'm in Texas and things get lost in translation out here.
Whoa.
They get lost in translation in New York City as well.
That's
been a hell of a week.
So you didn't think they were smart enough?
What's that?
You didn't think they were smart enough to pick up on that?
I was rolling the dice. I don't know.
Oh, it was a fucking good roll. I liked it.
Are you bisexual? You got the. Isn't that the left earring? Are we still doing that?
You do have a lacrosse in your left ear.
Yeah.
Is the one in the right? I can't see over there. Okay, no, just a normal one? Get that.
Just a normal one, yeah.
Okay, so where do you stand sexually? Are you a Tom girl?
He's in a Bon Jovi tribute band.
No. I am straight, but a lot of people say that I look like I could be gay.
I know all about that too. We relate on a lot of things. Jeez. Yeah. Okay, Matt. So here in Austin, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
I heard there's a lot of like cool nature stuff to do out here.
He's gay.
Honestly. Holy shit! Oh my god!
I got two gay dads. My gaydars are amazing. I know people are gay before they even know. This guy, you'll find out.
It's been 8 months. You just heard that there's nature stuff to do here?
Well, I just got by.
What's that?
Timey voice. I don't know.
Have you been to an HEB yet?
Yeah, that's the fucking shit, dude.
It is. Absolutely right. Shout out to HEB. The greatest grocery store that's ever existed. How about a Buc-ee's? Have you been to Buc-ee's?
Yeah, I actually went to a Buc-ee's the first time like a couple weeks ago.
What did it make you feel like? Tell the people watching around the world how it feels for a little boy from Jersey, tiny little boy from Jersey, to walk into a Buc-ee's for the first time. About the wonder that went over your body, or however it made you feel.
I've never been to a place that sells like cigarettes and also brisket. That was really interesting. But it was the craziest thing is that it was just like a giant gift shop about this beaver, and I don't really get the lore behind it.
Oh, you will. Oh, give it some time.
Hold on a second. He hangs out at grocery stores, in the woods, truck shops, and doesn't know what a beaver is. This guy's gay as fuck. What are we doing here?
What are we doing
The jig is up, dude. I'll suck you off right now, dude. I look like the CEO of Buc-ee's, by the way.
Maybe you should sit on the outside.
I love it. So, Matt, what else in your life? What do you have a crazy family? How do you think you ended up wanting to be a stand-up comedian? What kind of childhood trauma did you go through?
Is it that obvious?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I am a child of divorce. My family's Puerto Rican, and
this episode's canceled.
Say no more.
Jesus Christ!
Enjoy your golden buzzer. That was fucking good timing right there. My family's Puerto Rican. Enjoy your money, sir. Have a good night. Tell your people, please. No. It's the name of his show. It's not what they want him to do.
You look like a Puerto Rican Rachel Maddow, actually. Well, no, this guy's voting tomorrow.
So, Puerto Rican family, what was that like? Hey, we got Tony killed. Great, fucking awesome. Remember that show? Remember when there used to be a show every Monday? Now that guy's dead. You fucking traitors, all of you. Tell us about your fucking family. Hurry, motherfucker.
Okay.
Answer now.
Okay. So I was raised very whitewashed. My older sister speaks Spanish, but me and my younger siblings don't speak any Spanish. And my dad raised us in the Bronx, New York, and we were very sheltered. Like, he made us walk in a straight line. He was a military guy. And yeah, we didn't absorb any of the hood. So that's cool, I guess.
Absorb? You mean bullets?
Yeah, when you say you didn't absorb any of the hood, are you saying that walking in a straight line is the way to avoid being influenced in any way? Like your dad figured it out?
Also, are you, as a Puerto Rican, calling New York City a white trash garbage dump?
What are you saying, man? I live there.
Enjoy, Tony.
Fuck.
Free, my friend. You're free.
Being whitewashed was the most he was cleaned, though, I'd say.
Okie dokie.
I got nothing to lose. I just got banned from Delta Airlines, so.
All right. All right, Matt. Well, what scares you, Matt? What are you afraid of in this world?
I think I'm most afraid of dying feeling worthless.
Oh, wow. Fuck, it's a...
We'll be right back.
It's a comedy show, motherfucker. Jesus Christ, now we all have to leave and cry ourselves to sleep because we all feel that. Fuck me. I came here for it.
Well,
I know, we fucking felt it. Yes.
I would say...
A white man and a black man felt that right then. Black lady, sorry. Apologize.
You guys are great.
Tomboy. Oh, it's just getting worse. I'm not going to say anything.
Matt, fun times. You're not worthless to us. You're leaving here with a big joke book. Congratulations. There you go.
Oh God. Tony assaults Puerto Rican comedian. We're gonna edit all this out.
We're gonna edit it all out. All right, Jesus Christ, Heidi, hurry up for the love of fucking God. Okay, all right, have Yoni fix it. Jesus fucking God Almighty. All right. Who's ready to start tonight's show, huh? All right. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Folks, I love live events. Comedy, music, sports, I love it all. And when I go to live events, I use Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for your favorite live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Red Band.
Tony, I love Game Time. They make buying tickets so easy and affordable. I just found a super deal with our pal Jelly Roll at the Moody.
Ooh.
It's so easy to pick your seats, add them to your cart, and check out. I personally love the seat views before you buy, plus the lowest price guarantee.
Yum. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry, so take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY. Why? $20 off, that's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it? It's Game Time. Yeah, here we go. Your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Lorenzo Tyree, everybody. Lorenzo Tyree.
Call me Lemonade because I'm about to be made tonight. Minute Maid. So growing up, I actually got made fun of. It was like what, 6 years old? Yeah, I was like 6 years old, and this kid came up to me at the lunch table. He's like, Lorenzo, you got big pointy ears. Is your dad an elf? And everyone started howling, just, this guy's dad's an elf. Dumbo. And I'm like in shock because like I never met my dad. I know, typical. But I go home that night to my grandma. I go to my babushka, so to say in Russian. I go home to her. I'm like, Grandma, is my dad an elf? Is that where he's been this whole time up in the North Pole, helping kids make, helping Santa make make toys for the kids? And she's like, no, Lorenzo, your dad's not an elf. Your dad's deported. And that's why, knew where my dad was and what deported meant.
Lorenzo Tyree, ladies and gentlemen. Lorenzo, do I even want to ask what ethnicity you are?
I'm a mutt.
Yeah?
Mutt. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
What do you think I am?
Well,
Don't ask him.
You can't do that.
Seriously, fucking, we're all going down if you ask him.
You're the one that made a joke about being deported. So where would they be deported to if you're such a mutt?
Dominican Republic.
Okay, all right. Dominican Republic. Totally different place.
Horrible roads.
Horrible roads. I love it. Okay, and what's your mom?
My mom is Italian and Scottish and Costa Rican.
Okay.
And Woody Allen, apparently.
You do have a look to you. Ian is onto something here. You have a little bit of a look.
Yeah.
What do people say that you look like?
Pre-college.
Have you seen the movie Gran Turismo? I need to drive the cars. I need to go fast. The guy,
No.
I look like him.
Okay. How long you been doing stand-up for, Lorenzo?
Roughly a year. Just
I can tell it's going roughly. So about a year. Where's this year been?
Here in Austin. Yeah, here in Austin.
Is this where you're from?
No.
Where are you from?
Born and raised Alaskan.
They got people like you in Alaska?
Very few, very few.
Damn, your people crossed a lot of borders to get up there. They just kept going until they fucking are stuck in the snow. We'll stay here. Ian.
Who gets deported from Alaska? Like, fuck, there's nothing there.
Yeah. Well, the garbage is frozen there. You can't get rid of it. You can't get rid of it.
You make me laugh, Bigby.
What do you do for work, Lorenzo?
We got a little smoke shop downtown.
Okay.
Smoke Paradise. Come see me.
Okay.
Come see me.
Smoke Paradise. What makes your smoke shop better than the rest?
Oh, I'm there. It's cool. It's like a little trailer. So it's like I'm serving out this little trailer. People come up, homeless and all. It's fun. It's really fun.
Okay. How long have you been working there?
February, so like 8 months. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been a ride. All right.
What's your love life like?
My love life?
Yeah.
I'm young. I'm just trying to figure out myself.
You got a pink left earring again. Look at that. A pink left earring.
I think that's red, man.
Huh?
It's red.
Oh, it's the right one?
Red.
Oh, red. Oh.
Red. Ruby
Sorry,
red.
I don't see color.
I like that.
I do see Jews, though. I do see Jews.
Ty, the left one's not gay. Remember that.
The left one's not gay?
Not gay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the right's gay.
Hey, but I got both.
Thanks
so
Well, that means you're gay.
Okay. All right, guys. This is a very earring-heavy episode so far. Let's keep it on the human. I like to focus on what's in between the ears of the comedians here. And I don't have much to work with right now. Lorenzo, tell us a fun fact about your life. What makes you interesting?
Raised by my grandma. That was cool. She's an interesting person.
Why were you raised by your grandma?
Mom on drugs.
Mom's on drugs?
Yeah.
What kind of drugs?
All of them. Not anymore. She's getting better, but like I think she's probably done like everything. Like,
wow.
Yeah.
How often do you talk to your mom?
Now I talk to her more. Yeah, like I just called her last week, so like every like other week or so.
Get her on the line. I found my mom overdosing.
Was that her thing? Like, was she like a partier?
You could say that. Yeah, Alaska gets wild.
Right.
It is?
Oh yeah.
That's their saying.
Yeah. Great North.
The salmon.
Alaska's wild.
The salmon is. I know.
Yeah, absolutely. And his
I
mom.
didn't know the people are.
Mom's grabbing fish out of the stream to sell for drugs.
Do you fish a lot in Alaska?
Oh man, this doesn't even go back to Alaska. It's like I'm Dominican. I gotta fish.
Spear?
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, I don't use that raw shit. I fucking do never.
With a gun? What is that?
Do you have any clue what you're talking about right now? I'm Dominican. Talking about fishing. I gotta stab people.
Okay, I don't do none of that.
And what about Dad? Tell us about your dad.
Well, I never met him like until 7th grade. I went to Dominica and it was wild.
Yeah, tell us about it.
That was wild. So, first 2 weeks it was like paradise. Just, everything's good, we're eating good, going out. Then my auntie went back home to Alaska, and like we switched the clip, like locked the doors up, kept me inside, couldn't play with the Dominican kids, couldn't learn more Spanish, and then he broke my phone. Couldn't talk to the fam.
What do you mean he broke your phone? You like smashed it?
Yeah, he smashed it. It's like I was on playing like some Clash Royale, and he was like, "What are you doing over there? You texting your family?" I'm like, "No," but I really was. But I was like, "No." And he's like, "Yeah, let me see your phone." I was like, "No." And he grabs it and he just slams it. He's like, "This is my house." That rules.
All right,
we've all been there.
Yeah. But yeah, it was wild. Like
it was wild.
It was wild.
I want to hear more about that though. As far as your writing goes, I would write about that. That's interesting stuff.
So yeah, like got bare minimum food. Like got some like water with some tang, and then some bread and butter. That was breakfast. Dinner with some
water
rice
with
and
tang.
eggs. Yeah.
I mean,
tang?
Yeah, exactly. It's just tang.
Well, it's like the powder that you gotta put it in.
Well, yeah, but that's actually it's not the worst breakfast beverage in the world. Tang's not that terrible.
I mean, yeah, the bread like it filled up, made me full. So
Was your dad in prison?
Huh?
When you went to visit him, was he in prison?
No, he was actually doing really good in Dominica because he knows English, so we get like the English / like Spanish job. So he's like doing pretty good, but like he's a bad man.
He's actually here tonight. Why don't you come on out, Carl?
Let's back it up to breakfast again. So you had tang, and you said bread with butter. Was this bread toasted?
No, we didn't have a toaster.
No toaster.
No toaster.
So it's just raw bread.
Yeah.
But essentially, it's sushi toast. Depending on how you look at it. I mean, in a normal household, I know rich kids that are happy with some tang and toast for breakfast.
Let's go back to you saying raw bread.
Yeah, raw bread.
The most bougie thing I've ever heard you say in my life. No wonder they hated you in New York. Just walked out. Oh, raw bread was back today.
It's only applicable during breakfast conversations. Raw bread is normal for lunch and dinner, especially dinner.
Dough, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, it's called bread. It's raw toast.
Well, I guess
raw toast. Yeah, that's what it is.
That's what you. Sorry, we're talking. Oh, you fucking blew our mind.
Now that dough has entered the conversation, you're right. I guess dough would kind of be raw bread.
Yeah. And bread is raw toast.
I feel like we're doing whatever drugs your mom is on right now.
I feel like we're in a trailer wherever he works and we're buying out of it.
There's levels to it. There's dough, then there's bread, then there's toast.
Yeah.
Thank you, lady. Fuck you, bitch. What an asshole.
That's the yeast of your worries, Tony.
Wow, look at that. Red band. Unbelievable. Where's your sound effect?
Somebody's father came flying out of nowhere and dropped that.
There it is. You guys might not have been here last week. We have a new sound effect for when Red Band has a good one. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, Lorenzo. It was okay. Here comes a little joke book coming at you. There he goes. Lorenzo Tyree with a little joke book. And on it goes. How about a hand for Yoni, ladies and gentlemen? He is the muscle. The muscle. Not quite as pretty as Heidi, but he can do like mechanical shit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is a golden ticket winner. He is a legend on the show. Make some noise for the great and powerful Aaron Belial, everybody. It's a return of Aaron Belial. From America's Got Talent, recruited for that show here on Kill Tony. AGT, Kill Tony legend. One more time for the great Aaron Belial, everybody.
I had a one-night stand, and 6 weeks later she texts me saying she's pregnant. Bullshit. I wore protection. And no, I didn't put the condom on my hand to protect her from Mr. Scratchy. I knew she was lying because we only had sex once, and I checked, and I had a full bag of goop. I brought my condoms home with me and inspected them because you can't trust these hoes.
That's right.
This lady poked holes in my condoms? I have pictures. She's a lunatic? I don't even have money. I'm just a middle-class retarded guy like you. Drake puts hot sauce in his condoms and ties them up so this doesn't happen, but I can't tie a knot, so next time I'm using fucking lighter fluid. She thought she could outsmart me. Nah, I knew what to do. I told her cerebral palsy is hereditary. You can't fool me, lady. That little two-handed bastard ain't mine.
Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. God damn. A lot of drama going on with the golden ticket winners lately. Look at you. Filling up fucking condoms, taking them home with you? You really did that?
Well, I sent some coat hangers in the mail, and I'm just hoping for the best.
Oh, shit. You are a wild boy, Aaron Belial. Good Lord Almighty. Look at that. Never heard you make so much noise before.
Hey, you guys.
Very interesting. So it was a one-night stand? You can barely fucking see.
One hand stand. Calls it a one hand stand. That's good for grabbing the clit, that little claw thing.
Yeah.
You kind of getting, you know.
Yep. The old reverse squirter there. The old no-look squirt. Just fucking
clit grabbing claw.
Yep.
I can stand. We did it doggy style.
Oh. More like froggy style.
Was it a chihuahua?
I finally realized why they call you the golden pony. You like to be on all fours getting pissed on in a horse mask.
Okay. Oh. Fuck all of you. It is true, though, by the way. That's hot. That's hot. Do you have any special crazy things you're into in the bedroom? You ever use Mr. Scratchy for anything? Ian Bag?
Why would you say special? Sorry.
What are you into, Aaron? You wouldn't need a ball gag in your mouth. That wouldn't do anything.
This is a dangerous weapon.
It is. It is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's cooking up something good here. For those of you just listening, the podcast, his thumb is absolutely scorching across the board.
Would you want this inside of you?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No, they don't. No, nobody wants that inside of him. Mr. Scratchy.
There's a watch in it for you.
watch ain't going nowhere. Look at that thing. I've never seen a more secure watch in my entire life.
Would you want this inside?
Oh, he's cooking up something, Ian. Look out.
It's so nice to meet you, Ian. You're like Matt Rife after 6 kids and the worst divorce of all time.
You guys are fellow Canadians, I do believe, right? You're a Canadian, right?
You Canadian?
Yeah.
You didn't tell me that. I've been talking to him all weekend, kind of.
The real land of garbage?
The real land of
Okay, all right. Well, it's a hot subject tonight. Ha 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 ha. Very topical. All right, you fucking son of a bitch. Over there typing shit. Aaron Belial, what else is going on, Deuterino?
Halloween was fun. I like to scare kids. I didn't dress up or anything. I just tell them when I was a kid I didn't eat my vegetables. I was handing out onions and shit saying, if you don't want to look like me, you better eat that.
That's amazing. You doing, well, yeah.
Huh. Onions stop that from happening.
Yeah. Isn't that an interesting vegetable for the onion? Of all the vegetables, you went with onions there?
You want it inside you?
It's the hardest one to chop, too.
I like to make them cry.
Ah, fuck yeah, Aaron.
I'm putting them inside them?
I love it. So you really took the condom home with you? Is that a real thing? No way, right? I mean, you could yes or no. You could shake your head on
You just
this
go to
one.
the bathroom.
It's called a joke, Tony.
Oh, okay, well. All right, thank you, Aaron. Fucking piece of shit. All right. Okay. Anything else we should know about you, Aaron?
After my last appearance, someone invited me to a ranch that does horseback riding for special needs kids. And I thought, this is perfect. I'll help Tony find new regulars. And I started handing out flyers to the parents.
I love it that one of my special needs comedians is making fun of me for hiring so many special needs comedians. You have to love it. I'll give you some time off after this so that that fucking stereotype of my show dies down a little bit.
Then I realized I am just hurting myself, so I put a shock collar on the horses. Those little bastards have no grip strength at all.
All right. Aaron, I love you. You're amazing. You have some tour dates coming up or something? You have that already preset in your phone?
I am going to Arkansas, and I have a big run in the Florida area in December. I'll be in Miami, Naples, Key West, Boca, Melbourne, Jacksonville, Tampa Bay. Basically everywhere with Gators. Get tickets at mutecomedian.com.
Wow. There he goes. Mutecomedian.com. We know him. We love him. Our boy, there he goes, galloping away. It's amazing when that guy shows up to a horse riding place and he already looks like he fell off a horse. They're like, oh, he's going for it again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Angel Maldonado, everybody. Angel Maldonado. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Angel.
How we doing tonight, y'all? Ooh. Yeah, all right. Identify yourself. Who in this room thinks I'm straight? You know, show of hands, make a little noise, clap your hands. All right. Some delayed reactions. That's the usual reaction that I get, actually. I don't know what it is about Texas. Ever since I moved here, I think all the steers, everybody just figures that I'm the queer. I don't know what that's about. Either that or long hair combined with I'm so racially ambiguous that everybody also assumes that my sexuality is an ambiguous topic. I don't know what that is. I don't know. I think I'm onto something. The other day I had a comic tell me that I'd make a good prison wife. Yeah, it was his actual wording was, "You would have the power of the pussy in prison, Angel." And I said, wow, thank you. I appreciate that. True story. Anyway, that was my time.
All right, Angel Maldonado. How you doing, Angel?
I am loving life. I am so tired. I'm so high.
Okay, there's the excuses.
Yeah.
Why are you so tired?
I'm a door guy next door at Buckwild. I've been working all Halloween weekend. It's so fucked up. My sleep schedule is nocturnal right now. It's bad.
Yeah. Okay. What else? I mean, that doesn't seem like that crazy of a job. What is that, like 8 to 3 or something?
No. I work until the bars close, and then I left.
So what time is that?
I left work at like 4 a.m. last night.
So 8 to 4?
Yeah. Nah, 6
to 4.
Yeah, 6 to
And
like
you
4
stand there
a.m.
and you check IDs.
Yeah. It's easy money. It's pretty fun. I'm not complaining.
Right.
Yeah, you work.
Yeah, you work.
It's on tape.
We all heard it.
I mean, I'm from New York originally, so I mean, people read my energy as complaining a lot. I don't know.
New York? What
Yes, sir.
ethnicity are you, Angel Maldonado?
I don't want to bring this up, Tony. I don't want to bring this up.
Oh my God.
Let's
Tony
just
Redemption
say,
tour.
Just say what subway you live off of.
let's just say I'm un poquito garbage, basura.
The people of Puerto Rico were never called garbage. The island has a landfill problem. The landfills are filled. The joke stems from the Great Pacific Garbage Patch. It is a misdirect joke.
Yeah.
You're supposed to think I'm bringing up the Great Pacific Garbage Patch.
We love the garbage. We love
Get
it.
it.
We love the garbage, right? This guy just crawled out of the garbage can. He's voting for me so strong. If he can wake up tomorrow, wake this guy up, right? Wake this guy up.
That's great.
These people talk too long. It's just ridiculous how much they talk. It should be, you have 2 minutes. 1 minute, go. Just fucking 1 minute, go. And then next person. And if you want to come back up and talk, it's fine. I'm a content creator. I create content on the internet. I edit content. We fucking know. We get it, okay? The same people who send me fucking Discord messages. Come on. Oh, we got 3 more fucking people before we can start. Stop this. This is the worst. GM, like, dude, we get it. We fucking get it, okay? Good morning to you as well from now until the end of fucking time. That guy sucks. That guy sucks. Who the fuck gives a shit about Everton and Manchester United? I don't right now. Dude, who the fuck masturbates on fucking Twitter Spaces? It's just the worst. Videos and track days, I'll take that. How long until my account needs to be aged to have my Twitter Spaces show up in the Twitter Spaces tab? Is it a month? Question mark. Ads. Dude, graphics sucks. They suspended me. Oh, maybe they suspended me now.
That's great.
Sleepy little angel. Look at this guy. Just like Joe Biden, sleepy little angel.
Where did that evil laugh come from? all these things he should have led with. Like he should have led with the he should have started with the Paquito mouse or whatever the fuck he said. And then you should have laughed. The rest of the shit you shouldn't have done. I'm going to be honest with you. Because you're really funny, but you forgot because you didn't get any sleep. You thought, I have a big day coming up tomorrow.
Yeah,
I've had up and get high.
I've had a very long weekend. Yeah. That
beautiful son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Can you do a Trump impression? I think that would kill if you could.
Yeah, try it out.
There's a lot going on in this country, folks.
Oh God! All right. I would still vote for you over her, but
he's winning them back.
You look like a hotter version of Kamala, actually.
Ah, thank you.
You're slightly more retarded than her, but it's in the eyes or something.
Yeah.
Can you just try, please, without any practice, a Kamala impression?
Yo, I swear I'm black.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I promise.
You're looking good, dude.
You just rewrote your minute. That's
good.
Fantastic. You're fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
You got to stop with the first part.
I've only lived in Austin for 7 months, but I've wanted to do comedy since I was a little kid. I was an improv kid. That's my comedy background.
It's the part about shocking.
You went to school for that?
UCB.
Okay.
Yeah, for many years. Yeah.
Yes, and?
Yes, and not a lot of pussy.
Really? You seem like a good-looking guy. You seem like you have a good sense of humor.
Yeah, I mean, I get flirted with a lot at my new job. It's
What's your
cool.
what's your flirt like? Give us an example. Pretend like there's a woman. She hands you her ID. What do you say?
How you doing today? You look nice. You know, my name's Angel. You know, like in the sky.
Nope.
Yeah, that's.
Nick was just going. Trust
I'm
me.
an honest guy. I just stay quiet if I see a pretty girl. You know what I'm saying?
Send them back to Puerto Rico.
When I start doing this, it doesn't work.
All the garbage around.
Can you skateboard?
Oh yeah, I'm a longboarder. I feel more natural. I've been living in Aspen for the last 4 years before I moved here. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, you're just frozen still a little bit.
I got an anxiety disorder. I shiver a lot. Yeah, but no, I feel more natural on a snowboard than I do like walking on 2 feet. Yeah,
because you don't have to talk to anybody. Just fucking.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, I just listen to music real loud, and then I just ignore everybody that tries to yell at me. You know, it's
Do you get a big night's sleep before you do that?
Nope, never.
Just check.
Yeah.
Okay, Angel. What are some things that you do for fun here in Austin, Texas?
Oh man,
snowboard years.
I mean, I there's so much I could say.
Really, you could say any one of the things that are going through your head.
Yeah, let's just say I've been skiing in other ways.
Oh, look at you!
My job provides good opportunities.
Wow, so you're not always so sleepy.
Yeah, I've been saying I wish that energy drinks actually provided you sleep other than energy, and I found the stimulant that actually provides you with something that feels like sleep.
How often are you doing cocaine? Let's talk
Man,
about it.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Well, we know what the anxiety disorder is. It's just a cocaine addiction.
Yeah.
No.
And don't apologize to your mom about this. She saw your minute.
I take Prozac. Dude,
you take Prozac?
Yeah.
You take Prozac and cocaine?
Where does the energy go, man?
Man, I keep it inside, you know? That's why I shake a lot and sweat. It's just a lot of energy going on, internal combustion, you know?
How long have you been on Prozac?
I started smoking and drinking a lot when I first moved here, trying to fight the anxiety going on stage. And then I saw a psychiatrist. I was like, sobriety helps my stage presence a little more than drinking and smoking. And obviously I'm still struggling with that.
Right, yeah, you said you're high.
Yeah.
So how you went to the therapist 5 months ago, ballpark?
Yeah, just about. Yeah, that's pretty accurate,
been here
Tony.
7 months. You said you went to a therapist. I'm just guessing.
Yeah. No, you got the track.
You're shocked like I'm a psychic or something like that.
No, I'm not. I know you're smart.
So you've been on Prozac for about probably maybe 4 months. And how long have you been doing cocaine?
About like
About the same?
first time is a long time ago.
Sure, but I'm talking about regularly.
Consistently,
here. Right,
like the past 3-4 weeks since.
Okay, so it's a new problem. I love this. This is good. This interview is going well.
It's a new solution.
I don't know if it's a solution exactly.
I'm not on it tonight, Tony. That's all I gotta say.
This guy's out of control.
Probably would have been a good night to do it.
Oh my God!
Have you tried cleaning your damn room? Your fucking life in order.
Jordan Peterson.
Evidently, no.
Get together.
Wow. How about just being a model?
You know, I remember I remember people didn't think I was funny when I started doing comedy as a teenager because everybody would tell me, "Hey, you ever think about modeling? Like that's a good career path for you." They would never be like, "Hey, that shit was funny," like you know.
And here we are.
Yeah, here we are today. You know what I'm saying?
So, like, when's the last time you did cocaine? Was it last night?
Maybe.
Okay.
Are you looking for cocaine, though?
No. I'm
Okay.
just curious. I'm curious what it's like for a guy like you. So you're working last night, right?
Maybe.
Okay, enough with the maybe. So it's a yes?
Actually, no. The days turn into nights real quick these days.
Okay. So when do you do the cocaine? Who do you do it with? Do you do it by yourself? Do you buy it?
I got buddies. I'm friends with a lot of comics out here.
Not the question I asked. When you do cocaine, do you do it by yourself sometimes?
Tony, sometimes, yes.
Okay. So, like, the last time you did it.
The last time I did it, I did a bump by myself in the bathroom at Shakespeare's.
Okay. So, all right. And that helps you get through the night. But then you drink.
Yeah.
And you wake up and you're depressed.
Yeah.
And you take Prozac.
Yeah.
And then wherever the day takes you from there, maybe you do more blow, have some more drinks, and then you take Prozac again.
Riding the wave, baby.
Have you talked riding the wave, baby? Have you talked with your therapist about this new cocaine habit?
A little bit.
What did they say?
They say as long as you're not. My opinion is that I'm not abusing any drugs. Ever since I started taking Prozac, I've been using drugs for fun and not to cope. And so, yeah, new excuses, Tony. I know.
Are you sure you took the improv class?
They taught me to be honest. That was one of the early rules.
Angel, here's a little joke.
Thanks.
You. There you go. Absolutely. There he goes. Angel Maldonado.
Appreciate it.
No, you know what I'm going to do? Hello, world. This podcast is sponsored by Zippix. Zippix believes nicotine users should have a better way to get their nicotine than smoking, vaping, or dipping. Their toothpicks are discreet, taste great, and allow you to get your fix anywhere, anytime. Their cutting-edge infusion process means the nicotine and flavoring is absorbed throughout every toothpick, and not just coated on the surface. Red Band.
Tony, I love Zippix. Cinnamon's mine. You know, these toothpicks are a great alternative to smoking. I hope you give their toothpicks a try and see why their customers keep coming back.
No doubt about it. I love it on airplanes, long car rides. We bet when you first heard of nicotine toothpicks, you probably thought, do they even work? If you ask Zippix customers, you'll find the answer is a resounding yes. Nicotine toothpicks are a great way to curb your nicotine cravings discreetly and conveniently. One aspect of nicotine toothpicks that makes them an effective replacement for cigarette smokers is that they satisfy both the oral fixation and hand-to-mouth routine that you get from smoking. Customers who were former smokers say that this had a huge impact when transitioning from cigarettes to toothpicks. So give Zippix toothpicks a try. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com and order a bundle today. And now it's time for Kill Tony. Before we do that, I'm going to say that set was so low energy, such a little amount of laughter that I think I'm going to bring in a special utility player that we bring in only when somebody does really, really, really poorly and gets almost zero laughter. Energy drink.
He's not racist. Look what he did for me, and I'm a black comedian. When he told that black joke, all I could think of was, I placed last in that watermelon carving competition. I lost to D Madness. Cam got disqualified because he spelled Halloween wrong, got mad, and shaped the watermelon 50 times. We all know Tony won the whole competition because you can't beat the gays at arts and crafts, am I right? But it was rigged. I only got safety scissors to carve my watermelon with. I didn't even get a real knife because it's dangerous. But the positive thing is, David Lucas had fruit for the first time, and he loved it. He got all the watermelon, and it hurts. He looked like a diabetic Kool-Aid man. All right, thank y'all. That's my time.
You know, I forgot all about that fucking joke.
I'm black. I didn't forget.
Right. Well, it's a cute little Halloween joke. Barack Obama didn't think it was cute, but that fucking guy. Yeah, it's a weird week when you could say Barack Obama criticized my joke. He said I made a joke about black people eating watermelons. That's not true. It was a joke about carving watermelons at an all-black Halloween party. The joke being, of course,
yeah, the brothers. We didn't. I'm not going to do it, Obama. What am I? Can
you do it, Obama?
I can't really, but you kind of, you're like doing a Kramer impression. If you said the N-word more a little.
I'm not allowed to say the N-word and I'm black.
His dad is black.
Hell yeah, brother.
It is absolutely wild.
Giant turkey.
Hulk Hogan. I'm confused. So the other guy was on cocaine and you're not.
No, I do energy drinks.
He really does. How many energy drinks have you had today?
3.
Wow. Which ones? Was it just Red Bulls?
No, I did a Rise Rainbow Sherbet, slept on flavor. Can't find it anywhere. And then I shotgun the Red Bull in the bathroom. The people judge me now and say, Drew, you're going to kill yourself. I'm like, but then I have one down there.
You sipped a Red Bull down there?
Yeah, with the water.
I love it. I love it. You mix some water. You cut it with some water.
Yeah.
True.
Just like Tang, cut it with some water, baby. Yeah.
Hey, Tang is slept on, dog. You ever put Tang in a Red Bull? Fucking fantastic. It's a kick in the glass and your ass.
Have you ever had raw bread?
Tell him, Tony. When you think of the raw bread, what do you picture?
Domino's pizza. I love their crazy bread. And so, like, I can only imagine if you don't cook it, it's still fucking delicious. Am I right, Tyler?
Yeah, dude.
Oh my God.
Drew, what else is going on with you?
So the last couple weeks, I've won 2 out of 3 poker tournaments that I played in. Pretty cool, right? Pretty good for a dumb guy.
What's some of your tricks? Do you like pretend like you're dumber at the table and like fuck people up? You like play stupid, like, oh, this is a good hand when you're bluffing. Like,
so what I do is I just be my natural self, and they're like, oh, he's special needs. We can't really take his money.
Right.
It works like a fucking charm. And then I get them all like bamboozled, and they're like, wow, great story. Oh, and then I'm like, oh, what? Oh, I got the nuts. I get them. It's and I can do it for like 5 to 6 hours. Comedy's really helped because I can have constant conversation, but still concentrate on what's my hand, and I can distract it.
Love
They call him big blind. He doesn't see social cues.
I'm not autistic. I'm just dumb, dog. Don't do that.
I love
I
it.
beg to differ on that.
Okay.
You got autism, son.
Love it.
I got a brain injury, sir.
Same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't exactly have a full house up here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, poker joke.
Hell yeah. Drew, I absolutely love you. Thanks for popping in. You are the man. There goes Drew Nickens. On to the next one. Now we got a bucket pull, and then we'll do that. Your fourth bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Taylor Neely. Here we go. Taylor Neely with a new minute.
Holy smokes, oh, incredible, wonderful. Ladies, let me hear you say hey. Fellas, let me hear you say yeah, 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 yeah.
Pretty early for you. Yeah, how are you?
What time do you go to sleep these days?
Like noon. Dude,
Oh, jeez.
I'm pissed.
What was the stage called that you're in?
It's called what is it called? Well, Nocturnal's pretty accurate, but what is it called?
Babies do it.
Yeah, exactly. It's called something cycling, reverse cycling.
Oh, okay.
Dude,
right.
I just got my fucking Twitter account banned, and I'm pissed off. It was really good. I was gaining a lot of fucking people on there, and then
Oh, your live stream thing got banned?
yeah, sucks.
Why?
Dude, they've implemented some kind of automatic system, and it just automatically detects me as being a bot.
Oh, you did have like a few bots going on.
Yeah, but those didn't get banned, which is the interesting thing. So I don't fucking know. But I just am creating a Blue Sky account because apparently they have the same kind of system. And maybe if I don't fuck this up, and we'll see how it goes. I literally have
How
you
many people did you have in your Twitter space?
never any more than I normally do, like just no one really. Okay. So
Yeah, I'm going to sleep because it's too late, but I'll talk to you like tomorrow or.
all right. Take care. Sweet dreams, big dog.
Got it. All right. Peace.
Peace.
I oh yeah. Oh my god, dude, I don't know if you know this, but you're sitting in the kissing section. Yeah, I gotta come down there and give you a kiss. No, you're not into it. No one's ever happy to be in the kissing section. Well, how do you think I feel? Now I gotta go back there and tell them they're in the anal section. So, pucker up, anal section! You can have that. Who do you guys think would win in a fight? New York City Rat? Swallow that whole. Chew that entire glass whole right now. Who do you think? That's my time. Thank you so much. I'm Taylor Neely.
Taylor Neely, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Did you do some of Angel Maldonado's cocaine back there?
No.
You seem like a wild boy.
Me? No.
Okay. Tyler Fisher, what do you think about your Adderall-infested younger brother here?
I think I'm the only guy in town that looks like Jeff Foxworthy fuck Macaulay Culkin. All right, you better watch out. What? Here, put this on. You look just like me. Here, just tell people you're me. You'll make a ton of money.
There he is.
Yeah, you got a big head. A very tiny head.
I have a huge ass head. My mom had to have a C-section, and my head was so big.
Holy shit.
Wow.
I know.
Okay. Taylor, this is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years.
Where at?
Atlanta.
Atlanta, Georgia. You still live in Atlanta?
No, I moved here in August.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, welcome.
Thank you.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
I like the comedy scene a fuck ton. It's great. It's awesome. I like the. It's more. It's just more free.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
It really is. What do you do for work here?
Handyman.
You're a handyman?
Yes.
For what, dollhouses?
Hey, you shut the fuck up, dude.
Bro.
Whoa. Uh-oh. We're about to have a flyweight fight of the century over here.
I'll put you in the kissing section, bro.
Wow. Taylor and Tyler, Tyler and Taylor.
We'd be weighing in ounces, man, I think.
Wow, this is crazy to see.
That is what I look like, though. Fuck.
Yeah. do you like what you see?
I kind of do, actually. I'm getting hard, man.
This is incredible.
Wow. What?
Do you also put your height on Tinder as millimeters to
No, it does say 5'8" on my driver's license, but it's secretly, not so secretly, it's 5'7" and 3/4, but legally 5'8".
There you go.
That bomb, that sucks. Shit. Fuck.
The fuck is D Madness going right now? Is somebody gonna help this fucking guy? There's nothing but stairways on the other end of that curtain, by the way. I've never seen D walk off on his own before.
You just walked a blind guy. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ. So what did you say your height was?
5'8".
Get the fuck out of here. No way.
Is anyone believing
it? 5'4".
Tyler, why don't you, take this. Tyler.
Yes. Ass to ass.
That looks about right. Wow. Hey. I don't think we need the tape measure. I kind of believe you at 5'8". I'll believe 5'8".
Yeah, he's 5'8". Fuck. I'm so small. God damn.
Ian, what do you think about this young buck?
I think he's fantastic. Great energy. He's growing a mustache. He's 12. He's got a giant head. Looks like this fella over here. Everybody's all excited. He's got tattoos. He will fix things in your house.
Yeah.
What do you specialize in as a handyman?
I'm transitioning to mounting just
Nice.
TVs. Hey, what the fuck?
Nice.
Hey, you also shut the fuck up. I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. No, I really didn't mean. Transitioning to just mounting TVs.
Just mounting TVs.
Yes.
In high heels.
Yeah.
It's better money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What from? What were you doing before?
I finished a big painting job today, and I mow lawns and put furniture. Task rabbit.
Okay, so you're a Mexican.
And you just started transitioning today?
No. When I moved here, I just found the job on ZipRecruiter.
Okay.
Shout out.
Absolutely. We absolutely love ZipRecruiter. No doubt about it.
Oh, the smartest motherfucker.
All right. What do you do for fun at nighttime, Taylor? What's your nightlife?
Oh, well, I'm sober because I used to smoke a lot of crack cocaine, and I don't do that anymore.
There it is.
Wow.
Yeah, that last guy doesn't have fucking shit on me. But
Yeah.
Go grow up and smoke crack like an adult.
Yeah. How did you end up smoking crack? How does that happen?
You see Wolf of Wall Street?
What?
Wolf of Wall Street. I really loved cocaine in college, and then when I was drunk, I saw Wolf of Wall Street. And when they smoked crack in Wolf of Wall Street, drunk me was like, that looks like a fuckload of fun. And then I went home from college. I'm from Columbus, Ohio, and I went to Ohio State. Go Buckeyes! And I went to. I came out of a blackout, and I asked this guy if he knew where to get crack. And then
You tried crack for the first time from a random guy in Columbus, Ohio?
Yes, a homeless
guy.
guy.
You smoked it, a homeless guy. You smoke crack. What happens? Take us through the process, please.
The first time I smoked crack, so it's like a young homeless black man. He seemed like my age, and I'm like, do you know where to get crack? He takes me to like the bad part of High Street, which is like yeah. And then he takes me to a tall, lanky black guy, and I give him money, and he could have walked away with the money. But crackheads are very honorable, and he comes back he comes back with the crack, and we smoke it, and then like somehow I get a gaggle of like homeless guys, and we're walking down the street, and we go into I go into a convenience store because I want some water, because coke and crack makes you very thirsty. And they start asking me for money and shit, and I don't want to deal with this. So I'm walking out of the gas station, and there's another guy walking to his car, and then like, oh, yo, pretend I'm with you. And I get in their car, we speed off, and then these guys are like, yo, what'd you get into tonight? And I'm like, well, I smoked crack for the first time. And then they're like, well, you want to smoke some more? So we smoked crack.
Okay. So then what happened?
They dropped me back off at my friend's fraternity house at 6 a.m.
5th Street, 6th Street.
Did you love it?
Drunk me loves it.
Okay.
But, sober me, it's bad. It's bad at the end. It's fun. It's fun for the first 30 minutes, and then it's.
Let me ask you this: how soon after that did you want to do it again?
Every time I got drunk until I got it under control this time.
Yeah. So you kept and you would drink almost every night?
No, it was more I'm like a binger. Like I'll relapse and then I'll binge for like a week. And I went to the psych ward recently, and that was bad. I was being too naughty.
Yeah, it sounds like it. What do you guys think?
Are you sending comedians from a homeless shelter across the street, just shipping them across 6th Street?
Now, do people know you're a handyman when you're working? Or are you a crackhead that's breaking into the house?
I am the guy on the corner with the windshield wiper just trying to wash people's windshields.
There's nothing crazy.
I'm very well. Just watching Kill Tony. How about you?
Oh, very good, man. Very good.
Excellent.
Look, I got the yarmulke.
That's beautiful. Very good.
Yeah, man. Got the yarmulke.
Excellent. Well, we're just watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy, my man.
Okay. Okay, no problem. Actually,
Crazier than a cracked out little white guy breaking into your house. Can I mount your TV?
But he's honorable. He's an honorable crackhead. That old saying.
He'll drop you off at 6 a.m. after he's mounted your TV.
Stole your copper.
Well, Taylor, fun times. Decent set. There was a lot of that was trying to get the crowd to fucking repeat after you shit. So you're leaving here with a little joke book. Come back again. Keep signing up. Maybe you'll get a big one. There goes Taylor Neely, everybody. We've come to that time of the show where it is indeed time for one of your most elite regulars of all time. This young man is selling out all over the country, technically all over the world. Anytime he announces a date, it sells out. He's a monster. You get to see a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson, everybody.
Hey, people take politics too serious, nigga. Real shit. I know it's been a thing tonight, but really, people take politics way too serious. I don't even know how to spell politics, so I don't really care about it too much. It don't really bother me at all. It's funny, because I believe in like 3 degrees of separation. And I talk to Joe Rogan all the time, and that blows my mind, dog. He just talked to Donald Trump for 3 hours. And I just talk to crackheads on the street. You understand what I'm saying? Those crackheads have no idea they 2 phone calls away from Donald Trump, nigga. They have no idea. They're like, let me get $1. I got something better for you, nigga. Just wait on it. I raced one a couple days ago. That was cool. That was fun as shit. He was slow as hell. And I beat him. After I beat him, he was like, I told him, I said, if you beat me, I'll give you $20 if you beat me, right? He was like, oh, I can beat you. I promise I can beat you. And then we raced, and then I won. He was like, hey, let's just split the pot. Fuck it. Just split it in half, nigga. Give me half the money, please. That's my time.
Unbelievable. That's how it's done.
We say
a brand new minute from the man himself.
Come on, nigga. We outside, man.
We are. We outside.
Come on, bro.
It's unbelievable.
This shit crazy, man.
We are in it.
Hell yeah.
No doubt about it.
A lady called me a bigot the other day.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that mean, bitch. Be smarter, dumbass. Stupid, bitch. Use better words, stupid.
What did you do to make her call you a bigot?
What did you do to make her call you a bigot?
God damn.
I've been fighting for you all week, nigga. You have no idea. Been fighting hard as shit. Been fighting hard as fuck, nigga. That motherfucking brother, leave me alone, pussy. It's been
Don't
fucking
fight.
crazy.
Don't fight. Rope-a-dope. Just let them wear themselves.
The crackheads love me. They love me.
Trump, what do you think about Cam Patterson?
I love the African Americans.
Hello, Trump acts like he saved black people. Before I was president, black people, they couldn't even walk. They couldn't speak English. Cam barely can, but he's doing great.
I speak great English, nigga. My English phenomenal.
Yeah, he's like Joe Biden, mumbling. So funny.
So it's been a wild week for you, huh, Cam?
Yeah, it's been up and down. My brother loved that shit. My brother enjoyed it.
Nice.
My brother enjoyed it. Yeah, he a mailman, so that's cool.
I love it.
Yeah.
He's a real mailman?
Swear to God. The funny thing is, I'm doing this. My life is going great. My brother's a real man, and he's still my dad's favorite.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is he the youngest?
Oldest.
Okay.
You know, he's the second oldest.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How many brothers do you have?
I got one brother. Well,
wait.
I'm talking about. I got one blood brother.
That's your Noah. Yeah.
I got.
That's an ashtray.
I got one blood. I got a lot of brothers I fought with. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas I knew from the streets and shit. But like, I got one blood brother.
Okay.
Gang shit.
Gang
I
shit.
love him.
Indeed.
He the best, man.
He's just been doing his Kamala impression this whole time, man.
Shit.
It's good.
So how many brothers do you have?
I got one brother.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I got a couple homeboys that we did some shit together, so they're my brothers also.
No, no,
They are.
no, no.
Yes, they are.
They're brother, but not my brother.
Ain't you?
Mother, but they're not my brother.
What the fuck that mean? You confusing me right now.
You confuse me.
We confusing each other.
I love it.
That great shit. Yeah, this is good.
Is the mail
Changing places.
is the mailman your blood brother?
Yes.
But he's not the oldest. You count the oldest as one of your.
Oh no,
actual
that's my sister. My oldest sibling is my sister.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got sister. Yeah.
Now
I got three sisters. I got three sisters and one brother.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Do you think he's a mailman because he has all these packages in his car? Like what? Like
what the fuck that mean?
There you go. Red Van's back.
he was on fire for 2 weeks. You know what the fuck happened? That was terrible.
Back to normal. He
That
snapped
was
out of
horrible.
it. All right. I love it. Cam, were you on the road this week at all?
Yeah.
Where were you at?
I was in Sacramento.
Okay,
Shit
Sacramento.
was cool, bro. Shit was cool.
Punchline?
Yeah.
Club.
Great club. Like that.
Great
Like.
club.
It was a guy in the crowd, was like a swole dude, real swole guy. And I asked him, I said, "What do you do?" He like, "I'm an entrepreneur." I was like, "Okay, yeah." This, what is your entrepreneur in? And then he was like, "I'm a security." And like he just made it more vague than anything, right? And then kind of find out he like a security guard, and he came to the meet and greet, gave me a Gucci jacket. That was pretty cool. It was too big, so I gave it to my sister because she big as hell, right?
I am your sister.
Yes, she your size. Nigga. She big as shit.
That bitch is beautiful.
I gave it to my.
She should be a mailman.
So I gave it to her, and then we went. Then he took it to the Gucci store the next day and bought me like some slides. And he bought Jolly a jacket. It was crazy.
Real Gucci stuff?
Yeah, he closed it down for us. I don't know what he might be the president. I don't know what it is.
Damn.
No, he's like he robbed the Gucci store.
Yeah. If it was closed. If it was closed when he went in there, I'm pretty sure.
No.
Absolutely.
He said he closed down for us. I was like, that's cool. We had
Yes.
no.
They gave you never been in a riot?
No.
That's exactly what you were involved with. It was lower.
They was giving us champagne and shit.
Yes. You robbed it.
Yeah, we robbed it. Fuck it. We robbed it. We stole that shit.
Amazing.
Hell
So you have Gucci slides now.
I've been had Gucci slides. I've had a bunch of Gucci slides. Nigga, you helped me get a lot of money. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? Life is all right. Life ain't bad right now. You know what I'm saying? This is
That's
good.
awesome.
I got a bracelet and shit. I'm not having a
Bracelet? No way.
Hell yeah.
You got bracelet?
You're spending your money.
I got a bracelet, nigga.
I'm wearing a woman's watch.
You got a what?
Look at that. Look at that.
Look at that cute little tiny watch.
Wrist look bigger.
That's a little baby ass watch.
That is the tiniest watch I've ever seen.
My wrist look bigger. I got a.
Oh my god!
Make me look bigger.
Where did you get? Is that from? Is that Stuart Little's? What is that? Where did you get a watch?
I found it in the garbage. Puerto Rico.
Oh my! Come on!
God damn it.
I make fun of your watch. You just gotta bring that up. Jesus Christ!
Suck and die when you say words like that. Nigga, them dangerous words right now, brother.
I like it. I need it.
Oh my god!
I'm on the no-fly list. Yeah.
What happened with Delta? Let's take a moment to talk about
We
this.
should talk about
Yeah,
it.
let's talk about it. I want Cam's input on this.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here for this.
Yeah.
He has a lot of he has a lot of brothers and cousins that work at Delta. I'm sure.
You know, security.
Atlanta-based company.
Yeah, they were all riding in the overhead luggage. Actually, they came out right up. Oh, I tweeted a photo.
They're not gonna let me come back to cookouts after this shit, man. They gonna ban me from this shit.
Prepare to be called a bigot again. Here we go. Tyler Fisher's Delta story.
My Delta story. I took a picture of a pride pin, and I just tweeted out, "Do I need to know who sucks dick or eats pussy? Does it help the plane fly?"
Hold on. You took a picture of a pride pin connected to what?
A flight attendant.
Right. That's an important part of the story.
Okay.
You just said you took a picture of a pride pin. So a flight attendant's wearing a pride pin, and you said what?
I said, "Do I need to know who sucks dick or eats pussy? Does it help the plane fly? Does it?" I got banned for life for that shit?
For life?
Yeah.
Damn.
For life.
Forever?
Forever.
Damn.
I'm fucked.
Forever,
I gotta take trains now. I gotta take choo-choo trains to my shows.
What about like other air?
It's the biggest airline in the world.
I mean, you been on other airlines though.
I will suck a pilot's dick to get back on.
Hey! You don't have to do that. There's other airlines.
Me and an ally.
There's different airlines. You can get on other airlines.
Stick with the train.
That's like when Texas like banned porn. Like they just banned Pornhub. That was it. All the other ones are still open.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's true.
Like on a different airline, you fine.
They're gonna sue me though. They're suing me.
I be thinking this shit. I'm a
They're
fucking genius.
gonna sue me. Yeah.
For your little watch.
Yeah. Take all I got. This is it.
So what airline have you been using since?
Oh, I took Frontier. I flew in this morning. Oh, look at. Oh.
You
look, buddy.
Oh my god.
You don't have to do that.
Well, I did. That was it. That was all that was available to me. Yeah. I came back for. I don't even remember where I was. It was so early.
7 connections from Dallas.
Yeah. It's a bumpy landing on
They didn't
Frontier.
even go up to a gate. They parked in the middle of the runway and just put a fucking ramp down.
Gonna be a spirit soon.
Yeah, boycott Delta, by the way. Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
How about you let the gays be gay on the plane?
I'm raised by gay men. I love gay men. It's not about.
You were raised by gay men?
Yes.
What's going on here, man?
I didn't know this.
What's going on here?
What's going on here?
What's going on here?
What's going on?
Came out when I was 7. It came out as racist, but then 4 years later, he started fucking dudes.
Damn.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Look at me, obviously.
Yeah, I had no idea that the Keebler elves were gay. All right. Wow. Delta.
Yeah, Delta.
I mean, isn't that interesting that I mean,
We both had a rough week, huh?
I don't know why you had to keep bringing my shit up here.
I'd rather have yours. You could still fly Delta, right? Not to Puerto Rico, but I'd much rather have yours, dude. I will trade. I'll start smoking. I'll do whatever I gotta do.
You lost all your airports. You only lost one.
Oh my god. Cam, literally the best minute of the night so far. You did it again. He has to do it every week. Not easy. Not an easy gig at all. How loud can this place get for the great Cam Patterson? All right, back to the bucket we go. Jesus, I just broke it, man. That's a burst. Look at that. Brute strength. Make some noise for Leslie Childs, everybody. Leslie Childs is next.
How's it going, everybody? My name is Leslie Childs. I'll just tell you a little bit about myself. I'm a single father. Been raising my son by myself now for 11 years. Now, that's a long-ass time to be doing something by yourself, right? So you're probably wondering the same thing everybody keeps asking, where the mom at? And that's a fair question. And I love telling people the honest God truth because there's nothing fucking funnier. See, when my son was 2 weeks old, my baby mama, that bitch took off with a midget. That's not a punchline. This bitch actually took off with a midget. And to this day, I don't know what pisses me off more. The fact that she took off with a midget or the fact that the midget is wearing cargo shorts. You ever seen an emo midget wearing cargo shorts? That shit will hurt your pride as a man. I didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Honestly, he looked like he was coming down on his shortcomings, though, for real. But look, on some serious shit, though, my son, he's 11 years old and knows half the periodic table in the first 22 digits of pi. Not to pat myself on the shoulder, I don't think I did too bad for a guy who failed the retarded class every year, right? And look, this bitch had the nerves to call me back up after about a week, talking about the midget was throwing beer cans at her and fucking hitting her with cans and shit. I was like, bitch, that sounds like a short relationship. Y'all, that's been my time. Y'all have a blessed night.
Wow. Well, joke's on her. The guy she left with can't fly Delta anymore.
Sorry, fucking her ex-wife.
Welcome to the show, Leslie.
Frontier is rooming.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Everywhere's rooming for you. Gotta stand up on the seat to adjust your air vent.
I hide in the bathroom. I just sleep under the sink.
So, Leslie, how long you been doing stand-up?
I have been trying to get on the show for almost 4.5 years.
You've been trying to get on this show for almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years, yeah.
When you say that, you mean you've been signing up off and on?
Dude, the shit I've been through just to try and get on this show will blow your mind. Dude.
Name some of the things that you've been through.
All right, so I drove from South Carolina, where I'm from, to here multiple times. My first time was for the HEB Arena show. All this is on YouTube. I took and traveled from there with no gas, no food, no money. Told jokes the entire time just to get by at gas stations and shit. My car broke down 5 times in every fucking state. There was a person coming here to see the show on HEB with a ticket, helping me get my car fixed. And again, it's all on YouTube. Shit that comes out of my mouth will blow your mind, but just take in mind, everything I'm telling you, including my joke, is 100% true.
I believe you.
A midget was an upgrade. I'm gonna just.
Dude, my life is wild, dude. You have no idea.
So you're in South Carolina. That's where you live.
Yeah.
Your car broke 5 times on the way to the HEB Center. Have you tried to sign up for here multiple times?
Yeah, dude. You know that everybody's seen that red car sitting underneath the bridge, dude. That's my car. It's been here since.
Well, not
December.
everybody has seen a red car underneath the bridge. Let's just take it one step at a time here, Leslie. So how many times do you think you've driven from South Carolina to Austin, Texas to sign up for this show? Just give me a ballpark.
Probably about 5 times. I also drove from South Carolina to the LA one. Again,
Oh
get no
my
gas,
God.
no food, no money.
Oh my God, are you also on a no-fly list?
I'm on a lot of different lists, but not that one.
A lot of different lists.
And no touch list. Wow.
Okay, Leslie. Well, congratulations. You're here. You finally did it. All the hours on the road. That's amazing.
You wouldn't believe all the people that told me I wouldn't get here, dude. That was a waste of time. That you're retarded. You're never gonna make it. Like I did fail the retarded class, but I made it. Fuck them.
I love it. I love it, Leslie. You didn't give up. Here you are. Here you are. What do you do for work, Leslie?
I'm fully disabled. See, I'm legally classified as. This is usually where I lose people, so sorry. But
it's okay. You're like the 4th retarded guy on the show tonight.
I'm legally classified as suicidal, homicidal, bipolar, childhood motor depression, slight schizophrenia, OCD, ODD, ADHD, and slight night terrors. I got more issues, more coverage than AT&T.
And by how fast you said that, you're also autistic.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Tony, I've been telling everybody for a long time, I'm your wet dream, dude. Like the story, I see how surprised and amazed this man gets when he hears a true story. But the problem has been that every single time you hear these crazy true stories, they only got like 1 or 2 of them, dude. I got a fucking list of them. Oh, thank you.
Oh,
and I got fucking true. Every single one of them.
Thank God that was a list. I pulled that out. It's like, oh fuck, he's Puerto Rican as well.
The security guard back there, he had to pat me down. He's like, the security guard had to pat me down. He's like, you got any knives? I was like, dude, I ain't even allowed sharp objects.
So let's cover some of this scroll, man.
You want me to read it?
Let's fucking do it. How many of you want to hear this scroll?
Thank you.
My
Your
kids.
fifth go best.
All right, now bear with me. Yeah, fuck.
Hear me, hear
Apparently
me.
Todd speaks. Everyone quiet down.
All right. Now, y'all seriously, bear with me, dude. It's literally my handwriting. I did fail the fucking. You know how you failed the retarded class?
Okay, yeah. What? Go ahead.
Are you you're there until you're 21 and they kick you the fuck out?
Okay. All right.
All right. So number 1, my baby mama took off with a midget. Again, all this shit's true. Number 2, I ran away with a girl from the nut house. Number 3, I married a girl out of spite to piss off my father. Now, funny thing about this, somebody told me I spelled spite wrong and spelled spit, S-P-I-T. So, oh well. Number 3, I married. Oh no, I already did that one. Fuck. All right. Number 4, I was kicked out of a woman's house for beating my meat for 4 days straight.
Hold on a second. Let's back it up a second. When you say that you married a girl out of spite in order to piss your dad off.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
All right. So, I hate my father, dude. Like me and him always go at it. He fell out of a tree last year, and I was like, "Fuck it." But so I was all right. So
Make this your set. This is hilarious, man.
dude, I got to. All these are true. All right. So I was writing. You know how a steam mirror, and when you steam in the bathroom, and you can write shit on the mirror and shit. I was drawing pentagrams and shit. You know, just so they would pop out and go, "I don't know the devil." And so I was like, I love seeing people's reaction, mainly fucking with people. And so he did what I like to call church hopping. He went and found this Christian girl to come talk to me about our Lord Jesus Savior. And so that night I took her to the park and I fucked her. And like literally everything was going good for about 3 months. And then one night she looks at me and goes, "I'm gonna go to the store and get some milk." And I was like, cool. Well, 2 weeks later, we found her in a psychiatric ward the next day over, sweating up and down. This is a lot right here. I had to Google most of this. Apparently, and she was swearing up and down that Apache helicopters were landing in my father's backyard, talking to her about the Masons, who apparently were after her because she knew that they killed her mother and some organization called the Red Coat was at our wedding. When we didn't even have a fucking wedding, we eloped. We didn't even have rings. Tony, do you know what the fuck they give you when you ain't got rings?
No.
Pipe cleaners. Mine was blue.
Okay. All right. What's next on your list?
All right, what was it? That was only number 4, dude. Damn, you didn't make it far. We got 50 on here. All right. I fell asleep in one school and woke up in another school. I walked over 100 miles just to get away from my family. The best way I can describe myself, dude, is like the actual Forrest Gump, like for real.
That's funny.
Yeah, I stole my mom's car when I was 12. I actually did that a few times. You ever been in a situation where you did some shit as a kid and then you grow up wishing that maybe they would have caught you just so you can brag about it, and then you have to tell them? I do all the time.
Let's go to number 6.
Glad you had a normal fucking life.
I was running a pedo ring.
I just felt like running.
Jenny was 6 at the time. She liked crack cocaine too. Crack cocaine, regular cocaine.
Bro, that exact line. Bro, I told somebody the exact line in DJJ. Her father didn't think it was very funny though.
Keep going. What's next? Like the old Letterman top 10.
This one just number 8. This one just happened last year. I was shot several times with a pepper ball gun infused with tear gas. That was by my aunt. Fuck you, Tina. Anyway,
keep going. Number 9.
All right. No. All right.
Fuck you, Tina.
Ooh, last year my father stole $30,000 from me. Fuck you again for that.
How did you have $30,000? How did you make $30,000?
All right, so I've been institutionalized since I was 5 years old. All right, in and out for a long time, for 6+ years until I was 18 and could say I'm no longer going back. Literally just so these motherfuckers can go, okay, he's not in the picture. We got a family perfect thing, and when he gets out, we get paid. So that's been pretty much my entire life. What was the question?
Fuck you, Tina.
Yeah, fuck you, Tina.
How did you get $30,000?
Yeah.
You
All right, so I took and I decided that I was going to try and pursue comedy through welding, right? And
of course.
It took a lot.
As you do.
Right.
A lot of people go to LA, a lot of people New York, a lot of people just start welding.
Well, I'm a single father, so I had to figure out how to do this and do that at the same time. And so I was going to do travel welding and get paid for it.
Travel welding.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And so anyway, for like 4 or 5 years, I wasn't accepting my disability because I thought that if you made too much money, then you're off disability. Apparently, that's not the case. They owed me money, and me and my father got the same first, middle, and last name, and so he was like, "Ooh, I'll take advantage of this situation." And so I ended up in a car. How you doing? You've been staring at me pretty hard.
Oh no!
I'm not going to hurt anyone. I swear, I'm not.
It's a psychotic episode you're having. The person's just watching you. You're on stage right now. Everyone's looking at you.
Weld.
Yeah. What's next on the list?
All right, but I've been a single father for 11 years. I've been on more medication than any child should ever have to take. Ooh,
Let me stop you for a second. Let's talk about this 11-year-old.
Yeah.
Where are they right now?
Right now, he's in a car with a friend of mine.
A red car under the bridge.
Don't worry. The windows are up. He's not going to drown. It's raining right now.
Hold on. What?
Yeah. All right. So we live in my car. Me, my camera guy, and my son.
My camera.
Wait, what? You have a fucking camera guy?
Yeah.
What?
This is fucking awesome.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
We're all gonna.
What? You pay a camera guy?
No, he was like getting kicked out of his place, and I was like, "Look, dude, I've been coming back and forth here for 4 years trying to figure out best ways to live out of my car because I lost everything to COVID, dude. I lost my job, my house, my truck, and so I said, fuck it. If I'm gonna struggle, then I'm gonna choose my struggle. But I'm gonna do comedy, and I'm gonna be the best father I can be. So fuck anybody who says you can't."
So your 11-year-old is with a camera guy right now?
Yeah, dude. Anybody who meets this kid loves him. He's smart. He's not shy. He's fucking outgoing. Literally, he knows half the periodic table in the first 22 digits of pi. I put a lot of time and effort into him. I've known I wanted to do comedy for a long time because if not for all these fucking crazy ass stories, why not comedy?
Do you have a squirrel? Does he go to school, the 11-year-old, or is he homeschooled?
Yeah, he goes to school right up the road. Dude.
Here in Austin?
Yeah.
It's in the back seat.
But I thought you lived in South Carolina.
I did.
How long have you been here?
About 3.5 months.
Was that long?
No, unless some of this shit's new, some of this
Was
shit's
that
old.
long right there? That's how long he's been here. Read away, buddy.
That looks like
50.
You want me to keep going?
That looks like a hammock that Tyler sleeps in.
Let's see. I forgot what number was on.
Okay. Give us another one up there.
All right.
The end is just going to be
number 14. You're going to like this.
You know what? Screw the list. I'm going to go back to some questions that I have.
Yeah.
So the 11-year-old goes to school.
Yeah.
You, him, and your camera guy all sleep in your car every night.
Which it takes, if you actually think about it, takes a lot of effort if you do it the right way. Like if you're seriously trying to make sure that DSS, which I've already been tested 4 times, comes up to your car, you got to have the receipts. You got to make sure your car's clean. You got to make sure he's clean. Dude, I only dress like this on Mondays.
Where do you guys shower at?
All right, so I got a membership with a Y. There's organizations that help you out with showers and stuff. So, like I said, for 3 years, I came out here scoping out everything to make sure it was possible. I wasn't nominated 2017 Father of the Year Award through South Carolina for nothing.
Is that true?
Yeah.
You were almost the Father of the Year in South Carolina?
Yes, sir. Through Man to Man in the
Who
Decade.
won?
Huh? I don't know. I didn't show up.
Fuck me.
Tim Walz.
I was nominated.
I was in Austin checking things out, so I couldn't pick up my award. Otherwise, I would have been down there.
I think it was Ted Bundy.
Child can weld like a motherfucker.
I like you. I don't give a shit what they said.
Do you perform other places sometimes to practice for this, or are you focused on getting on Kill Tony?
I've been taking because when I moved here, I didn't know nothing about comedy. I didn't know anything at all whatsoever. I didn't know a set from a bit, dude.
Sure.
And so I basically told everybody, I was like, look, I'm going to use this as a platform, trying to figure out things I know and things I don't know to even try to ask about. And so that's all I've been doing is watching your show, taking notes, and figuring out, okay, how to make a joke, where should I go and learn shit, and shit like that. That's how I've been starting.
Well, I mean, what can I say? Leslie, you are something else.
Here's a book.
What I'm going to do for you is I'm going to give you a big joke book.
Yeah.
And for the 11-year-old, I'm going to give him a big joke book too.
Yes.
Oh, dude, he's
and I'm going to give you some Zippix nicotine toothpicks.
I need those.
And for your camera guy, a small joke book. But that's for the camera guy.
Yeah.
But we got to keep it moving along. But that's for the whole household, the whole car hold.
Can I ask one favor?
What?
Can I ask one favor?
Can you ask me for
Just
one
one
favor? Hold on, Bam. Hold on.
Yes,
He's
sir.
going to ask me for a favor, and here we go.
Can I please find and show me where a camera is? And I just y'all don't understand how much I hate this bitch Tina. Like
You're about to talk shit to your aunt right now?
Yeah, dude.
You see that guy with his hand up over there? Look
All
right at him.
All right, Tina, fuck you, fuck your son. I told you I'd get here. I told you I could do this. I told you I was fucking funny. Fuck you.
Wow. Welcome to the first ever episode of Kill Tina. Wow.
Oh, did I also mention I made D Madness a sweater? I hope he got it.
Did you get a sweater?
Yeah,
Someone get you a sweater lately, D?
D Madness, I'm not gay on the back. Go ahead.
Well, he wouldn't know what it says. But I'm sure he did, and if not, he will. Ladies and gentlemen, make noise one more time for Leslie Childs, everybody. Wow. Wow. Proof that anybody can sign up for this show. Proof that anything can happen. That is a very interesting case. All right, thank you. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi? All right. Let's get another bucket pull up. Make some noise for Matt Galetta, everybody. Matt Galetta. Interviews have been running long.
Same thing everybody keeps asking me. And that's a fair question. And I love telling people the honest God truth because there's nothing fucking wrong. See, when my son was 2 weeks old, my baby mama, that bitch took off with a midget. Come on, man. What's wrong, baby? What to say? It's hard to swat to me. But you said you ain't well, Mara. Because you're being normal. Just as soon as I'm free with you.
Tonight. Here's Macoletta, everybody.
Yeah, it's nice to be in Texas where both abortion and jerking off's illegal. Yeah, man, damn, it's crazy to be here in Austin, Texas, man. Hey, you know what's really crazy is that when you go to Austin, Texas, porn is banned, right? Pornhub is illegal in Austin, Texas. I don't know if you guys know this. So I have to get ID and have my dick in my hand just to see pornography. I'm like Edward Snowden when I jerk off. I delete most of my internet history, all right? It's like Texas, Pornhub, I have my dick in my hand and my ID. What was this? Am I fucking on Epstein's Island? I got show ID, I got my dick in my hand. What am I in a fucking, am I in children's playpen? I got my dick in my hand. I got to show ID. What is this, P. Diddy's mansion before the cop train? God, Texas. I'm not a criminal for jerking off. God damn. What's that?
What the fuck? Macoletta. Whoa, our first boo of the night, Matt. What's going on, Matt? How are you, buddy? It's okay. Over here, Matt. Focus on me,
Stop
Matt.
being mean to me.
Oh, my God.
Fucking assholes.
Matt, over here, Matt. Don't rile them up, Matt. I'm trying to help you. Focus on me.
What's up, bud?
How you doing?
I'm doing great.
Okay. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy for? How long have you been a full-grown sea monkey?
I have been a sea monkey for a while. And I haven't grown any taller. I've been doing comedy on and off for about 5 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Where have you been doing it on, and where have you been doing it off? There was a guy before you that has every mental illness in the world and a scroll, and he buried you with a shovel. He sleeps in a 3-bedroom car. You have no excuse right now.
Okay. Geez.
Wow, being almost father of the year.
Did he come with the scroll of felonies when he came up here too?
No, nothing you say is working, Matt.
Theo bombed.
My goodness gracious, look at you.
Well, it's great to be here, guys, bombing in front of you.
Wow, okay.
No, really, I'm happy to be here either way.
Okay, all right. Matt, where have you been doing this comedy at?
I started doing comedy in New Jersey.
Okay, you were in Jersey. All right, and then what happened?
I've basically been doing comedy since I was about 20 years old, and I was doing it. I live right near the Jersey Shore, so Rutgers has the Stress Factory, Vinny Brand. So I was doing comedy there for yeah.
And they like you out there.
I guess, yeah.
They do?
No, they don't like me. No, they like me fine, man. I was just doing it. I always loved comedy. I wanted to do it. I actually had a month off of not coming to do comedy. Come here, and so I'm happy to just do it again for you guys. And even if I didn't do well, I fucking love it, man.
Right, you love it no matter what.
No matter what.
Okay, great. What do you do for work, Matt?
I'm basically unemployed.
How do you survive?
I got hit by a Jewish person. And
Whoa, that has nothing.
What? They're not good at driving. They hit me, and then I got money.
What do you mean you got hit?
They hit me from the back. Yeah, with a car.
You got rear-ended.
I got rear-ended by a Jew.
Is that why you look like a balding Hitler right now?
Yeah. Side short. Fight.
Oh.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ.
I was just put my height. I'm the same height.
9.
Okay, don't feed into it, Tyler. Jesus, don't start speaking German to the Nazi up here.
Jeez. I'm just going bald. I just a comb over. It ain't no Nazi thing.
Okay, all right.
Just rocking a comb over.
Okay.
By the way, Tony, thank you so much for your roast. That was that what you did with Trump's rally. That was awesome.
Oh. Okay. Well, yeah, that's true.
You guys don't like what he did?
The Jews hate him. The Jews hate this guy. I really do.
Oh, Matt. What's an interesting thing about your life? What's a redeeming quality about you? Everybody hates you right now. What's going to make everyone like you?
Oh, Jesus. I got to tap dance or sing a song like all these other fucking people.
Jesus Christ.
No, I honestly, I don't know if I have a redeeming quality, but I used to be a musician. I used to play music.
What kind of music did you play?
I played basically metal music.
What did you do in the band?
I played guitar, and then I also do vocals.
Okay. How about we play some metal music and we see your vocals?
I can request a song. We could do
What?
You want me to do a song? Is that what we're doing right now, right?
Not all of it.
I mean,
obviously.
Here's a little joke book. There he goes, Matt Galetta, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes.
Thank you.
Matt Galetta, everybody. There he goes. All right. You guys still having fun out there? Let's do one last bucket pull. I pulled. We haven't had a female up yet tonight, so I pulled until I got a woman. Here we go. Make some noise for a minute from Stacey Ross, everybody. Stacey Ross.
What's up, Austin? I love this dick-filled room. It's awesome. I love Kill Tony. But more about me. It's a little wet out there. This is what we could do for fucking comedy. I love it. Any chuckle fuckers? I mean, I have to be funny for you to want to chuckle my fucker, I guess. But all my ex-boyfriends said I taste funny. So that's why I'm here. It's worth something, right? Are you guys really?
Welcome.
I understand I'm from LA. I want to say I'm not liberal, but look at me. Right? I mean, you knew what I was going to look like, right? But you pretty much knew, like, you heard the voice, you're like, I know what she's going to look like. Thank you, guys.
Oh, my goodness. Stacey Ross. Can we bring Matt Galetta back up here? That's crazy.
How's your day going? I said, how are you? Hope you're having a good day. We're watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy.
Stacy. Oh my goodness.
I'm still alive, I know. It's shocking.
Stacy, welcome. How's your life going? How you doing? Talking to the microphone, Stacy.
Yeah, I forgot.
You're living your dream right now. You're
right.
Requiem for a
This
dream.
is one of. This is probably the highlight of my life right now.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna cry.
Right, definitely. Ever since you left the band Motley Crue, this is the new highlight of your life.
They didn't have room for you. Motley Crue. That's right. Because I had to leave them. Because I had to leave the band. Never mind.
Okie dokie.
Like I said, didn't you say I left Motley Crue?
Okay. All right.
Wow.
I'll fuck her.
That's the best offer I've had all day. Thank you.
I'm a fugitive from Delta Airlines.
Yeah. Stacy, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Almost 5 years.
5 years. Off and on? Or on?
On.
Okay.
On meth?
Okay.
On meth?
All right. What's the coolest gig you've ever done?
This room right here, right now.
Okay, that's cool. Good answer.
This town is fucking awesome.
You live here?
No, I'm here for a week.
Okay.
So I'm leaving at 4 in the morning.
You're leaving at 4 in the morning?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was here doing shit all week.
I'll drive you to the airport. Don't worry.
He's gonna have to drop you off at the Frontier gate, though. You're gonna have to walk a little bit.
Why you gotta do that to me?
Oh my goodness, Stacy.
Yeah, you missed me. I know.
Me?
Yeah, you.
You were on the show before in LA?
Like 6 times.
That's right. I kind of remember that. You had a different name then, correct?
Lady Blue Ball or Blue Ball.
That's right. I kind of remember that.
It's a story. It's a good one.
What is the story?
Well, I'm gonna find out later.
This is a real.
It's not good for me at all.
You have to sharpen your skills. I was playing a lot of poker, and I wanted to have my game all about poker, so I'm rubbing one out before I play in a poker game. And then
I'm gonna have you handle this. I'm at a little joke book, Stacy, and we're running out of time. We're gonna keep the show moving.
Thank you so
Make some
much.
noise for Stacy, everyone. Good luck. This thing
Don't
took
trip over that. You're all caught up in the microphone. Take the microphone out. We don't need you going down even further.
Thank you. Yes. Don't want to be.
Pleasure.
There she goes, Stacy, everybody.
Pleasure.
No, Tyler. No, don't, Tyler. No, come back. No. Everybody's wet.
Soaking wet.
It is, from what we understand, it is downpouring outside, which clearly makes the mentally ill a little more mentally ill. Hey, we still having fun? I got good news, ladies and gentlemen. We are done with the bucket pulls. There's only one person that can close an episode like this. And it is indeed the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews. I mean, what can I say about him? He is the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
That lady literally just touched my dick when she walked past me. On the way here, my girlfriend and I pulled up to an intersection, and there was a homeless guy wearing a Nirvana shirt, and my girlfriend rolls down the window and says, "Name 4 songs, dumbass." My agent called me the other day and said he thinks there might be a World War III. And I said, great, could there be a part in it for me? But then I started thinking about it. I think the last thing we need is another Hollywood reboot. What's harder, finding Where's Waldo or going to a rap concert and trying to figure out which one on stage is the rapper? It's like they're all kind of wearing the same thing on stage, but they're not. Okay, that's my time.
But yeah, William, lights out Montgomery. Hell yes. Welcome, William.
So nice to be here, Tony.
I love it.
God, my throat is really hurting right now. I'm a little worried. I don't know. Please, somebody needs to, please, maybe one of y'all knows, but I wonder, I've been drinking so much honey recently. I've been drinking so much throat coat tea with honey. I will drink a full bottle in 2 nights. I just wonder if you can have too much sugar and honey.
Yes.
Can you?
Yes.
What happens if you have too much honey?
You die.
Why don't you look it up? Look up a maximum amount of honey.
Diabetes.
This isn't
The answer.
You've had a sore throat for absolutely months now.
It's horrible, Tony. I'm not even kidding. I think I've done something weird. And hold on, who is that guy?
That is
on the guitar. He's been weirding me out. Red Band, do you know that guy at all?
I actually have no idea.
That is indeed Sean Greenberg joining us tonight. He absolutely rocked it out earlier during the pre-show. I was up there watching. He's a freak of nature.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Sean. I mean, I just had never seen him before. I've never noticed him before.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you think about him?
Hold on, can you do something else? That was cool. Something else cool?
Yeah, what else you got, Sean? Let's fucking flex over here a little bit. Sean Greenberg. While he plays guitar, you know what, Sean? Hold on a second. Let's do something fun. While you wail on the guitar, I'm going to name some of the side effects of having too much honey. And here we go. Wheezing and asthmatic symptoms. Dizziness. Nausea. Vomiting. Weakness. Excessive perspiration. Fainting. Irregular heart rhythms, aka arrhythmia. Cardiovascular disease. Stinging after topical application. Keep playing cool things, Sean. Like, change it up a little bit. There you go. Stinging after topical application. It is to be used as a natural sweetener, cough suppressant, and topical product for minor sores and wounds. Giving honey to a baby under the age of 1 year can cause a rare but serious gastrointestinal condition called infant botulism, caused by exposure to Clostridium botulism spores. Bacteria from the spores can grow and multiply in a baby's intestines, producing a dangerous toxin. Killed 2 birds with 1 stone there. You got to hear Sean Greenberg and the side effects of having too much honey. After studying all of this,
Sean, can you play behind your back? Because that all sounds.
Can you really
cool.
play behind your back?
Can you play it behind your back?
No, he doesn't do that. He likes to keep it all in front of him. So, do you heard the side effects of having too much honey? Does any of that apply to you?
It's Tony. You're gonna hate me right now.
Oh boy, you have.
Guess what I've been doing?
You have, what have you been doing? Oh boy,
you're gonna.
Okay.
Seriously,
just do it.
You're gonna hate to hear what I'm about to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not kidding. There's a new Call of Duty, and it's a video game, and I have almost all of my submachine guns gold camouflage right now. It was a
It was a 2 XP weekend. I have been playing it so much, Tony. So I came up here a little.
How does your throat hurt if you spend multiple days a week not working? Because you basically, I've noticed you started taking Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays
I
off.
have to, or I start feeling insane.
Right.
I start feeling crazy. I have to have some sort of downtime.
Okay, cool.
I start feeling nuts.
Okay.
Like really crazy. I started feeling really crazy recently. If I start feeling like I'm working a little too hard, I start feeling insane.
You call what you do.
Yeah, getting fucking that 6 submachine guns. I got gold camouflage. Yes, I was working. That literally was 24 hours.
How long? I don't play games like that. How long does it take to beat a game like Call of Duty? Is there an end?
You don't beat it. You just
beats
keep
you.
on playing. Yeah.
Wow.
But I've been doing that. Yeah, I got to relax. I've been feeling great. I got to take a little break. I mean, you don't want to hear that. I got to take some sort of a little break just generally.
I hear you. Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And sometimes Friday, Saturday. Do you think maybe you're doing too many cameos? Is that what might be driving you crazy? By the way, it would drive any of us crazy.
What?
We did
doing
as many
the-
cameos as you.
Well, I mean, we're getting into the Christmas season. I mean, things are really ramping up, Tony. I mean, this is the most hectic time of the year for my ass. I mean, it's Thanksgiving, fucking Thanksgiving. What else you got? I mean, it's a lot of, there's not really a lot of Thanksgiving.
You get a
It's
lot of
Christmas.
Kwanzaa requests?
No.
No.
I've never, no.
How about Hanukkah?
I refuse them every now and again. No. There's just seriously every now and again, I'm like, hold on, this person's trying to trick me right now. And they've all happened to be for those ones.
Okay. So other than Call of Duty, what else have you been doing, William? That's about it.
We saw each other at the airport.
I know, we saw each, yeah.
That was the day I got banned.
Really?
Yes, right after, that was the flight that I tweeted the pin.
So you
Did you
saw
get banned too?
Huh?
I got banned from Delta Airlines.
So you saw him.
Yes.
And then you got on your Delta flight.
We saw each other about 50 times because we had to go through the TSA pre-check, so we had to make conversation. Imagine that. About 50 times we did pretty well.
I know.
And then I got banned from Delta Airlines about 10 minutes later.
So
It's like a
So what-
Seinfeld episode. We're just bringing it.
let me ask you this: when you got on that Delta flight,
Yeah.
you saw the flight attendant walk by you,
Yeah.
right? And did you take the picture?
I fingered her first. I didn't. I left.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
That's
No, I didn't.
Absolutely insane thing to say.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
So the flight attendant.
This week it's over.
Was it a woman?
Who's to say? You get in trouble for even really vote. Make sure you vote. End the bullshit.
So you took a picture. Was it like the first time you saw? Were you like, oh fuck, like that, or did you wait a second?
I'm tired of treating adults like kids with the
I know.
rainbow bullshit. It's enough.
Yeah.
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 All right. Well, I was doing so good until now.
No, it's good. It's great. I'm just curious.
Yeah, I took a photo and I posted it, and I actually deleted the photo because her face was in it, and her daughter reached out and said, "I agree with you. I hate the woke shit." And her friend reached out because I hate the fucking woke shit, but could you take it down because her face is in it? I took it down. Still got me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Aggressive traction on Twitter.
Boycott. Yeah. Go ahead and retweet that.
Yeah, that's
Tie the fish. It's going to be right there.
FISCH.
Wait, so what do you mean? You got kicked off of an airplane? Is that what all?
No,
is that
I
what all
got
this
banned
is
for a
about?
tweet. I took a photo and tweeted it later on, and banned for life.
Got to be careful.
Yeah. I know. That happens to be.
William's always very well behaved on airplanes. What's the craziest thing you've ever seen on an airplane, William? You have any?
Honestly, Tony, there was a time it's been so scary recently because yes, you're technically correct, Tony. On Sundays, I'm not doing anything, but I generally sleep an hour to 3, so I have to nap. Or I'm not doing good. And it was so scary. I started on these early flights. I started having these nightmares. nightmares that I find myself in the actual airplane and the airplane starts crashing. And Tony, there was one day where it was when I was opening up for your ass and you were sitting in front of me, and it's like I wake up and I'm on the plane and I see you looking out of the window and like rain starts coming in because there's some issue with the plane. And
sounds like a Delta flight.
But that was a scary one, so now I can't go to.
So all the yelling, it's like over because your throat's always sore. Have you gone to a doctor for this?
No, I don't have health insurance.
What do you mean you don't have health insurance?
I don't have health insurance.
William, you're rich.
I'm 37.
Why do you pretend like you...
And I'm rich. I mean, I think that could mean all kinds of things. Yes, I mean, I'm currently, thank the Lord above, I don't have any debt or anything, but I don't know. I mean, I think it's very much so all relative about somebody's spending it. I think there's all kinds of stuff that goes into that. I don't know. Yeah, things, thank the Lord, have been all right. I mean, again, get a Christmas cameo from me. I mean, they're wonderful. Get one of those, but...
It's a great ad.
It's just been a hard, and now it's raining outside, and I gotta go play some more Call of Duty. I don't even want to play it anymore, Tony, but I'm gonna be playing it all night long tonight. All night long tonight. And it's gonna be raining outside, and I roll up some little joints and sit by the television and start talking shit and start to some of the fucking little people on the fucking
Wow. Well, William, what can I say? Is there anything that you're passionate about this week? Anything else other than Call of Duty?
Getting my SMG gold camouflage!
Whoa! Oh my goodness. Did that hurt when you just did that?
Yes.
Oh, okay. In that case, we'll put a ribbon on it. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Ian Bagg is on tour. Go to ianbagg.com with 2 G's. IANBAGG.com. Tyler Fisher is on tour. Ian, thank you so much. How about a hand for Ian Bagg?
Thanks for having me.
How about a hand for Tyler Fisher? FISCH.com for tour dates. He's on tour. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's amazing. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. What do we got? Oh, shit. Trump and Biden. Look out. Classic characters from the show. Thank you to Squarespace. Blue Chew, Prize Picks, Game Time, Talkspace, Zippix Toothpicks, and to you guys, the audience, thank you guys so much. Right, Dan?
Love you guys.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. God bless America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Fuck yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Groove Line horns, Raul Vallejo, fucking Carlos Sosa, and Fernando Castillo on the horns tonight. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And this is indeed D Madness on the bass guitar. Live in the flesh. The one and the only. This is indeed still the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace, Blue Chew, Prize Picks, Game Time, Talkspace, and Zippix. Who would have guessed? More sponsors than ever. Very fun episode planned for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Now you're probably asking yourself, does Blue Chew work? And if you're asking that question, we want you to know that Blue Chew is putting their money where their mouth is by giving you a month free. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost and in a chewable form. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Blue Chew wants to make men rock hard. Let us make you hard. Help us help you. They told me that's the mission. They will not stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house, till every tent is pitched, till every rod is raised. Discover your options at BlueChew.com, and we got a special deal for our audience. Try Blue Chew free. Paid $5 shipping at checkout when you visit BlueChew.com. That's BlueChew.com to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring Kill Tony. Sometimes life is hard, and you should be too. Blue Chew. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? This is going to be a fun one. These are two guys that I've worked with for literally 17 goddamn years at the Comedy Store all around LA and all around the country. Make some noise for two of my favorite comedians, Rick Glassman and Jeff Dye. Yeah, baby. Rick Glassman. Jeff Dye. We're going to have some fun tonight. Very, very excited about this. The boys are back in town. Hello, welcome, good evening. Hi, Rick Glassman.
A little.
He's very silly, folks. Get ready for the silliness of Rick Glassman. He's a wild little boy, very goofy. I'm prepping them for you.
Yeah. Thanks.
It really takes the air out of it when you say that.
It's like my girlfriend's parents in high school. Like, he's a nice guy.
How about a hand for Jeff Dye, ladies and gentlemen? He's here.
Thank you. Thanks for having me, brother.
We're going to have fun. You guys have both been on this show before. You know how it works. Over 226 comedians signed up tonight in this bucket. They are lined up at a bar across the street. If I pull one of their names out, how about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? Isn't it great? The sausage fest that we have here. It's nice to have some fucking meat sauce in the mix. I don't know if that makes any sense. Meat sauce and sausage doesn't really mix well together. Some peppers, some spicy peppers up here with all the sausage. Anyway, if I pull their name out of the bucket, we wrangle them from across the street, and they get 60 seconds on this stage, uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them, and the first name is pulled. I conduct an interview with them. We find out more about them. Anything can happen. Stars are born on the show. Giant embarrassments happen on the show. The whole thing's improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode?
Let's go!
Well, let the fun begin, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a big, crazy week. There has been a lot that has happened. A presidential election. A lot of fun stuff happening. And there's a lot of talk about immigration and our borders and becoming a citizen here in the United States of America. But I can damn well guarantee that after this long week that we've had, that this first comedian doing a minute for you tonight will indeed become a citizen of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, to start tonight's show, I present to you a brand new minute from the Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
Hello. Any ladies here on OnlyFans? If you're not on OnlyFans, you are stupid. It's free money. Upload that pussy. Sometimes I see a homeless lady on 6th Street. I'm like, lady, you don't need to be here. You're sitting on oil, lady. Upload that pussy. I have a friend, he's dating one of those OnlyFans girls, and when they started dating, he made her quit OnlyFans. And he's one of those crypto, the future. Now they're in a 1-bedroom apartment with 2 cats. What an idiot. Dude, if I ever get a wife, kids, I don't give a fuck. Every pussy in this household is going online. Stand still, baby girl. We need a new kitchen. I'm like the Vince McMahon of pussy. This is a family business. Thank you very much.
All right, Maddie, showing us how it's done. Welcome, 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 Ari.
What's up, my friend? Happy you're alive.
Me too. Me too. Fun week, huh? How's it affected you? How do you feel about it?
Well, I'm a bit nervous about these immigration comments. Hey, Mr. Donald, I'm white. Please, mister, remember, I'm coming from the other side of the border.
You have a good face for immigration. It is true. Are you genuinely concerned, or you feel good about things?
Well, yeah, I mean, they're all saying get him out, and there's a new guy, and, you know, like...
I mean, you're kind of like you didn't come across a border or anything, right?
No.
You just flew in.
Yeah.
Passports were checked.
Yeah.
Well, when you hit that note, I don't know if it's believable. That's fun. Do you have any friends that are concerned? Are there a lot of Estonian...
No, I'm the only one here, so...
Okay, perfect.
And keep the rest out. As soon as I get in here, close up the border, Donald. We're fucking full. Fuck off, we're full.
Talked a lot about OnlyFans during your set. Do you subscribe to anybody's OnlyFans?
I actually, I do. And some pussy's so cheap there. It's crazy. It's like $2.95 with the weekend special. You're like, what the fuck? At that point, as a lady, aren't you offended that your pussy's cheaper than a Snickers bar? And you can subscribe, jack off, cancel, free.
Yeah.
You got behooved, bitch.
OnlyFans is something, because it makes you pay. You can't get what you want on free porn sites?
Yeah, but there's that excitement.
You see what I mean? Anyway. Ari, a fantastic set.
I tried my first Twinkie yesterday.
Your first Twinkie?
First Twinkie.
Oh, okay.
Not the gay, not you.
Right.
I mean,
Twinkie, yeah. Red Band tried to make it a kindergarten fucking joke.
The thing with the cream.
Yeah. How did you feel about your first Twinkie?
I see why you guys are fat.
Yeah.
What a cute name for a heinous result. You know what I'm saying?
It really is.
Twinkie.
I'm pretty sure RFK Jr. is about to label it with fentanyl. I don't think Twinkies are going to be that available in the very near future, Jeff.
Are you talking about actual Twinkies?
Twinkie. It's the cream that's in the middle.
All right. It's a hell of an adjustment where OnlyFans this and then a fucking a Twinkie joke.
Yeah.
No.
Straight into it.
I thought it was like something I didn't know from like porn or something. You're just talking about actual Twinkies.
Actual Twinkie. I tried it yesterday. Yeah, apparently a big thing. Yeah.
What made you try it?
A black guy offered it to me.
A black guy?
Yeah.
A black? Hey, what a Twinkie?
Yeah.
How did this happen?
Anything a black man offers, I accept.
Wow.
Been there.
I got 3 words for this room. That is upload that pussy. Oh,
that's right. That is
sure.
That is correct. Ari, Maddie, you've done it
Thank you
again.
so much.
Another amazing new minute.
Donald Trump.
Make some fucking noise for Ari, Maddie, ladies and gentlemen. And now things get wild because we are going to meet someone together. Perhaps they've been on before. Perhaps it's their first time. This is a very common name, so it could be either or on this one. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. 1 minute, uninterrupted, as we meet them all together. It is Carlos Lopez, everybody. Make some noise for Carlos Lopez. Oh, we know Carlos. Look at this. It's that Carlos Lopez.
Howdy. So I had some pipes break in my house this last freeze. I went down to the hardware store to grab some parts. When I walk in, first employee I find is trans. I don't want to be a fucking bigot. I treat them like anyone else and ask for help. They, them, ask me if the parts I need are male or female. Me being a smart ass, I'm like, well, what are my other options? They, them said, buddy, don't get me started. You think your plumbing's fucked up? My dick's in a jar. Thank you.
Wow. Carlos Lopez. I fucking love it. Congratulations. A rock solid minute. What is this, your third time on the show?
Yes, sir. Number 3.
That is incredible. And you just started a few months ago, right?
Correct. Yes, sir.
Amazing.
I hear you.
Fantastic. You're goddamn right. I remember it well. You made me a belt buckle.
I sure did.
Hell yeah. I wore it on the Brady roast.
That's awesome. I love to hear that.
Fuck yeah. Good to see you, Carlos. It's a big-ass, baller-ass belt buckle. It's got my name on it.
You look like a
Austin,
fucking baller with
Texas. It's fucking so cool. Carlos, how's life been treating you?
Man, it's been wild learning comedy, learning to crawl before I could even walk. You know,
That's right.
I know they don't recommend everybody come up here their first time, and I understand why now. Get off for shows and stuff, and so I've just been trying to catch my pace, figure it out.
Yeah, fantastic. So you've been doing a lot of work, a lot of open mics.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you drive trucks for a living?
I haul horses for a living. Yes, sir.
You haul horses for a living. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I know one horse that's getting hauled out of DC in a couple months. Oh, shit. Anyway, how has this election affected you, Carlos Lopez? You seem like the kind of guy that fucking voted 4 times in different states.
Our border is going to get a little bit safer. I'm from the border, so I'm happy about that.
Oh yeah, that's good for you, right?
Oh yeah.
Even though your name's Carlos Lopez, you're excited about this.
It's my type of Carlos.
Hell yeah.
I'm Mexican the same way I have a big dick. For some people, it's too much.
Wait. I'll say it, and I know this is on me. I know this is on me. I don't understand, and I really want to. Could you say it differently? You're Mexican, like you have a big dick, and then you said something else about. You remind me like. Have you been on Shark Tank?
Have I been to Shark Tank?
Have you guys seen the Shark Tank where the guy's like watering trees and they're like, why don't you charge $10? And he's like, because we're talking about farmers. And they all start crying.
Oh, yeah.
You got that kind of dick energy, dude.
Yeah.
Or just energy.
Yeah.
It could be. Is it too much? For some people, it is.
No, it's
That's
fantastic.
That's what I
It's
didn't
great,
get.
Carlos. Indeed. So you're saying you do have a big dick?
For some people.
That makes sense.
Not for this panel.
That's a great answer.
Yeah. Suck my dick. Suck
It
my
really
dick. Because of the type of audience that this is.
Absolutely.
That'll be the last time I yes and any improv with Rick Hunt.
You went into my dick. It wasn't like I shoved your fucking head out here.
regretted it.
You can't suck my dick and then be like, Rick sucks.
I'm just happy I'm not the gay one for a change.
Very aggressive.
So, Carlos, what else is going on? What have you been doing for fun in your life? Tell us the life of a horse-hauling country boy.
Man, I've just been out here hauling horses and causing divorces, you know?
This guy's a fucking machine. The man is a machine. What's your love life like, Carlos? You're out there hauling that horse cock around.
No, I got a beautiful girlfriend at home.
You do?
Yes, sir.
What does she do for a living?
She works for a law firm doing law stuff.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's the kind of answer only a horse hauler could give.
He said you made him a belt buckle. How does that work? You make belt buckles?
I had a belt buckle, man. I got a belt buckle guy that makes belt buckles.
That's some real fucking, it's some Texas
No, man, he
shit.
does that? Or you should just do that.
Yeah, they don't do that in LA. No one's like, hey, thank you for the opportunity. I got you a gift. In LA, they're like, what about me? I want more. Here, it's like, hey, thank you. He was a real fucking class act, a real gentleman about it. It's a badass belt buckle. Anyway, it's just things dudes with huge cocks do for other people.
I predict as Tony gets more and more successful that the belt will get larger and larger.
It is.
Between your ego and your love of wrestling, it's going to be a fucking huge belt.
It's true.
It's going to be crown jewel size belt for sure.
No doubt about it. I can't fit in the door with the one that I have prepared for 2025 right now. Carlos Lopez, amazing stuff. You are you're doing a great fucking job, man. You have a natural swagger to you. Your delivery is incredible. You're a real fucking gentleman and a class act.
Appreciate that.
Great stuff, Carlos. There he goes, Carlos Lopez.
Thank you.
And it goes on and on. Oh yeah, the Mexicans know what's up. These horn players, they got their favorites. That is true. That is true. Biased Mexican music you're listening to. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Now you're probably asking yourself, does Blue Chew work? And if you're asking that question, we want you to know that Blue Chew is putting their money where their mouth is by giving you a month free. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost and in a chewable form. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. Red band.
Tony, I love Blue Chew. They're providing some really great ED treatment for men everywhere. If you don't get some, you could be missing out on the best sex of your life. So why not try it?
Ooh, yeah, wow. Blue Chew wants to make men rock hard. Let us make you hard. Help us help you. They told me that's the mission. They will not stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house, till every tent is pitched, till every rod is raised. Discover your options at BlueChew.com, and we got a special deal for our audience. Try Blue Chew free. Pay $5 shipping at checkout when you visit BlueChew.com. That's BlueChew.com to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring Kill Tony. Sometimes life is hard, and you should be too. Blue Chew. I think it's about to switch to white, ladies and gentlemen, by the looks of this name. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut. I'd remember this name if I've seen it before. Of Maverick McWilliams, everybody. Maverick McWilliams.
Hello. Oh my gosh. I was on the way here. I was talking to one of my best friends. Boys, you know what it's like? When you have a guy best friend, just the biggest piece of shit you know, right? Like you'd never let him date your daughter, but you'd fucking die for him, right? I was on the way here. He was like, "What are you doing, man?" I'm like, "Going to see a show." He goes, "Oh, nice, man. What band are you going to see?" I was like, "No, it's a comedy show." He goes, "Oh, you're still doing that bullshit?" I was like, "Do you need something?" He goes, "Yeah, quick question. What's the gayest thing you've done lately?" I was like, "I don't know what Alex told you, but he's a fucking liar. It was cold on that camping trip, and I don't give a fuck if it was in July, all right? We had to cuddle for warmth, okay?" And it got me thinking, man. I was like, what is the gayest thing I do? And it's definitely fucking put on chapstick, blue eyes. Think about it, dude. You can't look assertive putting on fucking chapstick. You can't be at a goddamn mechanic shop. Hey, I better not pay a goddamn dime over $1,500 for this transmission. You quote me at $2,000? Fuck that. Button up and do it my goddamn self. Let's go, asshole. Put it in. Thank you.
All right, Maverick McWilliams. How's it going, Maverick?
Good, Tony. How are you?
Is that your real name?
From birth, yeah.
Wow, that's a real name. Maverick McWilliams.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What else do you do in life with a name like Maverick?
Well, I've kind of a weird life, man. I'm a failed child actor. That's
Ooh.
Yeah, don't ooh. What the fuck?
I love it.
Like, ooh, failed dreams.
We love that around here. Were you on anything we'd remember?
Yeah, I got my SAG card when I was like 10. Yeah. I was in the Spy Next Door with Jackie Chan.
The what?
The Spy Next Door.
Next Door?
Yeah, I was on Netflix. I got a credit. What's up, dog?
Okay. What else? Spy Next Door?
A couple national commercials, and then the housing crisis hit in 2008, and I had to move back to New Mexico. Oh, did you have a good time?
Hold on. Stop responding to every noise that the crowd makes, Maverick.
Sorry, dude. My bad.
We're up here, Maverick.
Yeah. My dad was a contractor in New Mexico, and that's kind of what kept me and my mom in LA doing that. And then once his construction business went under, I had to move home and be a normal kid, you know?
So you were in LA.
Yeah.
Housing crisis hits, and you go to New Mexico.
Yeah, where I'm from.
So how soon after Spy Next Door was that?
This is how fucked up it is. That was the last audition I went on, and it filmed in Rio Rancho, New Mexico. And so they were like, "Hey, you're already fucking head there, dude. Might as well, say a couple lines for us when you get there." So it was it's kind of weird.
Did you think to do any background in Breaking Bad?
No, but I have a lot of cousins who do meth, so I got a lot of expertise in that shit.
It was happening right there. They were one of the biggest shows of all time. Never.
No, I mean, when that was all filming, I didn't really have an. I rodeoed in like high school and college, and then I was in the military. I'm a welder and a pipe fitter. I just have like a lot of weird shit going on. Sorry about that. Sorry, bro.
A lot of man stuff there. Welding, pipe fitting, rodeo. What else? Tell us more about the wild life of Maverick McWilliams.
Well, I was backstage about to go on, and I heard you talking to Carlos about his buckle. I make like leather stuff, like belts, wallets, things like that.
Cool.
So
what else?
Jesus Christ. Well, my social is
he means like, because you said think it's like that. What else with leather?
Oh, so belts, wallets.
No. What else with leather?
I'm sorry. I don't know. Not a surprise. I hunt. I just killed a 10-point the other day in Oklahoma. That was pretty cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're a real man.
You guys hate that 10-point, huh?
You drive a truck, Maverick?
Right now I do. It's a smaller truck. It's a Tacoma, but yeah.
Okay. A Toyota.
Well, I've always driven like full-size trucks, and then when I started doing more comedy, like on the road and stuff like that, I wanted something that had better gas mileage with, so I can still kind of hunt with, you know.
Okay.
So
stopped acting.
Right. Yeah.
You start acting like you could afford a better car, and it'll come to you.
Oh man.
What's your love life like, Maverick McWilliams? You have the name of a porn star.
I have a girlfriend. She's in med school right now in Oklahoma. She's awesome. And we've been together for about a year, so it's going well.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's her Instagram handle? Daddy wants to take a look.
Yeah, it's Miss Glassman.
Hey, whoa, hey, you don't talk to the panel like that.
I'm sorry. I don't know what to do.
And you ignore them. Sorry, Tony.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bud. You're the man.
Thank you, Rick. My buddy, old pal, Rick. We are doing it tonight.
Oh, man.
So, Maverick, tell us, what made you start stand-up? How long have you been doing it?
I've been doing it 8 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
All in New Mexico?
No, New Mexico, Oklahoma, then here. And I just moved back to Oklahoma.
So you went back? Why? What would make you move from here to Oklahoma?
You're going to fucking hate me when I tell you this. I'm joining the fire department here. And also
joined the fire department?
I'm in the process of joining the fire department here. And it's a 6-month academy. And it's really rigorous, and I won't have time to go back home to see my family. So for the holidays and stuff, to see my girlfriend, my dad, I just thought I might spend the last bit of the year. The academy will start like early next year, so
they're in Oklahoma.
Yes. Yeah.
Your girlfriend's in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Your dad moved from New Mexico to Oklahoma?
He's from there originally, but yeah, when him and my mom got divorced, he moved back to Oklahoma. So
okay. When did him and your mom get divorced?
I was about 13.
You were 13?
Yes.
Makes sense. Okay. And what made them get divorced? Did you ever figure it out?
You know, I don't want to name drop here, but so I was.
Don't do it.
Do it.
I opened for Josh Wolf in Oklahoma City, and he asked me the same question. And I think, they just got married young, got married right out of college. I think they were just two different people. And
so they never told you?
No, I don't know nothing. Dude.
How long have you been with this girlfriend of yours?
About a year.
Okay. You have any special moves in the bedroom, Maverick?
Just try my fucking hardest.
That's it.
Yeah.
What do you do? What's like when you say? Great answer, Maverick. The people love you. When you say you try your hardest, what exactly does that entail?
I'll take it from here.
Okay.
You know, only 86% of women could orgasm penetratively.
Less than that. Come on. What are we talking about?
Buddy, no, it ain't. You know what? Go ahead. I'm sure we want to hear from this guy. Mr. Let's Go Asshole, let's put it in. The other guy got hauling horses, getting divorces, and upload that pussy. And you have Let's Go Asshole, let's put it in. You ain't affording a full-size SUV. Tony, I'm sorry, you're the man.
Let's go back to the question I asked 3.5 minutes ago.
I'm sorry.
What does that entail? Over here, Rick, over here. This is one of those moments.
It just entails, be a giver, just make sure they're taken care of, I guess. I should be fucking pissed if I was talking about this on the biggest podcast in the world.
That's why it's exciting.
Yeah. It's I'm not good at sex. Actually, that's what we probably should have said right off the bat.
When you say you're not good at it, can you give us an example of what you mean?
Just the fastest fuck you've ever seen.
Amazing. Is there anything you try to think of to not be so fast? Do you have any tricks to trying to last longer? Have you attempted at all to try to last longer?
No, not at all. I don't. Yeah, it's just
incredible.
Because when you try, you can fail, and I don't want to fail her twice in a night. So, yeah.
There you go. I love that. Maverick McWilliams, you're a funny guy. Welcome to the show. There's a big joke book.
Thank you. Thank you.
Some real handmade leather from the great Bonsai. He could have made one himself since he's a leather making, pipe fitting, welding, everything guy. We have a special treat for you right now, ladies and gentlemen. The brand newest Netflix special debuts at midnight tonight. It is called The Dark Queen. And the Dark Queen herself is here to grace us with her presence, here to do a little bit of stand-up comedy. Ladies and gentlemen, she's been a guest on this show before. Here to just flex on us a little bit. Make some goddamn noise for the great and powerful Adrian Iapolucci, everybody. Make some fucking noise for Adrian.
Oh my God, thank you. How are you doing? All right? Yeah? My friend told me a statistic the other day that every minute a woman dies from breast cancer, which is crazy when you think about it because the lines for the women's bathrooms are still so long. You're like, hurry up, survivors. Some of us have to pee. Now, I have no idea what's going on in the Middle East, which is why I feel like I'm the best person to talk about it. I want Palestine to be happy. I do. I don't know how to do that. I think they want all of Palestine, or like from the window to the wall. I don't know the rest of the joke, but it's a song. I don't know. No, I do. I want that to be. Has anyone like even tried to give Palestine casinos? No, like look how well it worked for us. And the Native Americans are so happy. They love it here. Maybe we can name some like racist teams after them. The Palestinian paragliders. That's just like one. I don't know. No. I think Hamas wants to kill the Jews, but they are just limiting it to Israel, which is not like the best way to get your genocide going. Just doing it very grassroots. But if you think about it like that, it kind of just proves there's nothing to really do with the Jews at all. It's just that area of land. Whoever lives there, they'll never get along. You know, if Asian people live there, they'd also not like the Asian people. And I know that firsthand because I lived in the Bronx my whole life, and I hate Puerto Ricans. But I would like to propose as a little exchange program where we send the Puerto Ricans to Israel, and then we send the Jews to the Bronx, and you'll see how quickly the Palestinians beg for the Jews to come back. This music is on all night long. Obviously, that's a joke. I date almost exclusively Hispanic guys. Like, if you look throughout my dating history, it looks like I'm trying to start my own baseball league. All right, that's all I'm doing.
Adrian Iapolucci, ladies and gentlemen, the newest special on Netflix, The Dark Queen. Adrian, thank you so much. We love you.
Thank you guys for having me.
Make some fucking noise for Adrian Iapolucci. Just people dropping in, fucking crushing. No big deal. Just the newest Netflix special. All right, back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Going to Rock Turner. Rock is next. Make some noise for Rock, everybody.
Hey, I'm autistic and have ADHD. Great. Yeah, I wish I had you guys in school. You could have popped up anytime I said something inappropriate. Like, yay, autism. We would have confused the shit out of the bullies. But I was just odd and I did unpredictable things. Like, you ever watching a movie and they randomly break out into song and dance and you're like, this is a weird remake of Training Day. Yeah, that's what it's like hanging out with me. Any random bit of lyric that I hear will set me off. And the TISM doesn't keep track of who's been canceled. So you could go up to me and be like, I believe. And I will cut you off like, I can fly, I believe I can touch the sky. Yeah, that's about the reaction that I normally get. Tony?
Okay, 57 seconds from Rock Turner. Autistic and ADHD. And You don't need to keep clapping like that. It was
The way he knew the exact time, but a little off, like Chris Rock. Like the Rocks are good with their time.
Someone just broke a glass over their head. After the comedy stylings of Rock Turner, autistic and ADHD came out guns a-blazing like a 22-year-old girl, just with excuses. I'm autistic, I'm ADHD, I believe I can fly. How old are you, Rock?
41.
41. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since about a year.
About a year. Where at?
All in Austin area.
All in Austin. Is this where you're from?
I've been here for 20-something years, so pretty much. Yeah.
What made you move to Austin 20-something years ago?
I went to University of Texas.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I'm a photographer and videographer.
Okay. And you get a lot of work here. You make a living doing that.
Yeah.
You're good at it.
I'm really good.
Okay. Better than you are at stand-up?
100%.
Great. Okay.
100%.
Perfect. What do you do for fun, Rock? Tell us more about the insides of Rock Turner. You are as funny as a Rock.
Nice. Play guitar, play video games, do photo and video stuff. I mean, I love doing that shit.
I love it. I love it. What other types of things do you talk about in your stand-up comedy?
My parents, I'm kind of estranged from them, so I got a few jokes about them.
You're estranged from your parents?
Yeah.
So they've seen you do stand-up before.
No, actually, no.
Okay. Why are you estranged? Go ahead, Rick.
Well, I feel like estranged means they don't talk. You can't say estranged if they passed away, can you? Are your parents alive?
No, they're still alive. Yeah, I know I'm old, but not.
Tell us why your relationship is strained with your parents.
Just typical boomer parents beat the shit out of me, like all that stuff.
They did. Yeah. Do you think you'd be autistic and ADHD if you were raised differently?
No,
I don't know. Maybe. I would think so. I'm pretty sure that I have something called Ehlers-Danlos as well.
Joints.
Hold on. Okay, Rick, just hold on. Let's
get the expert here.
We have to get the information from the people here. Like when I ask him a question, you have to wait until they answer. So what the fuck do you think you have?
It's Ehlers-Danlos. It's like a connective tissue thing where you have.
It really is? Oh my god! I thought Rick was kidding. For sure. What are the odds you were being serious on that one?
I know I'm responsible for the reputation I have, but at some point you have to look at yourself and be like, maybe Rick does know about flexible joints. Upload that pussy!
Oh yeah. Oh, it's happening. Can you show us some of your condition? Can you come on? Give me some connective tissue music, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa! Wow! Oh my goodness! You know what? If I was your parent, I would have beaten you too. Really push it to the limits.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what happens when your parents bend your fingers back when you're a little kid. You end up with.
I may not have anything wrong with me except for that. Then.
What?
It was just they beat me into flexibility. Maybe.
Absolutely, that's what I was implying. What's your love life like, Rob?
I've been married for
all right. Red band.
Almost a decade now.
You've been married for a decade.
Yeah.
Okay. And what does your wife do?
She's a photographer too.
Wow. You guys just go around capturing other people thriving.
Yeah.
Does anyone ever take pictures of you guys?
Not really. Actually,
well, that's a mistake.
Right, there we go.
It's about to change.
No, it ain't.
Right? Now.
Yeah,
oh, it's us.
Whoa, fuck. Touche. Hey, touche.
I have 4 words. I
cherish that.
Take this for what you will.
Upload that pussy. Kidding. That's 3 words. Go ahead.
Oh no. If I could be, sometimes like I can't tell if you're serious. I want to have a genuine moment for a minute, and I just want to say honestly, it's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Rock, how long have you been? That's enough.
Oh, I was going to do that for a while.
Okay. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. Rock, how long have you been playing guitar for?
24 years.
24 years. You know what? Do we have that extra guitar, Matt? Okay, let's plug that shit in. We're about to find out exactly how fucking autistic this guy really is. Oh my goodness. Look at that fucking sledgehammer.
You're not supposed to speak to a woman like that.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Here he goes, ladies and gentlemen. He's ready for his moment. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a little guitar from Rock Turner, everybody. Hold on, band. Don't save him, band. All right, I'm gonna stop you there, Rob.
Tony, I'm gonna only say this once. Be nice. I'm gonna.
D Madness is roasting him, Rick. I have to jump in.
He's got Ellis Dan laws. Have a flexible moral standard. Come on, man. 20-something years. Why don't we ask him to show some of his videography while we're at it? Oh my God, it hurts. Maybe it is your fault. No, you're the man.
The videography is much more impressive too. I'm sorry.
What?
The photography and videography is.
Is it like Disney World, Disneyland? Like, are you one of those Disney?
Good question. Is it like Disney Railroad? Great question from Red Band. Is it like Disney Railroad? Disney Railroad?
Never heard of it. Sorry.
Amazing.
Is it against the law to ask that he says what his thing is so I can look at his videos?
Sure. Plug your video.
Yeah, what is
B Turner Photography and Films?
BTURNER Photography and Films. And what is your rate?
It depends what you're asking for.
Hey, that's not the attitude I'm looking for.
All right.
450.
Rock, here's a little joke book. Here. Oh, one thing at a time there, ADHD. All right. Here we go. There goes the guitar, and there goes Rock Turner, everybody. Anything can happen on this show. Again, sometimes stars are born. Sometimes it is just a fucking mental health clinic up here.
Sometimes you're stuck between two people with autism.
Hi, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Folks, I love a live event. Comedy, music, sports, the theater. I love it all. And when I go to live events, I use the best ticketing site in the industry, Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for your favorite live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. A Red Band.
Tony, I love Game Time. They make buying tickets so easy and affordable. I just found a super deal with Game Time Picks for Creed at the Moody Center. It's so easy to pick your seats, add them to your cart, check out. I personally love the seat views before you buy, plus the lowest price guarantee.
No doubt about it. With Game Time Picks, curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Plus, they're all-in pricing that shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. All right, it's time for one of the most amazing regulars in the entire show's history, ladies and gentlemen. This guy every single week writes and performs a brand new minute. Make some noise for one of the all-time greats. This is indeed the one and only, the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
What's up, man? I'm getting older and I realize stuff about myself. I realized recently that I'm toxic. I just realized that. Cause I got a new girlfriend and my ex called me out of nowhere, and she was like, I see you got a new girlfriend, nigga. And I don't care. I just want you to know that if you marry that bitch, I'm coming to your wedding with a bomb strapped to my chest. And my dick got hard. I'm like, what did you say? I rubbed my nipple and see. You said what? My homeboy like, why would your dick get hard? That's crazy. I'm like, you don't understand. But my mama gonna be there, my dad gonna be at my wedding, my grandma gonna be there. You gonna kill all them for me? What you finna wear when you gonna blow my wedding up? You gonna have a thong on when you blow my wedding up? Yeah, that's the whole joke. That's all of it. I'm not gonna stop now. I can tell you what I did this week. I went to Akron. That place is terrible. We don't need it. LeBron, the only thing we need out of Akron. I feel like this world is just LeBron's world. Y'all ever think about that? I'm glad I got out of that one. There I go. We made it. I had a hot 30 seconds.
Patterson. Bringing up the fourth greatest basketball player of all time, LeBron James. I gotta tell you, yeah, no doubt about it.
Wait, what did he do? What happened?
Tony thinks 1, 2, and 3 is Trump.
What the fuck is going on here?
Okay. Very good, guys. We really went a little wild on that one.
Just did the robot.
Trump doesn't play basketball. What the fuck was that about?
It's Jordan.
Go ahead.
Trump. Jordan. It's Jordan. John Stockton.
Oh, I knew you were gonna throw a white guy in there somewhere. He was coming.
Patrick Ewing.
Okay.
And then LeBron James. No doubt about it. If you would have asked me 2 weeks ago, I would have told you he was the second best of all time.
Oh, he did post that bullshit. Now fuck LeBron James.
Goddamn right.
Yeah, fuck LeBron James. Pussy ass nigga. Yeah.
And you can't say that.
Yeah, I can't say that. Fuck nigga.
Yeah.
What you gonna do about that fuck nigga, huh? That's why your son ass. Yeah, now let me
He's okay during the regular season.
I got it. That's fine. I got it. That's why your son suck, nigga. Fuck Bronny, nigga.
So
Fuck
few
Ronnie Jr.,
championships. He just doesn't know how to be a real team leader. Kobe is ahead of him.
Hell yeah. I mentioned Kobe before Stockton.
Yeah, no,
Stockton is crazy.
You're right. He's the fifth best.
Stockton is
LeBron
insane,
is the
though.
fifth best basketball player of all.
Stockton, nigga.
Yeah, Muggsy Bogues.
Okay, I'll take Muggsy Bogues because he's black.
A lot of people don't know this, and this is kind of like your Stockton actually is known for having in the locker room having a really big dick.
Hey, what the fuck are you? What we talking about? I'm getting sound bites, bitch. Oh, okay. Why I gotta be a bitch?
I don't know, you got aggressive energy, and
You got aggressive energy.
I'm gonna retreat. My instinct is to wrestle, and I know I'm wrong. Tony,
you are indeed wrong.
All right, you got out of 2 things tonight.
What does that even mean, man?
Never saying half of your shit, but funny stuff.
Okay,
And
Rick.
the same way.
Rick turning up the heat here as the episode goes on. He's getting a little more, a little more Rick Glass. But it's happening.
All jokes aside, Kim, I think you're fantastic. It's good to see you, my man.
Good to see you too.
There you go.
Hell
There's
yeah,
the disclaimer. Very
Yeah.
good. So the interview will continue with Cam Patterson. Here it goes. Cam, how's this week been for you?
It's been good, man.
Tell us more about Akron.
It was terrible.
Yeah, it is.
It was one of the worst
Very
places I've ever been to in my life. It's
very
horrible.
small city. I'd imagine your agents and managers are trying to squeeze you for everything.
Well, nah,
take you everywhere.
My homeboy, they asked me about it, and I was like, no at first. But my opener, my dog Jara, he's from Akron. So I was like, well, I'll go out there because he get to go back home and shit. And he just had a traumatic experience, really.
What happened?
He got back home. His middle school was closed down. His elementary school was boarded up.
Yeah.
His childhood home he grew up at burnt to the ground.
Wow.
We should have stayed the fuck out of Akron. When I think about it,
Yeah.
place is fucking horrible. One guy, can I do this thing at the end of my show now? Why I just do therapy with Cam? 'Cause I'm a therapist. I don't even know that or not. I'm a therapist. And so people just ask me questions, and I give them solutions, right? And this one guy said, hey, man, I live in Akron. What should I do? And I just said, kill yourself.
Yeah.
You should probably murder yourself and your family and go to heaven. Yep. Get out of here, man. Die. And I also been in your hometown, but it's not better, right? It's not much better.
Northeast Ohio is...
It's the worst place on earth.
Yeah, it's very rugged territory. Rick Glassman's from Cleveland.
Boy, my arm's tired.
Yeah, I hate Ohio. Akron, famously the home of Goodyear tires.
Yeah. And LeBron James.
Yeah.
That fuck nigga.
Yeah.
No, man, I love you.
Love to
dog.
see how much he got paid to make that endorsement.
What?
Anyway. Yeah, they took paychecks.
I'll beat Bronny in one-on-one. Y'all don't feel what I'm saying? Fuck y'all too then.
Yeah.
Pussy.
That's true. That's another thing. His son sucks at basketball. He's the only guy that's been entitled to nepotism in the NBA. You follow basketball, correct?
Yeah.
You play basketball, am I correct?
Played against LeBron.
He's annoyingly good at basketball.
Yeah.
I don't like that I know Rick Glassman so well, and I was like, I'm gonna fucking dunk on Rick Glassman, and then I showed up and you were infinitely better than everyone that was playing.
Wait. You played with me too though before.
Yeah,
Who you think will win? Who think will win?
Very average, but I'm tall. He's very. He beat.
You think he beat me?
Yes, I
You're
do.
a piece of shit.
I
You're a
think
liar.
he-
You're an
I
asshole.
love you.
And you going?
There's no doubt.
Oh shit.
Damn, there's
What? Super
no
good.
I got 100. I got 2K on me right now.
I'll take that bet.
I got
got a
2K on me
question.
right now.
I just want to ask the audience one question here. Do you notice how much he's trying to sell his skills? Well, I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, buddy, I ain't playing you unless we got an indoor court, some good air conditioning. You get me a new pair of shoes. What is that?
Let me ask you guys something.
I'd like to plug my video, I Am Phenomenal, on YouTube.
Okay, Rick. What if are you here in town tomorrow, right?
No.
You leave tonight?
Well, technically time tomorrow. I thought you meant tomorrow night. I leave in the
Okay.
morning.
So what if I got you guys an indoor gym and we rolled the video right now of the game that you guys play tomorrow?
And we can bet on it. I'll bet on it.
No, Rick, you're saying no?
I mean, maybe.
Cam looks excited about this.
Yeah. I'll put money on it.
Let's do it.
I mean, mate, probably not.
Why you want to do? You scared? You seem like you're scared, Rick.
You
What
do
did you
seem
say?
you
Like
do
you're
seem
terrified,
like you're
Rick.
scared.
Wait a minute.
You seem like you're scared.
I'm never scared. I'll tell you what. Where did he go? Now I can't see. I didn't know. I was trying to give him a fist bump. Can I say that?
Yeah.
We all
Anyway,
saw it.
I mean, maybe. Maybe, yeah. Let me know
Let's
what.
do
Maybe.
it. Tomorrow, what time? Yeah,
1 p.m. tomorrow.
I have to be. I'm doing a podcast at 1 p.m. It would have to be early, and I mean, how do we have to do it tomorrow? Why don't we do it before this comes out? Why don't you come to LA?
No.
I'll
No,
come.
you have to play here in Austin.
Let's do it,
It's
man.
indoors. You're
Come on, Rick.
let the record show that if it doesn't happen, if the video doesn't roll after this,
Yeah, it's probably.
then it was.
But I haven't been playing much. I don't know. If I'm going to do this in front of a lot of people, I'm going to want like.
Oh, you're scared. He's scared, man.
Wow.
Rick's scared to prank. I'm like that for real, nigga.
Rick is really.
I'm like that for real, man.
Hey, you know what?
I was ranked. Wait. I was ranked number 3 in the nation when I was in 12th grade.
This is why people are afraid of Akron.
You ain't know that? You ain't know that, huh? I'm lying,
Listen,
but it
man.
sound good.
Listen,
It
man.
sound phenomenal. When
I'm
I say-
sure you're a good basketball player. If we were to play tomorrow and I haven't been playing much and I hurt myself or whatever, like,
What
if it
a
means that
bitch.
I have to say that you're a better basketball player than me. I won't only say you're a better basketball player than me. I'll say you're a better comedian than me. I think you're a better person all around.
I agree with all of that.
But there's one more thing I want to say. Live from New York, it's Saturday night.
All right.
Just the dumbest
Rick,
fucking
relax
shit.
a little bit. Cam Patterson, thank you so much. There goes Cam Patterson.
Wait. I love LeBron James.
Oh, a little handshake. Little handshake. All right. What a wild episode. You guys having fun out there? All right, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Ben Kosheba. Ben Koshaba. Ben Koshiba. Ben.
All right, guys. My name's actually Ben Kashaba, or Hoshiba, you say in the original Aramaic dialect. In English, Kashaba just means Sunday. In Spanish, it's pronounced Dejo. My boys on the box team taught me that. They're always like, hey, Dejo, hurry up. They're nice guys. One of them's like, hey, so you're not Mexican. Like, what are you? Where are you from? I'm like, I'm a Syrian. It's like, oh, so from like Syria. I'm like, no. Syrians are from Syria. I'm a Syrian. He's like, oh, yeah. I'm Mexican. Hey, but check it out. Once I get married and the paperwork goes through, I'll be American. I know I'm doing a lot of Mexican jokes. That's only because Mexican jokes are like Mexican people. They always work. Unlike my black jokes. The Arab jokes kill. Some of the more extreme ones bomb. The World War II Japanese pilot jokes never land. Pearl Harbor, you got it. Hell yeah. So me and my girlfriend were arguing the other day. She just kept going on and on. I'm like, baby, relax. I love you. We can negotiate. She's like, I don't negotiate with terrorists. Super fucking racist, but super fucking funny. I started laughing.
All right, Ben, you reached the maximum time limit. The crowd loved it. How's it going, Ben?
So good. Been here like 4 times to try and get on here from California. Yeah. You're my hero. I love you all. You guys are amazing.
I love it. Thank you for saying that. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost a year.
Okay. All of it in LA?
San Diego.
San Diego. Okay. Where are you performing there?
Madhouse, Mic Drop, and then a bunch of different bars.
You former military?
No.
What do you do for work in San Diego?
I'm a bartender.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. You fight?
Yeah. 7-1.
Okay.
I mean, I'm retired now. I'm retired.
Oh, you're retired?
Yeah.
Why are you retired?
Because I'm fat.
Okay. Why are you fat?
I like to eat. No, I just kind of fell off during COVID.
No, it's okay.
My father never loved me.
It's all right. Keep going with your actual answer. You fell off during COVID?
During COVID, and then after that, it was just kind of, it was hard to get back in the, I mean, I'm still training all the time.
Right.
But
jiu-jitsu, what are we talking?
Jiu-jitsu, MMA, Muay Thai.
Okay. All right. 7-1, yet you're retired. You just can't cut the weight?
No, it's not that. Honestly,
brain damage. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Very good. What else do you do for fun, Ben?
I like, what was that?
Say, what was that again?
What was that?
Sorry.
Like to go out, drink, hang out with friends, go to the beach, still train. Listen to Tony, do stand-up. Try and make
What
the
do you
world
think
a
the
better
most
place.
interesting about your entire life is, other than your fight history?
A lot of interest. All right, so I didn't speak until I was almost 3 years old.
Whoa.
And my first words were at church, and I said, I want to be a priest.
Wow.
And then I hit puberty, and it all changed. Yeah.
Wow. You didn't say anything until you said a full sentence?
A full sentence, yeah. So 100 or nothing. No, so actually, what ended up, I found out was I had like something with my ear, so I couldn't hear. And then I had surgery. It was like 3 months later after the surgery was when I actually spoke.
Okay, so you were deaf for a while.
I was deaf for a while.
Wow, Rick Glass.
Yeah, so did he get lucky? Is that not from fighting?
Oh, my parents were related, so. Inbred joke? It's from fighting and wrestling.
And you were deaf, and then that happened after.
What was that?
He's been taking it out on his ears ever since.
Okay.
Is that a Freemason's ring?
Yeah, I'm Freemason.
Man. All right, just wanted to.
So what is your ethnicity exactly? Because Sheba is an interesting last name. What is that?
Assyrian or Chaldean.
Okay.
So
Assyrian.
Assyrian. You got it.
And so you're 100% Syrian?
Assyrian.
Sure, whatever. Who gives a fuck?
Honestly, I'll be whatever you want, Tony.
100%?
100%.
What are your parents like?
My mom's a sweetheart. Foreign lady from Iraq.
Yeah. How about your dad? Let's talk about it.
We're getting into it. My dad, cool guy growing up. Wasn't always around.
Where was he?
I wish I could tell you. I didn't know. He wasn't
You
around.
don't know? Have you talked to him since?
Yeah, so he was, I stopped talking to him about like 10 years ago.
Why?
Just wasn't a good dad to me and my sisters, so.
Just because he wasn't around sometimes?
my dad wasn't a good. I don't know. No, he just he left.
Where did he
wasn't
go?
around- I wish I could tell you. I think Bay Area, Arizona now. He's married to a Mexican lady.
Rick Glassman.
Well, we have a surprise for you.
Yeah, here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Allah Akbar Koshiba, ladies and gentlemen. And here he arrives right now. Hold on. Here he comes. Wait, Rick's got to go grab him. And now here he is, ladies and gentlemen, your father.
Baba! Habibi.
A slightly hairier version of Rick Glassman. Would you like to say some words to your dear son, Mr. Koshiba?
It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not. Stop. It's not your fault.
Wow. What a moment between the Koshiba boys, ladies and gentlemen.
That was the best hug I ever got from my dad, ever.
Wow.
Thank you, Dad. I love you.
That is amazing. There he goes. Back
It's
to
not my fault.
there he goes.
Wait, what did he just say?
He's yelling at women because he's
good old
Dad. Oh, it's Rick Glassman, everybody. Look at that.
What I miss?
Somehow your mustache looks thicker without the added mustache. This is incredible. Wait, what do you got there? Okay. Ben, we're going to get you out of here. You know what? He's got multiple mustaches, ladies and gentlemen.
Guilty, unlike that other loser. I didn't quit acting as a teenager and move to Mexico. I'm a real actor with mustaches, you dork. Well, why don't you wrestle Cam Patterson to see who has a bigger dick? Fuck off, I'm not wasting my gosh darn time.
The crowd loved your material. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. Here's a big joke book. Ben Koshiba, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. We're flying through them tonight. We have another Lopez, ladies and gentlemen. Ben, get the fuck out of here. Go. All right, there you go. There goes Ben. Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Eric. Okay, there's the mic adjustment. Thank you. On to the next one we go. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Eric Lopez, everybody. Eric, make some noise for Eric, everyone.
All right, guys. So ended up in Iraq in back 2009, fighting for the Taliban. Obviously, I didn't get the 72 virgins. A photo leaked out of me eating some bacon. But I did the next best thing. I walked into a carpet shop and I told dude, "Yo, you got a magic carpet?" He's like, "No, Aladdin took the last one. But I got this fuck rug. Because I like you, my friend, $85. He's like, "You know what? Think about it. You got a dinner and a date. You spend over $100. You still don't get laid. Fuck rug, guaranteed sex." They're like, "Man, you got anything cheaper?" Yes, our most popular model, the goat fuck rug. $20. No goat can resist. And I was like, any goat? So needless to say, I fucked Tom Brady. Funny thing happened. Ref stepped in, threw a yellow flag, penalized me for roughing the passer. I nutsacked on like 3 times. At the end of the day, like, yeah, that's like my balls deflated. All right, guys, thank you.
Okay, Eric Lopez. Welcome to the show, Eric. This is your first time here, correct?
Actually showed up to that old place that burned up, episode 3 in Austin.
Okay, yeah. No, we remember that. That makes sense. That is an old place where we used to do the show. So you were on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
Since that day,
you started then and there.
Well, it was like my 5th time doing comedy,
Okay.
but let's say around coming up in 4 years.
Yeah, no doubt. We've been in Austin about 4 years. That makes sense. That checks out. So what do you do for work, Eric Lopez?
I'm a mail carrier.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. And you're a veteran?
Definitely.
Okay. Yeah. Not like these other guys that just look like they've been in the military. The guy that looks like he hasn't been in the military was actually in the military. This is incredible. What did you do there exactly?
I was a avionics Marine. I worked on F-18s.
Wow.
Thank you.
Amazing. Amazing. What did you do? You like fixed them? Planes? Mechanic?
They call me the lab rat. Pretty much the components that broke on the F-18, I just, I guess I did technical, whatever. I fixed the
shit.
I troubleshoot. Yeah, my fault. That's what I meant.
Okay. I love it. Did you kill anybody?
No.
But the F-18s did.
Yeah, they fucked up some shit.
Yeah, you're goddamn right. Was it a tough transition for you to come back to society? How long were you overseas for?
I did just one tour of Iraq. Not that long.
I did 6 tours of Australia.
Okay.
Just comedy tours.
I think Red Band did a tour of Italy.
Yeah, he did, you fat bastard. Aha. You fucking... Hell yeah. He had an Iraq of ribs. He's never Iran in his life. That's him, little piggy boy. So Eric, now you're a mail carrier. What's it like out there being a mailman nowadays? You running away from dogs and whatnot?
Probably the scariest ones are Chihuahuas.
They're about to get deported, so.
All right. Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for fun, Eric, when you're not doing stand-up?
Oh, shoot. Just can't get at the house. Oh, you know what? I think I picked up on this one, man. I started cooking, like doing smoking stuff and everything. So.
Okay. You got a little smoker?
Yeah.
All right. What are you cooking in it?
Brisket, ribs, all the good stuff.
I love it.
All the tasty stuff.
I love it. Fuck yeah. Rick Glassman, what do you think about this?
I was just wondering if you do pastrami.
Pastrami? No.
Rick's a Jew.
Excuse me?
Rick's a Jew.
Oh, they know. That's why casinos won't work over there. Now, I have a question.
Yes.
When you were doing your thing, and it was great, but you were talking about fixing F-18s, and we had a guy named Maverick, and I'm just picturing like what that movie. And then it's like, what was your job position? You're like, they called me the Rat, and it's like, wouldn't they hire like a proper engineer or something? Or they're like, the Rat will do it for half the price. Let him fuck up these F-18s. What does that mean? And did you fix anything with tape?
No, the lab rat. That was a lab rat. I was like an air conditioning unit. Everybody's out in the fucking flight line.
Like
Yeah.
Splinter,
Yeah.
and he's like Leonardo in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3.
Okie dokie.
Tony?
So Eric, oh, you don't have to toss back to me. I just take it at that point. Eric, what scares you in life? What are you afraid of in this world?
Immigration. Nah.
Wow, really? The second Lopez to be anti-immigration on this show tonight. I'm not exactly sure what's happening, but I'm glad you motherfuckers voted. Anyway, so other than immigration, what scares you? Because you seem like, you're a war veteran. You've been around. You're a guy with a smoker. You're like a real man.
Oh, yeah.
What scares you? Is there something where you're like, oh no? Or something that you see where you're just like, oh shit, no, God, no. Oh, fuck that, man.
Just like your normal things, like if I see a rat going, I'll be like, it'll startle me or something like that.
Hey, one of your own?
Wow. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Rat. Do you see a lot of rats?
When I was in Iraq, I was in the picture. I'd take a flashlight, be like, make sure no spiders, no rats coming around or anything.
Right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Jeff down.
I'd like to just know what else you write, like in your act. What else do you talk about?
About being Mexican.
You seem really likable. Like
Oh,
I like
thank you.
just listening to you. You seem like a very living. You're talking about fucking Tom Brady and shit.
Oh yeah.
I'd like to hear more, but just wanted to know.
There is a 2.5 hour long roast of Tom Brady on Netflix.
I was in the unedited.
Amazing. We were just talking about the home of Goodyear, and he's wearing a Bad Day shirt. Did you notice that?
Honest to goodness, I forgot I was here. Good year.
Eric, we like your style here. You're getting a big joke book.
Shit.
There you go. Eric Lopez, ladies
Thank you,
and
guys.
gentlemen.
Good work.
This next one is Inside, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe it is one of the... there's another Lopez song from the band. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe she works here with this Kill Tony squad. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Aya, everybody. Aya, I do believe it's one of our own. One of the many producers that helps put the whole damn thing together. She's probably taking up a hit, so make some noise for Aya, everybody.
Oh my gosh, it's bright. A lot of light. Shout out Thomas Edison. He would have loved flashlights. No, it's cool. Not good with guys. I don't know. Like a guy isn't gonna tell you, but I know I'm not good at hand jobs just because all my protein shakes are clumpy, and like I want to get better, so I'll just like watch porn, but like for educational purposes, obviously. And all I've learned is that I like incest porn, cause like at least you know they love each other, right? I don't know. I guess I'm just a romantic, and it sucks being a romantic, cause like I won't see red flags in guys. Like, I won't see a guy with dyslexia. I'll just see a guy who knows a little bit of German. Or, like, I won't see a guy with anger issues. I'll just see a guy who can protect me from drywall. It's not good at all. But,
Wow. That is what we love. A Star is Born, ladies and gentlemen. Aya.
Tony, yeah, what's up?
Amazing. Welcome. You work here on the Kill Tony production team. We've never really gotten a chance to talk, and so welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2 years.
And how old are you?
I'm 22.
Wow. 22 years old. That's how old I was when I started. How old were you when you started, Rick?
24.
And how old were you when you started, Jeff?
I'm not good at the math part of this.
How long ago was it? I'll do it.
Okay. Yeah. 2005, and I'm 41.
6 years.
You were.
You don't. It doesn't matter how old you are. If it's 2005, it's been 19 years. What does it matter how old you are?
You go backwards.
Oh, 23.
There you go.
Today.
23.
I say. Oh, go ahead, Tony.
Welcome. So you started at 20 years old. What's your ethnicity?
I'm African. I'm Moroccan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I can hang out in the sun if you want.
Nice. What are Moroccans known for other than their percussion instruments?
Phosphate. We have phosphate. We have good food.
Phosphate.
What's phosphate?
That's what. Oh Jesus, that's quite the reach, Red Band.
Thanks, Red Band.
I can see what's happening. They don't have a clue. We'd fall in love, and here's the bottom line. Hit it. Our trio's down to 2, Tony.
Okay.
No, I like that movie a lot. It's a good movie. The Lion King. Respect.
Absolutely.
You have good taste in movies.
Absolutely. 100%. Aya, what does a 22-year-old do nowadays? What are you guys up to? What's going on with 20?
Well, like, I don't want to speak on the behalf of all of them.
Yeah.
But I really like poetry. I've been reading a lot of poems. I like looking at art. I like to make bread. I love looking at dogs. I used to breed Dobermans.
Used to breed them?
Yeah.
How do you do that? What do you do?
So you just get a male and a female Doberman.
Oh, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter.
Very conservative take.
Just 2 dogs. Just 2 dogs.
No, I've tried it so many different ways.
You haven't met my mother-in-law, Tony.
Again, you don't have to toss it back to me at the end. You could just say you've never met my mother-in-law, and then I'll take over naturally.
What's your glasses prescription?
Oh, wow. A question for Rick Glassman. You could kiss the next 4 minutes goodbye, everybody. Here we go. Hey-oh, thought you'd never ask. Let me put on a mustache and answer it for you.
Okay, don't tell me.
I have the stigmatism, I guess, huh? The left eye, the right.
Wow.
Oh, is that
2 of my favorite members of TLC.
nice? Is that like what kind of wool is that?
Okay, enough of the questions, Aya. Enough of the questions. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Rick. There he goes. Do you know what that bell means?
I should talk more?
No.
You know, when I first got my glasses prescription for a fellow, you know, it's like...
Okay, they don't want to hear
Tony,
about
that's
it.
with everybody.
Thank you. Thank you, Rick. Thank you. So, Aya, tell us more about you. Do your parents know you do stand-up?
Yeah, but they don't understand it. It's very confusing.
Yeah. What do they do? What are they like?
My mom, they're super Muslim. They mostly pray. But they're not like that good at it. You guys are safe. They could hang. My mom, she teaches a lot of Ethiopians Arabic. She loves Ethiopians. And yeah, she's cool.
Chef Dai.
It's hard to have sex in Morocco.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
What do you guys?
What do you mean?
Yeah, I've been to Morocco and I met a lady and she was like, "We can't go to your hotel."
She just
yeah.
You guy.
No.
You know the women in Morocco aren't allowed to fuck you, otherwise we'd be there in a second. Chef, get a clue, Tony.
No, sincerely, I met a chick.
It's true. You have to bring up.
We couldn't go to the hotel, and then she's like, "But I know a place," and we drove crazy in separate automobiles to like miles and miles away, and then she got in. This is a true story. I probably shouldn't share it. And then she hit like a button in this weird place, and all the windows closed like from the things, and then we were kind of locked. I had to go in separately, and we did the deed.
How much did it cost you?
Nothing.
Nothing? Oh, it's free? Cool.
It's free, yeah.
No, there's like sex trafficking there.
Yeah. I didn't pay.
Yeah, well, what you were
It's
saying...
a fair question.
No,
I paid for sex, don't get me wrong.
No, yeah, it's cool. No, but you're right. You do need to bring a marriage certificate if you want to get a hotel with like someone of the opposite
I was like,
sex.
just go to my hotel. You know?
You guys should have just told them y'all were cousins or siblings. They would have let y'all
I
sleep
don't think
together.
they'd have bought it.
Really?
Yeah.
Half siblings, maybe?
I don't know.
Well, you and I could be related.
Like. Why wouldn't they buy it?
Because she didn't look like me. What? She had a mustache. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, what does she look like, and why does that matter?
Okay, all right.
I was just saying it's hard to have sex in Morocco. That's all I wanted to check.
I thought you meant like technically.
No. It's very, very standard.
No, yeah, it's pretty much.
Yeah.
I have all the parts that still
Yeah.
stay. Yeah.
Well, I regret sharing.
What were you doing in Morocco in the first place?
I had a travel TV thing on NBC.
Oh, okay.
I went to Morocco and I was like, this is going to rule. And it sucked.
Do you go to Morocco a lot?
Yeah, I was like there 2 years ago, or like
Is that
last
where your
summer.
parents are at?
No. Well, that's where sometimes they go there and they leave me for some time. But
Who watches you?
they. Well, I'm.
Put on a little Lion King.
No, they don't know what that is.
No, they're very serious people. It sounds like.
Oh yeah,
So
super
how
serious.
in the world? How long have you been working with the whole Kill Tony crew here?
Like over a year now.
And so, how does someone from parents that pray all the time?
Yeah, I didn't wear t-shirts until I was 19.
Wow, amazing.
Just always naked?
Just yeah.
Yeah, topless.
Amazing. So do you think that this is kind of your version of being kind of like a rebel? I mean, stand-up comedy, free speech, and everything that has to do with everything that you're a part of kind of is seems like the opposite of what your parents would be into. Did they ever...
Well, I think I'm just being myself.
Yeah.
And you guys don't have to clap for that. But no, I don't think I'm really rebelling. I care about them and what they think about me.
Yeah.
And so I try to be a good kid.
Yeah. How often do you perform stand-up comedy? Do you work hard at this?
Yeah. I at least a few times a week.
Yeah.
You're really funny.
Oh, thank you.
Do you love it? You love it?
Yeah, I love it.
This is what you want to do?
Yeah.
Amazing. You know what I'm going to do, Aya? I'm going to consider you the newest golden ticket winner on the show. Yeah. 22 years old, you're here in the comedy capital, you're part of the Kill Tony unit. I just don't see how you're not going to end up being one of the biggest female stand-up comedians of all time. And you're going to get to do more spots here. We're going to get you in the mix. This is the part where Red Band invites you to the secret show.
Yeah, I'll see you on Thursday, yeah.
And even though you probably have a bunch of these, you already have one.
Yeah.
Your newest golden ticket winner, Aya, ladies and gentlemen. Boom.
Yeah. Tony's a nice guy, really respectful and stuff. No, yeah. Thanks.
There she goes, Aya, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, how cool. I just don't see how she can be stopped. She's already 2 years in, 22. She's got a whole fucking thing going on. Naturally funny. So, it has begun. Legends are born on the show, and it is time for the return of one of the biggest legends of all time in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a while since we've seen this man. He is indeed a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. I've been very excited about the long-awaited return. One of the greatest roasters in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed David Lucas.
Yeah. All right. Hey, that Diddy shit was crazy, man. That motherfucker was putting GHB in the baby oil. I'm like, that got to be the craziest way to get raped. You know what I'm saying? This man motherfucker massage you into the rape and you wake up the next day. I hate I never was able to go to a Diddy party because I know them hors d'oeuvres were off the chain. You know what I'm saying? Like Diddy would have got me with the food. I would have been in that bitch eating exotic cheese. It's like, y'all said this was ostrich? I would have ate some of that food and been in his fucking closet with one of his robes on, dancing. Like 1,000 bottles of baby oil is crazy to me, bro. It is. Like Diddy had so much oil at his house that Biden ordered a drone strike. It's like, what the... Like, I feel if you got 1,000 bottles of anything, you should go to prison, no questions asked. You know? Like, nigga, 1,000 bottles of black pepper. Take your ass to prison. Tony was probably at the prison with bail money to get Diddy out. But I ain't gonna lie, though, bro. I swear to God. I would buy a bottle of baby oil by Ciroc. You know what I'm saying? Like cherry flavor. Or as black people call it, red. You know what I'm saying? All right.
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. P. Diddy had 1,000 bottles of baby oil. David has 1,000 bottles of olive oil.
Tony, I'm so glad Trump won, nigga.
Yeah, because you wanna make America cake again.
Nigga, if Trump would have lost, you would have had to sell that pussy, nigga. Your ass. You would have started a new OnlyFans called Phil Tony. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. I actually bought the domain and everything.
Hell yeah. What's up, Tony? You got Rick Glassman up in this bitch.
Yeah.
Young Howard Stern looking ass nigga. What the fuck?
That's funny stuff. But Tony doesn't have to sell that pussy anymore because he gets to.
All right.
Rick Glassman, you got the sweater on of a nigga that got 3 cats. Shut your motherfucking ass.
That is true.
That motherfucker got 3 cats and a goddamn ball of yarn in his living room. Fuck you talking about with that dumbass sweater on, bitch. You look like one of them kids at the elementary school whose mom is a teacher. You know what I'm saying? Jeff Dye. I thought that nigga from One Direction killed himself. What? Why the fuck are you here? What the fuck are you doing here, bitch?
That guy was really hot, though.
But you hot. You like 1987 hot. You know what I'm saying?
I'll take that.
This nigga look like he just bet $100,000 on Seabiscuit. Your ass.
Rich, hot? I don't get the jokes here.
Well, when David Seabiscuit, he eat biscuit.
This
nigga Glassman again.
Oh, do Glassman again?
Yeah,
Look
I
at his
like
ass.
this.
Yeah. This guy looks like he raped pedophiles.
Rick Glassman look like he sit down to pee, motherfucker. You look like the type of nigga take tissue and pat his dick hole when he done peeing.
Yeah, you look like a fucking idiot.
Hey, shut your ass up, you bitch ass nigga. You got a motherfucking heart on your shirt, nigga. What the fuck? Look at Rick Glassman, boy. Your ass goofy, nigga. Motherfucker.
What just happened, Rick? What did you just pantomime?
That nigga spilled his box water.
David, it's been forever.
It's been forever, dog. I've been on a tour like a motherfucker. Got too many kids, nigga. I gotta go sleep.
You do? You have another kid. You have a new kid.
Hey, nigga, shut up, bro. You gonna fuck my pussy up, nigga? What you talking about?
No, yeah.
I don't even know what you talking about.
It's been a long time since I've seen it. I guess it's an old kid now.
I miss Tony, bro. I miss you like a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah,
I'm glad to see you doing good. When I see you out there at that motherfucking Trump shit, I was happy than a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm like, I can't believe Trump let gays speak for him, right?
Yeah, it's true.
Doesn't feel good, does it, Tony?
It is true. You've been at some rallies too. The hamburger joint.
I was like, how is Tony gay? All the Puerto Rican men, he's fucked. How the fuck? That's what he called a booty hole, garbage. That's why he said.
Oh my God! How dare you? How dare you?
That nigga Rick Glassman looked like he got a Pokemon collection. That motherfucker looked like he got a $10,000 Pokemon card.
Well, I will say I do sit to pee a lot of the time, and I do collect Magic the Gathering cards. You are hilarious.
I just want to slap this nigga. I don't know.
Tony?
Jeff Dye. Nigga, get on Jeff Dye, motherfucking ass. Boy, you out here with the haircut of a single white mother. Boy, your ass. You look like a white mother from a divorce that's doing well for herself now. She got a job in finance, raising her 3 kids, right?
Now do Rick again. Do Rick.
I give up.
All right, bro. It's all good. Tony, what's happening, baby?
Life is good. Life is good. I'm just over here thinking about how you look like it. You can't relax on the setup like that.
I miss
It
you,
fucks
bro.
me
That's
up.
the problem. I miss you, dog. I just want to hear the setup, and I'm the laugh, bro.
You can't.
Is that your mouth or your asshole? I can't tell. What's that? Where's the noise coming from?
How did you know?
I know when you fart, it sounds like a rescue horn, nigga. That shit.
This is so great. This is like if Whoopi blocked the view.
Now that Trump is elected, is the View still a thing? What them hoes like? What are they gonna complain about now?
Oh man, I don't know
Our
if
boy
anybody's
Rick,
watching.
put your motherfucking hand down, bitch.
I have one.
I know you probably got a podcast with a fucking tranny as the co-host.
I don't even understand what a joke. Why would that? I don't understand the joke.
I don't know. Gay eye for the straight guy? I don't fucking know.
That one I get, and I love it. Now I got one. This isn't really my genre. I don't do this kind of stuff. But
yeah,
the Whoopi Goldberg thing, I was thinking I could call you, man, this black dude looks like Sister Mary Clarence Thompson.
See what I'm saying?
There you go. The
You gotta
roast.
take that dumbass sweater off, nigga.
The roast styling.
You out here looking like you.
No, hold on one second.
Let's all talk at the
second.
same time.
I got it. Did it not work because it wasn't funny, or do you guys?
It wasn't good.
Well, let me just ask my question, Clarence.
You know the answer.
Does everybody know Sister Mary Clarence?
Rick Glassman.
That's the problem.
Geez. Okay, very
Rick Glassman. You look like you got a peanut allergy, nigga. Your ass.
He does.
That motherfucker died from Chick-fil-A. Nigga.
He has the charisma of a man that definitely does his own taxes.
Rick Glassman, nigga, I'm a force, bitch. That motherfucking LA shit, you know what I'm saying? No, never mind.
Go ahead.
No, you drink box
It's
water.
like
I can't
Sister
trust
Mary Clarence Thomas over here.
Do niggas know who Clarence Thomas is?
Sister Mary Clarence is Whoopi Goldberg in the Sister Act movies.
But see, when you gotta explain a joke, it don't.
You might be a redneck.
You might be a faggot.
All right, you guys are.
You ever like found interest in a man?
I mean, I want to watch it. I want there to be penis in my porn, but I'm into the girl.
This nigga's stupid.
Don't call me that.
I don't know what the fuck is going on. Rick Glassman is a fucking, you're a fucking dumbass, bro.
Make some fucking noise for the legend David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun out here. Shit's real. One more time for David Lucas. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there, huh? Another bucket pull. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mio Love, everybody. Mio Love.
My minute started? Oh, shit. Look, I'm 34 and recently separated. And for some reason, my right titty, she went caca. That bitch looking like Biggie Smalls. She doing a right face for no reason. I have to reel her back in. And I want to come back to the game with real big dick energy, you know? So I talked to my cousin and she said, bitch, you need to get waxed. It lasts forever and it leaves your skin smooth like a dolphin. So I did. I made the appointment. And there I was. Spread like a dolphin. The lady's put in the wax. She's put in the strip. And with no regards to my life or to Jesus, she goes, ching, chang, ching, sa! Ma'am, I discovered the connection between your vision and that lip. I went fucking blind. I lost all control of my body, and for some reason, I just kicked the lady. Don't feel bad for the lady. She got kicked before. Because she took like a champ. She got backed up, and she wanted to do the other one. At 34, I learned a valuable lesson. You need to love yourself. So right now, I'm looking like a yin-yang. I got one bushy bush and one's like a dolphin, baby. Thank you so much.
All right. Mio Love. Wild set. Hi, Mio.
Hi, Tony.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I'm doing 4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Killeen, Texas.
Okay. Well,
Central
you are not killing anyone tonight.
From Garbage Island.
You're from where?
Garbage Island.
Really?
Puerto Rico. Yes,
You're originally
sir.
from Puerto Rico?
And a veteran. Thank you to all my vets today.
I love it. Thank you for your service. What did you do?
I was in the Army for 6 years.
Oh my God, that is amazing. What did you do in the Army?
I was a 92 Alpha logistics specialist. So to all my logistics, thank you.
Fuck yeah, look at that. Amazing. How long have you been in America?
Well, the Army brought me here, so I've been here for 13 years in Texas. I love Texas.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, you're saying all the right stuff, Mia Love. Amazing. What do you do for work now?
Veteran retired. I'm a full-time mom. I have 2 daughters, and my oldest daughter is autistic, so I do full care for her.
Okay, super autistic or like semi-autistic?
She was nonverbal, and I would tell you a serious note. When she was diagnosed, they told me that it was nonverbal and she had like mental retardation. Marley talks. Marley talks.
Red Van, you hit the party horn for mental retardation? What kind of show is this? An awesome one. All right, so they told you that she was nonverbal autistic and mentally retarded, and then what?
Thank you to all the people that do ABA therapy, to everybody that works for autism.
Yeah.
Autism Speaks,
We
my
love
daughter
it.
speaks.
We love
And she next year is due to start regular school with the regular population, just with an A.
She's nonverbal. Let me ask you this.
Verbal.
Have,
Tony, she's
have you
verbal
tried
now.
taking her to
She's
church?
Verbal. She's verbal now, yes.
Is that what you were going to do? Okay.
Well, I was going to ask what were her first 6 words.
I want to become a priest. Okay. Well, that's amazing. What was her first word?
First words were mama, of course.
Okay.
But after that, now it's like, I want cookies. That's all.
Okay, so she's just like David Lucas. This is great. Amazing. Amazing. What do you do for fun, Mia Love? What do you do when you?
I do comedy since I'm a full-time mom.
Other than comedy,
I use my
though.
babysitter time
Yep.
for comedy,
Okay,
so I
you're
do my
definitely
shows.
Puerto Rican. Okay. Still talking there after a blatant. Oh yeah, just talking whenever you want. What are you, Rick Glass woman? Okay. But let's just talk about it. Other than comedy, like when you put your daughters in the cage and want to go out for the night, like what do you do?
I do come here for more comedy. I come here to the show for the comedy Mothership is an awesome show. So I really surround myself around comedy.
Other than comedy, there must be something non-comedy related.
Non-comedy related. I smoke weed and
Okay.
and I swing in my hammock.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
Being a mom is awesome, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you have a boyfriend? Do you have like a little Puerto Rican whippersnapper?
I don't have any boyfriends. I don't know. Let's see.
Okay. Don't look at me like that when you say it.
You're gay, Tony, not at you.
No way. No way, Jose. So I love it. You swing in your hammock. You got 2 daughters. That's very fun. What else do you talk about in your stand-up?
If it's for married couples that want to stick together, it's not the show to watch. For everybody that wants to know the truth, here I am. It's a public announcement every time. I teach every class. We do every other Fridays in Killeen. Lady,
What?
follow me.
Hold on. What? You do what?
I do a comedy show every other Friday in Killeen. It's Friday late
For
night.
married couples?
No. For people that are not married, if you're married and happily married, don't come to my show. I might fuck it up.
How? How do you fuck up married couples?
Because I do point out everything that
do
is
what?
messed up. Like
You
that's
talk about crazy stuff.
crazy stuff.
Have you had a couple divorce in front of you before?
No, it's my first one, but the guy was crazy. He was Puerto Rican, of course. So
Again, I have no problems with the Puerto Ricans. The joke was about the Great Pacific Garbage Patch, and also Puerto Rico has a landfill issue. You know about that.
yes,
They don't recycle there. Did you know that?
I know that.
Okay,
Tony.
very good.
They just Puerto Ricans are very proud, and we just want you to know that it's a beautiful island.
I've been there. I love the island. I bicycled around Old San Juan. I love Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Can someone make a news headline out of that so that my mom knows I'm okay? Can someone put that on MSNBC, please? Breaking news. Tony Hinchcliffe has been to and loves Puerto Rico, especially the people of Puerto Rico who have the best sense of humors in the world.
Thank you.
Fuck. Mia Love, congratulations. I'm going to give you a medium-sized joke book. There she goes. Mia Love, ladies and gentlemen. All right, one last bucket full. Then we're gonna put a ribbon on this fucking thing. There she goes, Mia Love. Gonna get one more comedian up here. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted. A lot of names here. David, Joseph, Peter, Sullivan. Everybody. 4 named comedian. Oh my goodness. Make some noise one more time for the Kill Tony debut of David, Joseph, Peter, Sullivan.
Yeah, I just moved to Austin. I was going to re-download the dating apps here. First thing that came up when I searched dating apps, Chispa, a dating app for Latinos. That shit's crazy. I mean, come on, look it up if you don't believe me. I mean, who? imagine Cracker, a dating app for white people. You get fucking shot. Like, I guess this is no longer Biden's America, this is Trump America, whatever the fuck you want to consider it. But I was thinking about it. Shit, like, what if I created an app for fucking gingers? So I did, and we've got 5 users now. We're few and far between. My only match is 2 people. One of them's in Scotland, and one of them lives back where I'm from in Portland, and I may or may not be related to them. That's my time. Thank you, guys.
David, Joseph, Peter, Sullivan. 4 first names on this motherfucker. Is that your real name?
Yeah. The middle names are my grandfather's, Joseph and Peter. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Incredible. Was he also?
I just thought it would be funny. Sorry, I didn't.
Was he also a redhead?
I think he was. He died like a long time before I was born. So.
Right.
Or one of them died a long time before I was born. The other one died like 2 years before I was born.
Right.
But yeah.
I'm sorry. Rick Glassman.
It's okay, man. It's not your fault.
Wow.
Got away with that one.
Meow, 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 meow.
What is that, the soundboard? Okay. David, Joseph, Peter, Sullivan, what's it like looking like you? Explain to us what a normal day is like. First, you wake up, you immediately, you go over and I'd imagine you open your blind a little bit and you're just like, the sun, right? It's just like, just fucking creeps you the fuck out.
I'll tell you. I don't belong in Austin, Texas. Like I belong on like a cold, dreary island.
Yes.
In fucking northern Europe.
Antarctica.
Like, I don't belong here.
Right. No,
There's not a lot of us here. I'll tell you that much.
How are you surviving? Do you carry an umbrella around with you?
I've only been here like a month and a half, but yeah.
Okay, where'd you come from?
Portland, Oregon.
Ooh, Portland, Oregon.
I was born and raised in Portland. Yeah,
right. Great place.
It's not that great.
Dumpster fire.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what do you do for work?
In Portland, I worked in like finance in a country club, and then here I was a FedEx driver for 2.5 weeks. And
what happened?
And then I quit because fuck that shit.
Why?
Because it just fucking sucked.
Tell us more about it.
I delivered like around here, like to the Google building and like a bunch of apartment buildings, and it just fucking sucked. So I quit. And like I have savings so that like I can pay rent.
How much did you save exactly?
Like before
12,500.
Pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How close?
It was like 13,250. I'm not wealthy. Like that's not enough money to live on.
No, it's okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's gonna run out.
You're doing just fine.
I'm trying to get another job.
Do you have any pets?
I have a dog.
Yeah. What kind of dog?
He's a German Shepherd Border Collie. He's like 85 pounds.
Do you like turtles?
I'm neutral. I'm neutral on turtles. I don't know where that's coming from, but
get older, dude. Get it.
No
you had a joke about a redheaded dating site, but have you ever been with another redheaded person?
No, because I feel like if I would, it would remind me too much of my sister. So
I have.
Your sister is also a redhead.
Yeah.
Wow. Amazing. Absolutely incredible.
The bloodline
If
runs
you make
pure.
a baby with a blonde girl, does it come out with orange hair? Okie dokie. All right, that was the real Sister Mary Patterson, Terrence Clarence Thomas Jr. Okay. What would we be surprised to know about you, David Joseph Peter Sullivan?
Shit. I'm technically a British citizen.
How did that
No,
happen?
it's not nice. Sorry, you're way more important than me. Well, worst country on earth.
Tell us about it. Go ahead.
Well, my mom's a British citizen, and then she moved here, and she never got her citizenship. So, like, I'm technically a British citizen.
Sounds like your mom's going bye-bye real soon.
Yeah. I do actually have a kid, which is crazy.
You have a kid?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Wait, you have a kid?
Yeah.
You have a child?
Yeah.
You shot semen out of your penis into a vagina and made
Allegedly.
a human?
Allegedly.
Oh my God! How old is this kid?
She would be.
The audience is shocked, by the way. For those of you just listening at home, sometimes the audience mics don't pick up everything.
I know nobody wants to have sex with a redhead. It just sort of like happens, you know. Like,
wow.
She's about 2 years and 2 months.
Wow.
So I've never met her.
Well, yeah, the baby is born, Rick.
It was a FedEx joke, Tony.
Wow. And she
I've
wasn't redheaded.
I've never
She's
met her.
blonde. You've never met her?
No, I don't know.
How is that possible?
Like the mom doesn't want me to meet her. So.
Oh, you've never met the daughter. Okay, I see. I thought maybe
Yeah, like
this
it's
was some
not-
kind of glory hole action or something like that. Like you never met the woman that you impregnated. Was this a one-night stand?
Oh shit.
No.
Okay, how long were you with this girl for?
Well, I mean, like we don't. Fuck. All right. We only had sex like 4 or 5 times, and it was like 2.5 weeks, and then she got pregnant. Well, she told me she couldn't get pregnant. Like she told me she was infertile.
So
I was like, well, I wasn't worried about
just
it.
giving her the old Boston cream
Well,
pie.
she told me she couldn't get pregnant.
That old red-headed fucking jelly bean over here, just blasting away. She told you she couldn't. Oldest trick in the fucking book.
I know.
And then there you are, just your red pubes just fucking flying around the room.
I fell for it. Yeah.
Old fucking Red Nut Jenkins over here.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you fell for it. So did you blast inside of her all 5 times that you had sex with her? You may have gotten lucky. You could have had quintuplets.
I think so.
I don't know how it works.
No, it's just the one.
Just once. Oh.
No, not quintuplets. It's just the one.
Right. No, I'm saying you only came inside of her one time.
I think it was every time. Yeah.
Every time.
Because
So,
I was 21 years old. I'm fucking ginger. Like she told me she couldn't get pregnant, and I was like, fuck it, this is awesome. And then she got pregnant, and it's Oregon. Like the baby lives in Oregon, and like abortion's legal. So I was like, hey, you should get an abortion. She's like, nah, I don't feel like it. Like
I don't feel like it.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh,
she tricked.
She did trick me.
How
Yeah.
ugly is she?
How ugly? I don't know. She's probably like an Oregon 6, but like an Austin, Texas 2.
Wow. Oh my God. I cannot
If
believe
she
she
sees-
will
she
not
sees this,
introduce you to your own child.
If she sees this,
Does she watch Kill Tony? Does she watch
I
this
hope
show?
not. God, I hope not.
too.
Well, she's
I
probably
seriously doubt she does. She's too busy raising a child. So
You say it like it's not your child. She's too busy raising your child.
But biologically, she's mine, but emotionally, spiritually, she's not. So
wow, absolutely incredible. A man,
Golden ticket. Golden ticket.
My goodness. So you are just completely checked out. You have completely given into the fact that you will not be a father to this child. It is amazing to see one of the whitest comedians on the show be such a black father.
I knew that was coming. I would love to.
Sean D's and D Madness shaking their head no at the same time never gets old to me.
I mean, I would love to, but it's either spend the next fucking 16 years of my life in Eugene, Oregon, or just fucking do what I want to do.
Right.
And Eugene, Oregon, I went to University of Oregon. Go Dogs, I guess. Number 1 in the country in football right now. Fuck. But it's a shithole. It fucking sucks. Eugene, Oregon. Fuck that place. It's either spend my life there or do the shit I want to do.
We understand the dilemma. Jeff died.
Yeah, I was just saying, this is, you guys can scoff all you want. That's very progressive, what he's saying.
Yeah.
Why would I have this baby? I'll just do what I want. But, you know, I've heard this from chicks. This is a tale as old as time.
Yeah. I guess. I mean, I feel fucking terrible about it. Like
you do.
Oh, yeah, big time. Yeah.
Amazing.
Like, it weighs heavy on my mind. Yeah. All the time.
You probably created one of the best strippers in the future, though.
Red Band. Red Band. Will Red Band, ladies and gentlemen.
Here she comes. Firestorm, everybody. Here comes a little.
Here's the prank.
Here she is, cherry pie, everybody. A little better red than dead, ladies and gentlemen. Get out those wads, make it rain, put out the fire. Here she comes, a little redheaded, fatherless girl. It's Samantha, Joseph, Peter, Sullivan, Jenkins, Fitzgerald coming to the stage. Cherry McFirepot.
She doesn't have my last name.
So. Here she is, Helena Hogwarts, everybody.
That was good.
She's swinging on the fire pole.
How old is this?
That was good. That was good. She doesn't have my last name though, so.
Well, I mean thank God for that.
I don't even know if she has red hair or not. Like,
you don't know if she has red hair. You've never seen a picture?
No.
You've never. Have you ever tried to reach out to the mother?
Yes.
And she says no.
Yes.
Why would she say no to you?
Because she fucking hates me.
Why does she hate you?
Because I told her to get an abortion. Because I told her, okay, I fucking hate you. Why would you lie to me? Why would you do this to me? And she's like, well, if you don't want to be a father, then just fuck off. And that's what I did.
Wow. Yeah, that sounds like you got tricked all the way.
I don't even know if she has red hair or not. Like
that is
like it weighs heavy on my mind. Like it's not a good thing. Like
golden ticket.
No.
This is not the way that children are supposed to be born. Like this
I'll tell you what.
This is why abortion.
Since you're a sweet little cinnamon boy, I'm gonna send you off with some cinnamon Zippix nicotine toothpicks. Zip more, smoke glass. You guys want me to call the mom? I don't think that's a great idea. I don't think it's a great idea. Here's a big joke bug with some cinnamon Zippix toothpicks.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
There's no way she would pick up, right?
I don't even have her phone number.
Wow, of course you don't. He's a red beat dad.
Roll Tide, baby.
There he goes. David Joseph Peter Sullivan, ladies and gentlemen. A medium red machine, which could only mean one. There's only one place to go after that, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to present to you the record holder for all-time appearances on this show, interviews on this show, Hall of Famer. It is indeed the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Van Nuys Nigerian, the American Spirit Salutatorian. This is the one, the only, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
It's kind of really weird because I matched with this fucking ass on a redheaded dating website, so I don't know what the fuck he's... Jimmy Kimmel cried on his show the day after the election, and I don't know if it was because of Trump's victory or the fact that he had 112 viewers. But seriously, it was kind of ironic when the tears made his black face run. Okay, let's keep moving. So I'm actually working on a movie. It's basically the plot of Little Giants, but instead of Little League football, it's a man who competes in women's swimming. I mean, this is a true underdog story. Against all odds, he sets multiple world records. It's called Big Booty Bitches in Bikinis Volume 4. You know the worst is when you intend on handing out Halloween candy, but then you get so high you eat it all, and then you remember you inserted razor blades. All right, anybody here a fan of riddles? You like riddles? Here's one for you. I heard this the other day. Who let the dogs out? Okay, that's my time.
William Lights Out Montgomery has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. I love a good nobody's watching Jimmy Kimmel joke.
Yeah, that was all that right off the bat seemed weird with the crowd. It scared me. And
Literally nobody is watching it. It is incredible.
Yeah.
It is just an absolute fact.
Yeah. Gosh, and Tony, it's really scary. I didn't tell you last week, but I got visited by a ghost or something in my apartment, Tony. Again, I've been playing a bunch of Call of Duty recently, and I was laying on the chair thinking about starting to play Call of Duty, and I'm laying on the chair, and my girlfriend is sitting beside me, and my shirt does this. Pretty scary. And then I'm at my cousin's house, Tony, this past weekend in Charlotte. I was in Charlotte. And by the way, I won't get too close to y'all. I feel I'm very sick. I was very worried about Charlotte, but I somehow made it through. But Tony, I've been doing this thing where I ask people what their heritage is. Are you Native American? I've just been doing some crowd work with that. And then I'm talking to my cousin Trey, and they have one of the big speakers that's like the Google equivalent of an Alexa, and out of nowhere it says Native American heritage twice.
Your Alexa said that in Charlotte?
Yeah, that's what my cousin's Alexa said, and nobody started. It's weird. It's somebody trying to tell me something. I'm just trying to decipher what it means. Why did they say that?
And you think it was perhaps a Native American ghost that slightly lifted up your shirt a little bit?
I don't know what it is. I'm trying to figure it out, Tony, but I swear to God, it seems like it's somebody from the other side trying to communicate something to me, and I'm just trying to figure out what that is.
Wow.
So I'm kind of on a quest now.
I don't know if you know this, but Rick actually sometimes can channel spirits. I've seen you do it before. I know you're a little bit shy about it. I don't want to put you on blast or anything, but can you perhaps try to channel a spirit and see what happens there?
I wonder if the spirit will have a mustache.
Come out and say hiya, 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 hiya.
I think I'm just gonna chill out.
Okay.
I don't know how the camera switches are working, but there's about 4 times tonight that Tony, like he's my dad, he goes like this. And I'm like, and every time I'm like, am I coming in too hot? And now I'm gonna do a spirit bit?
Yeah, you relax for a few minutes.
Please, Rick, I need help, man. Seriously.
Come on, will you please help? How many of you think Rick should help William right now?
Seriously.
Look at these people. Look at them. They want it.
Rick, I'm not doing good, man. Please help me. And seriously, after this, if you want to play Call of Duty, you can also do this at the apartment later, too.
Oh, maybe I will play that black guy in basketball. No, but the thing is, I don't want to make it. I do that stuff sometimes.
You do that stuff.
All right, Lucas, lay it on me. Play some cherry pie again.
It's okay. You don't actually have to play cherry pie.
I don't want to make a joke out of talking to spirits because if I don't see anybody, then it's going to waste everybody's time. I have a feeling it was the girlfriend who was sitting next to you who lifted your shirt.
That is
a
great prediction. How do you know that's not the case?
Because it wasn't. She did it. I didn't feel anything.
So,
and I'm laying, and I could have seen if she
you
pulled
think
my
that
shirt
a
up.
Native American wanted to just see the
Native American ghost?
I don't know what it is.
That is the problem with ghosts. It's so subtle.
I know.
The story's never like if we were just like if this just went that freak you the fuck out. But that's a terrible story, you know. Like
Yeah.
I'd be like, the
Well-
cop moved. And I'm like, fucking, right? Because that is scary if you're alone and your shirt goes up.
Yeah.
Tough
Did
story.
you ask how? What's the matter? 2 tenths? Tony?
Let's get Indian jokes.
Wow. So other than the ghost thing, what else has been going on?
Gosh, Tony, it's. Wait, so you really think that's kind of boring, though, the story, or what were you saying?
I
That's
think it's
really
very
bothering me
interesting.
right
Why
now.
is it bothering you?
I don't know, because it is kind of scary. Isn't
No,
it?
everything goes to is so boring. You know, you'd be like, the other day, it turned on the faucet. And you're like, yeah, it's probably an old fucking ghost. Never seen water like that before, you know?
Yeah, what would a Native American, what kind of beef would a Native American possibly have with someone that looks like a Confederate war general?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I hate it, Tony. I hate it.
It
I
would
really
scare
do.
you, for sure.
Yeah, it's super scary. I'm dealing with all this shit. It's almost Thanksgiving, but I'll make it through. Luckily, I don't have to go anywhere this weekend, Tony. I'm exhausted.
Other than an Alexa and your shirt lifting up, has there been anything else? Did you feel somebody poke your hauntus or something like that?
I wish, but no, I have
Did your Lando Lakes melt quickly or something like that?
No, it's just literally those two things. So I'm trying to just put it all together.
Huh.
All right. I have a thought.
Yes, Rick Glassman.
I don't know for sure, but you could ask maybe this ghost to tell you a joke and see if it's corny or not.
Ah, well, that joke was amazing.
You know what? I do see a ghost, and that's 100 years from now. Your ghost. It's going to be haunting this place with the quickest quibs and the funniest one-liners I've ever seen. You want to get haunted by a Native American? Boring. You want to get native by whatever, something. Hey, much like whatever the joke the guy said, I didn't land it, but we're here to pitch jokes sometimes. We don't always have to be on.
Tony. William Montgomery, you did it again. Here's some cinnamon Zippix for you. Some nicotine toothpicks. Those are really good. You're going to love them. Some Zippix for you. Some Zippix for you. Nicotine toothpicks, I'm telling you, they're amazing. It's the future. Thank you to Squarespace, Blue Chew, Prize Picks, Game Time, Talkspace, and Zippix. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in. How loud can this place get for the great Rick Glassman, ladies and gentlemen? Rick, promote some stuff. Give them your website or your podcast or whatever.
My podcast is...
You can go ahead. They can hear you.
My podcast is called Take Your Shoes Off. I am doing a 15-city store starting in January. Go to punchup.live/Rick Glassman. Thank you for having me.
There you go. It's a hell of a website. Jeff Dye. Make some noise for fucking Jeff Dye.
Thank you. I have a special called The Last Cowboy in LA that comes out this Thursday, November 14th. Also, I'm on Joe Rogan again this 14th, this Thursday.
Fuck yes. Big stuff happening. Tickets on sale soon for the stream. The 2-night streaming event at the HEB Center. Our return New Year's Eve and the night before, 12:30, 12:31. We're back in arenas yet again. Trouble is a-brewing. Anything can happen. Red Band, you want to say anything to these people?
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, sunsetstripatx.com. Love you guys.
A lot of fun stuff coming around the corner. Big announcements, big stuff happening. Thank you again. Go check out Adrian Iapolucci's new Netflix special, The Dark Queen. Check out everything David Lucas, Cam Patterson, Ari Matty, and William Montgomery. And how about one more congratulations to the newest golden ticket winner, Aya, everybody. Thank you guys. Good night. We love you. Thank you.
Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Extra!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their life? Make some noise for Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. We've been doing this a long time. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? On horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matthew, the mortician, Muling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And this right here is the beautiful, bold D Madness live in the flesh on the bass guitar. This episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix and ExpressVPN. A lot of fun in store for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hello there. You know, they say first impressions are important. What about lasting impressions? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew helps give men longer lasting and stronger erections so you can perform at your very best. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost and in a chewable form. Blue Chew wants you to have confidence to perform at your best, so discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try Blue Chew free when you use our promo code Tony at checkout. Just pay $5 shipping. That's BlueChew.com, promo code Tony to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. We want to make you hard. Blue Chew. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money, sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys can do better. Are you guys ready for a great fucking night or what? Every single episode, I have two of the funniest people in the world on this show this week. No different. This is both of these guests' first time on the panel, which is very, very exciting. You get to look in the crystal ball of the future of stand-up comedy. These guys are part of the Philly Shane Gillis super crew. Ladies and gentlemen, some of the newest residents to Austin, Texas, the new comedy capital of the world. I present to you two of your new favorite comedians. If you don't know them already, make some fucking noise for Sean Gardini and Tommy Pope, everybody. Here we go. Gardini, welcome. Sit over there. Tommy over here. Get over here, Tommy. Hell yeah. Make some more noise for our guests tonight. Oh, yeah, baby. Sean Gardini is on tour. Cleveland, Buffalo, Baltimore, Tampa coming up. SeanGardini.com for tickets. That's SHAWN. Sean. Look at you, you adorable, funny man. How are you?
I'm here, baby. I'm happy.
You are here. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We're going to watch some wacky comedians. How about a hand for Tommy Pope is here. Has the podcast Stuff Island with Chris O'Connor. Another very, very funny man. How you guys doing? You excited to be here?
Oh, fucking, this is delicious. I've always seen you from afar, Tom. This is very exciting.
It is very
to see
exciting.
you up close.
I always wanted to have Joe Pesci on this show. And
fuck you, dude.
And you're the
We're
closest.
just starting.
You're the closest I could get.
You like that? You guys like that?
He asked me upstairs.
There's two Italians in this whole fucking city. Me and the lead singer of the fucking band. and we're fed up.
He asked me right before the show, he goes, how many arrows is this? I go, what? He goes, how many arrows? I go, what? It's like, hours. I'm like, oh my God, you were trying to say hours? Arrows? How many arrows? Is there 2 arrows? Yeah. 2 arrows?
We're all different. We're all fucking different.
Sean Gardini, a soft-spoken assassin.
Yeah, I'm more of a strong, silent type, but I'm very happy to be here.
We're going to have fun tonight. 252 innocent souls signed up for tonight's show. They are stockpiled at a bar across the street. And if I pull their name out, one of our amazing producers goes and wrangles them from across the street. They come over and pace nervously right behind that curtain for a few minutes until it is their time to come up on stage. If, when it is their time, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted, you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview, and me and my esteemed panel find out more about them, make friends, make enemies. Anything can happen. Could be the future of comedy pulled out of the bucket. Could be absolute mental illness at 1,000 miles an hour. You guys have seen this show before. Anything can happen. And now it begins. And we start tonight's show while we go wrangle that first comedian with one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Truly, I mean, this guy, even though in the golden ticket range of comedians, really basically a regular. I put him up every single time he wants to go on stage, and every single time he does extremely great. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the return of one of our favorites in the history of the show. Getting things started tonight, this is 60 seconds from the one and only Martin Phillips.
My first participation trophy was my birth certificate. Got way too much credit on that. Women can go to the bathroom together, and that's normal. But when guys do it, it's like, oh, we're gonna do coke. Okay, it's never gonna spend time together. They borrowed my dollars, so I was a part of it. Anyway, any Nazis here? I'm never sure. After World War II, all the Nazis got charged with war crimes, and a lot of them killed themselves in jail. And it's like, whoa, way to make yourself look guilty. What? Because you see, they got rid of all the good lawyers.
Martin Phillips has done it again. Way to get things started. I was called a Nazi for 2 weeks. That's
why I said the joke. I did this for Tony.
Yeah. I've never been called a Nazi before, and I wouldn't have guessed that my first times being called a Nazi were from every mainstream media outlet in the world, globally known as a Nazi. Me, with my super multicolored panel and absolute love for disabled people. You know us Nazis. We are wild. Nazis 2024, a whole different thing. We just hate ourselves. I love it. Martin, you did it again. You are so fucking funny. How's life been going?
It's all right. It's cool. It's cool. Actually, you being a Nazi fucked up my life a little bit.
Tell me. Tell me about it. I want to know. Tell me how I fucked up your life.
Before the election, I went on this coffee date. It was cool. It was fine. We're going to go on second date. After the election, she's like, I don't want anyone in my life associated with Kill Tony. So, Thanks a fucking lot, Tony. Thanks a fucking lot. Okay.
Wow.
You owe me.
I saved you, buddy. I saved you. You almost fell in love with a mentally ill girl there for a second.
We're both disabled.
Hell yeah. We both lean to the right, that's for sure.
That's your favorite joke. You do it every time.
Well, thanks a lot. Thanks for letting everyone know that I've done that joke before, Martin. That's always great for comedy, you piece of shit.
Okay.
It's so good. It's worth doing multiple times.
You're Nazi. You're Nazi.
Whoa. Put those hands back in those fucking pockets. Whoa, Mike Tyson, look out. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Martin, fucking fantastic. Everyone loves your style. I can't believe it. I can't believe that I cost you a second date with a crazy girl. There was no other red flags?
She was nice. No, she was nice. She was, I don't know. She was not, so I didn't have any issues.
Was she normal and able-bodied?
Yeah.
Or were you guys both out there just going the fucking wobbles?
She was like a normal person. Okay?
Just fucking spilling coffee all over the fucking joint.
It was cold coffee. So the coffee was cold.
Cold coffee?
Yeah,
I'm guessing it was shaken.
Good one. But I don't know. She was cool out there. I didn't see any issues. Why were you went out? But yeah, she saw issues about me. So
she doesn't want to be associated with anything kill tone. Wow.
And I was like, I wasn't fucking there. I wasn't fucking there. Yeah, I wasn't that. I wasn't. Yeah, so I don't know. Oh, just.
Oh, man. Well, she's probably not going out with anybody. She probably shaved her head and swore off sex for the next few years anyway. So no matter what, you'd still be fucking rubbing that shit in your pocket right there. Oh, it's your phone. Okay, all right. I thought it was your fat cock for a second. What kind of dick do you have, Martin? What are we working with here? I've always wondered. Is it a fucking? Is it also a vibrator?
I guess if it's on me, I guess it's a vibrator. No, I think it's a regular penis. I believe it's normal.
Okay.
Circumcised.
What are you comparing? Oh, you are circumcised.
Yeah. I don't remember that, but they did it. So
hell yeah.
That doctor, that guy.
Absolutely. Very, very one of the hardest circumcisions to do, I'd imagine. Fuck, stay fucking still. Can people hold down the arms and the legs and the hips and the fucking shoulders?
Yeah.
Nurses, I need more nurses. This fucking baby's wobbly wop. I love it. Gentlemen, have you guys ever seen anything quite like Martin Phillips before?
No, dude, I've seen him before. He's fucking hilarious, but I get anxious, I have this weird, uneasy, it's like watching a dog sneeze. Where you stand up oh, is he okay? He's okay. He's okay. Let him sneeze. Let him get it out. Big fan.
Oh, thanks.
Great. Sean Gardini. What do you think about Martin Phillips?
Huge fan. Love your style. Sorry you're not getting pussy anymore.
Yeah.
But maybe it's for the best.
Yeah, there's a silver lining somewhere. I don't know. Don't know what about it.
I'll put a good word out for you.
Yeah.
The word Gardini's gonna put a word in.
Yeah.
Sneezy dog leading the sneezier dog.
I'll teach you some of my tricks.
You put the word out, Tommy.
Yeah, all right.
I don't believe you.
Dude, I'll jerk you off right now, man.
You just have to leave your hand there. He'll do it. I'm sorry, Martin. I don't like
that. That was good. That was good.
Thank you.
Martin, you're an absolute rock star. We love you. Way to get the shit started tonight. You've done it again. The great Martin Phillips. And now we go to the bucket. We know this first bucket pull. She's been on the show multiple times. She got the lovely Heidi, everybody. Big pop from the crowd. You gotta love it. Heidi has lighters. The Heidi lighters are out. I don't know. Where do people find them at, Heidi?
You can find them at the Yellow Rose of Austin, Texas.
Oh, they have to go to the actual Yellow Rose. Okay. All right. I thought maybe they'd be online, but you have to take your ass to a real, legit strip club to get these lighters. All right. You know her. You love her. It's been a long time since she's been on the show. This is a brand new minute from Jamisha Albo, everybody. It's been a long time. She's back. Jamisha Albo.
My name's Jamisha. I was adopted when I was 6 years old. I'm the only black person in my family, and when I tell people that, they think my life is a lot like that movie, The Help. Yeah, growing up, my life was more like the movie Get Out. Except with Mexicans, which was somehow worse. My mom is a combination of white and Mexican, so when we're in public, I call her Mexi-Karen. Right? Like, she can eat tamales with the best of them, but like a white woman, she loves to say the N-word. Yeah. Nordstrom. It's... but she is Mexican, so it's more like Nordstrom Rack. That bitch loves a hard R. Okay. I got kinky parents. Do you guys have kinky parents? Don't answer that. You see, here's the thing about kinky parents. You shouldn't know that they're kinky. When I was 18 years old, my mom came out to me as bisexual, followed by the phrase, I'm going to be in a relationship with your father and his girlfriend. Yeah, my parents are Mexican and their third is white, so when they're all together, I call them tres leches. Guys, thank you. That's my time.
Jamisha Albo. Has returned. Hi, Jamisha.
Tony Hinchcliffe, Mr. President.
How are you? Thank you, indeed. So you were adopted? Is that what I'm gathering?
I was adopted,
Right.
yeah.
Okay.
Only black person in my family. And so that ended that joke. So when I was 18, my mom came out to me as bi, and then she entered a relationship with my dad and the girl that he was cheating on her with. Yeah.
That sounds about right. That's not even that crazy. I'm used to much crazier shit with comedians. That's actually a pretty balanced breakfast of a childhood. But wait until 18. Normally when parents say bye at 18, they mean goodbye.
Goodbye.
You're out.
Oh my
Don't
God.
come back. See you later.
You had a little bit of infidelity growing up, right?
More than infidelity. My entire thing. My mom and dad cheated on their significant others for 11 years secretly while raising families. They were fucking the shit out of each other.
There we
and
go.
11 years into it, my dad nutted inside of my mother and she got pregnant. My dad assumed that she would have an abortion, but she decided to have me
Yeah,
her
there you
dream
go.
love child. The youngest by 12 years. So, being told that your mom's bi at 18 to me is fucking boring. You know what I'm saying? Because I was fucked up. I did the math when I was a kid and called them out on it.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's a whole thing. There's many podcasts where I talk about
Thank
it.
you for sharing.
Yeah, I'm a demon seed. I'm the bastard of Youngstown.
Okay.
Anyway,
We
so
knew.
it's interesting that you were adopted by Mexicans. How did this happen? That sounds different.
Yeah, so it's like Mexican and Italian, mostly Mexican. I have a lot of Mexicans that live in Fresno, California. But yeah, 6 years old. My mom just wanted a girl, so she got me.
She wanted a girl, so
That's
that's the only request. She's like, I just want a girl, and they gave her a black girl.
A black girl, yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
That's kind of like a fucking raw
It was
deal.
2001.
Damn. Can I have a second draft pick here? Right? The Mexicans are shaking their heads at me right now.
Oh gosh.
I love it. So what was it like being raised in a Mexican household?
Good, a lot of tamales. Yeah. I'm recently sober, and I used to smoke a lot of weed, so I've replaced rolling blunts with rolling tamales.
That's it. Did you have brothers and sisters in the household?
I do. Yeah. So when I got adopted, my mom had a son from her first, we'll call it, encounter, who lived in Fresno. And then when I got adopted, I had a brother who's my age, so I'm 30 now. He's 30 as well. And then I have a little brother.
The brother came out of your mother's vagina?
Yeah.
So why did they go shopping for a kid when she could have
I don't
made
know.
one?
She was also pregnant when she adopted me, so I don't know.
Hold on.
She really just.
John Dees, senior black correspondent on the show, has something to say. What were you going to say, John? That's the wrong microphone, John. What did you say? Okie dokie. Great stuff, Dees. You get a little bit stronger every week at this show. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. No, so she was pregnant with my little brother when she had me, and then
the band loves it when Dees fucks up. They're just having their own side tables right now. Fucking love that shit. The band leader, John Dees. Okay.
So my mom was pregnant with my little brother when they adopted me.
What would possibly make a woman try to get an extra child?
Yeah, so
when she's pregnant?
I asked her, right? I was like, why did you decide to adopt me? And the only reason was because she wanted a girl. So that was it.
She found out she wasn't having a girl. She found out the thing inside of her belly had a penis.
It's a boy, yeah.
Does she even like the boy that's the same age as you?
Hates me, loves the boy.
Why does she hate you?
I was a piece of shit growing up.
Really?
Yeah, I would lie. I would steal. I know I'm nice now, but I was a fucking terror.
Wow, so even if you're raised by a different race, you still steal and lie.
Yes.
We're learning. It's nature, not nurture. And you're figuring it out here tonight. Dees is not smiling at this at all.
And this was before mothers could make their boys girls if they wanted to.
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
This was pre-trans.
Yes, pre-trans. My adoption. I've been a little bit more into like the technical terms of my adoption, and it's called a transracial adoption when you're the only fucking different race in the whole. Yeah. Trans. Yeah.
Tommy Poe.
Who's calling it that?
What's that?
Who's calling it that?
Who's what?
Who's
doing
doing
calling
what?
it a transracial? I thought it was just an adoption.
Yeah.
Adoption,
Where'd you Where did you learn that term?
The internet.
Okay. Yeah. They'll just call anything trans nowadays. What did you steal when you were a kid? You said
food. Surprisingly.
What kind of food?
Anything really. I was very what do they call it? Like food insecure as a child. So my birth mother was a drug addict and an alcoholic. So I was just like,
how did
on
you
my
find
own.
that out?
My mom, my current mom, and my foster parents. So
they told you. They're like, you're lucky you're with us.
Well, so when I got put into foster care when I was 3. So when I got to foster care, they found an STD. Not trying to brag.
You had an STD?
When I was 3 years old.
At 3?
Yeah.
You dirty slut.
I
Jesus
know.
Christ. Wow. That is incredible. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Tommy's going in for that hepatitis B-E-T. Oh, yeah. Look at this. You got that KFC HPV. Okay, shut up. We're having fun here. How often do you get to make black STD as a baby jokes? Come on.
She needs love.
I love
dude.
Oh, thanks.
She just need a good fucking hug from a wop.
Yo.
Greasy Dago fucking hug. How'd that feel?
You may have given her a wop.
Stepdad,
Yeah, my neck is a little it's a little wet. But so basically my birth mother had passed out on the couch and I just like left, and then the cops picked me up, and then from then on.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Look at you. Now
So
you're a
look at me
full-time
now.
Canadian.
Uh-huh.
You love it.
Yes.
You love this game
I'm
all
having
the
so
time.
much
I
fun.
notice that you sign up all the time because I
Yes.
see you
Yes.
before the show because you get to perform in the Little Boy. There's a lot that goes on here.
It's a
You know,
lot of
some
moving
people
parts.
you see more than others around.
Yeah.
Adam, you get the booker likes you. It's been a long time since you actually got pulled out of the bucket.
Yeah.
We're happy to have you. You already have a
Thank
big
you.
joke book.
It's filled.
Yep. I love it. You want another one?
Please.
You got it.
Oh,
Jamisha Alba. Boom. What a great catch. Hell yeah. She can catch a joke book. She can catch an STD. She can catch everything, ladies and gentlemen. It's unbelievable. The stylings of Jamisha Alba. Raised by Mexicans, still catches leather like a black person. Amazing. That's a football joke. It's a football joke for those of you trying to clip things to make me look like a racist. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. You know, therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay.
That's right, Tony. It's Men's Health Awareness Month, and Talkspace wants to know how you feel. Guys, this November, prioritize your health prioritize your health by prioritizing your mental health with Talkspace. I love Talkspace, and I think they're providing some great mental health services.
Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and many employers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider who will fit your needs well within typically 48 hours. You can always switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can make your appointments in the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending text, video, or audio messages to your therapist. There's more to Men's Health Awareness Month than just mustaches. Talkspace is here to provide you with therapy on your terms. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com